What is up, everybody? This is Edward back with another video, another episode of Everybody Hates Black Men. I'm your host, Edward Anderson. Another play-by-play. This time it's going to be with Marty. Let y'all get in here and start promoting, Marty's stuff. Shout out to Marty. Absolutely. Hopefully you all having a good day. I may do a reaction. If I do a reaction, I'm going to put it on a Patreon. But I may do a react, especially for people who's been holding the Patreon down despite me not putting up any content. I may do a Mortal Kombat reaction. Also, I should be on Culture Clinicians, in the near future. So keep that in mind. Also, keep that in mind. Let me see. I know BGS is live, but I need to get this done. And this is the time I want to get it done. Let's see. I'll have Black Ram in the background. Shout out to Black Ram. Yeah, I'm looking at Black Ram right now talking about Angel Reese's unapologetic self-love. I mean, yeah, but no. Angel Reese has an ego, and if Angel Reese, people got like, I don't want to. I'll comment on that later because I may give my own commentary on the Shaq situation because Shaq. I think I'll say this: Roger Griffin III should not have shared no monkey picture of Angel Reese. He knew what he was doing when he was doing that, and Robert Griffin III. I gotta look like deep into that issue, but he took it off of basketball when he did that, and he knew what he was doing. And if it really went the way that it went, that he shared a picture of Angel Reese on a cover of something, and then you had a monkey face and you retweeted that, I want to know what's your thought process behind doing that. That's what I want to know. What were you actually thinking doing that? And I can critique Angel Reese as far as her basketball and as far as the way she, plays a lot of these, chicks that play in a thought culture, and then they get mad when they get presented that way. And as far as Shaq, Shaq, it was kind of uncalled for him doing something he's not going to do because he's not going to put his hands on Robert Griffin III because Quasi is kept, that would affect him being on the board of Papa John's. That would affect a lot of stuff, So Shaq he's doing too much. But this thing where we try to reframe black female ego that's born out of insecurities as self-love, we got to stop doing that because you're not helping her doing that. The reality is that the only reason why anybody cares about Angel Reese is because her proximity as a rival to Caitlin Clark. That's the truth. Whether people want to tell her that or not, she can either use that to make money and become a better basketball player, or she can wait until another black chick comes up like I forget what her name is, Juju Watkins, and then now you're going to start to see her ego. We got to stop doing that. When Sha'Carri Richardson stopped playing that self-love game and actually started, it took humility. She had to be humiliated. She had to be humiliated multiple times in order she took her ass back to her male coaches that are one of that help foster her talent to get the attention she got. Though the sisterhood is not why she's winning. The sisterhood was actually why she was losing. And then she started winning again. And you notice how she calmed down from all that crazy stuff. You are not helping black women I'm not saying RG3 is right, but you're not helping black women doing that. You're actually enabling them to do their bad behavior. And when you look at the totality of their quality of life, this is why I call it emotional dope dealing. And you're doing it for clicks and views. We got to stop playing that game, because honestly, man, before I get into this, this is kind of with a theme with Marty too. One thing that people don't, here's the thing. Black men have this thing where black men don't like to really have a real conversation about money. And this actually ties into what we're going to talk about right now. Like, black men don't like talking about money. Black men don't like to compare and contrast money. Because in their minds they feel there's a certain amount of, I guess, shame, insecurity, I don't know. This is why, and this is important to talk about, because this is why a lot of dudes subconsciously actually uplift the matriarchy, because they know that the women are fickle-minded enough that the women, especially with feminism, they will forego immediate resources, or and they will judge a man more on how these men make their pussy feel in the moment versus their ability to generate long-term resources, whether it's money, whether it's connections, whether it's whatever. And as a result, we have the community that's born out of that. I've always said white supremacy definitely exists. We help it run like a well-oiled machine. And a lot of black men prefer the women to be the referees, because they know the women are not going to referee things on shit that actually matters. That actually matters in the long term. They just out here trying to get fucked, get sucked, and then they deal with the rest later, which is why black women always look fucking stupid out here. And dudes actually benefit from that. In dudes' minds, they benefit from that, so they actually co-sign that. And so dudes will actually enable black women to have the same kind of attitudes that not only hurt the community but actually hurt their own pockets. I've said it before. I've talked about Angel Reese as to what she's doing, and the way she's going about it will actually make her less money in the long run. Um, Rather than worrying about being a good basketball player and saying, hey, I want to be a basketball player for X, Y, and Z time. And I want to use the basketball as a vehicle to build up like her social media profile so she can get some real money like these streamers. What she's these females aren't going to pay you. They're not. They're not. They may kiki ha you because they want to live life through you, but ultimately, your looks don't really like you sitting here foregoing men for the sisterhood is actually cutting off half your money. And it ain't, and these simps, say what you want to about Umar. Umar ain't paying. So Umar is just giving you verbal lip service. He's giving you verbal currency. He's giving you jive talk, which at the end of the day don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It ain't money, ain't gonna put money in your pocket. Even the type of stuff that Shaq is doing. I don't know. Maybe Shaq has done tangible things. But my thing is, what has Shaq tangibly done for her? He has gone on her show, which is giving her show a certain amount of credibility it might not have. Cool. I'll give it that. But like, let's keep it real. So, I get she is on Reebok, which is, I think, something that Shaq is involved with. So I'll give Shaq that as well. But ultimately, the value of that contract is going to be predicated on her popularity. And truth be told, I mean, there's other black women that are coming up, and when they come up, you're not going to be able to say that same stuff. You do, like, they make it about race, but when these other women that are better than her, like Juju Watkins, start coming into the league, and they're the next black females up, then what is she gonna do? And so in this thing where we constantly elevate one black female because dudes are tripping over themselves to try to prove that they are for black women, is really kind of sad, man. It's really pathetic, because it allows them to drive the narrative. So I didn't mean to make this about Angel Reese, but shout out to Brandon Hayes with the $5. I saw this panel. Some of these dudes were respectful to Marty, but two in particular on the panel were hating on Marty's receipts, but Marty was calm. Absolutely. So I'm glad you gave some credibility to this. Marty wanted me to cover this. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to promote Marty stuff. I'll probably promote Marty's stream, give y'all a sneak peek as to what's in his stream, what's behind the stream, some of the stuff in there. So y'all can see it's a lot of stuff in there. And let's go through it. Let's go through it right at 10 minutes. I mean, I don't know why Marty wouldn't be all right. Y'all ain't heard nothing. All right, let's go. So first thing I want to talk about, even before we get started, real quick, is I want to talk about this type of passport, bro. So let me do this. I've always talked about I want people to be specific on what they're talking about, have some specificity what you're talking about. So I will give the host of this channel, which is I believe the dude with the hat, I will give him credit, absolute credit on this, because we need to see more of this. So I appreciate him doing this. That way we can kind of piggyback off of this. And this is something that most people don't do. So we got red pill type of passport bros. Red pill. This is what he's saying, and and look, we'll get deeper into it. I mean, true, like honestly, he don't really know what he's talking about to a certain extent, but at least he put something on the table, which is more than what a lot of people are doing. So type of passport bros. Red pill. There's really no like we'll go over red pill. Down on my luck. Escapist. Retiree. A new scenery guy. Money stretcher. Need a baddie. Weekend warrior, heartbroken. Okay, let's talk about what I need to know. Technically, you could put a lot of these up under one category. You could put a lot of these under one like one category if you're gonna have it. Because I really want to know what's the difference between a red pill traveler and a need like a money stretcher, weekend heartbroken. Like this just sounds like some stuff. And I'm gonna say if somebody were to demonstrate to me that they know what they're talking about on these topics, I would. They're not gonna do this, but I would put a channel that represents like this guy. Like there's a channel for each of these. Like, well, not really, but I would try to put a channel behind it so somebody can get an idea on this. So I will put Marty, for example, if I had to say anything, if I had to pick from just these, I would put Marty in a retiree camp. I will put Austin on. I might put it's really between red pill, new scenery, perspective. I might put Black Man's Travel in the red pill category. I might put Passport OG in the red pill category. I might put Austin in the new scenery category because he always going different place. Even though technically these are not the best, these are just based on what these are going. I might put Black Man Travels in the money stretcher category. There's nobody really heartbroken. I mean, you also got it's a couple other people I'm not thinking about. What's his name? Beautiful Lies. So I mean, like the like people say like what nigga you know is heartbroken? Like seriously, where is the example of somebody that is heartbroken and then they say, "Oh, I'm just gonna travel." Who is that? Who is that? And this is just a way for them not to put tricking on there, so they don't seem like they obviously are gonna go after that. I mean, Weekend Warrior again. That's again with Weekend Warrior. You know, what's the difference between a dude as a weekend warrior and women going on girls trips? I don't understand that. And even a weekend warrior, nobody's really traveling every weekend. If you got the money to travel every weekend, you got the money to be there for a minute. Need a baddie. I mean, that's like what men out here like really give me an example of men out here that are I need a and let's define what a baddie is. To a lot of black men, baddies are just attractive black women. Somebody said Arthur Will, attractive black women, attractive women. You anybody, and let's keep it real. any dude, like any chick that's considered attractive, a dude is gonna say is a baddie. That's why I don't even like that terminology, because it just gasses chicks up. It makes chicks feel like, to me, a quote unquote baddie. To have that moniker, number one, you've had to had at least stalked, like, legit, at least one time, like, legit. You got to be an 8 or up to be considered a baddie. 7s are not baddies. Baddies are like chicks with bodies. They it's like, I don't like. This is why I always say attractive, not attractive. Stop gassing these chicks up. And so when dudes say need a baddie, dudes don't have the same kind of, dudes are not out here saying I'm gonna forego sex because I can't get a baddie. That's not how dudes think. That's not how black men think. So when you hear, like, white men are way more closer to being like this. White men are way more selective of their women in pound for pound than black men are. How are black men known for being, by other races of women, of being the garbage men of the dating community, meaning we'll tolerate things other races won't tolerate, including Asians. Yet this is on here with needing a baddie. Like, I don't get that. I really don't. Money stretcher, I mean, that implies, dudes be trying to imply you really bloke, so you go overseas in order to ball. Going overseas is not cheap. There is a baseline of how much it costs to go overseas, even a few times. This is why only 600,000 adult black men without passport, without like military experience have passports. It's not a lot of black men that have passports. And I'm talking about this ADOS or FBA. Now, so it becomes like a lot of these are bullshit, but you see how I tried to put people under there so it gives you more of a visualization of who represents this. Honestly, I would have different categories. I'm not going to come up with that right now because this is more about what was said, but let's go. It's not about belief. You just got to look on the social media. Number one. Number two, why would a black woman go to Thailand if not for work? Why would a black woman go to Colombia? Do you even know where black women actually go? I've talked about this. So when people say, do you believe that? See, what I would ask is every question I'm going to answer, you going to answer too. Because I want to know what you think. This is a conversation. This isn't like a court martial where it's my job to prove I'm not a lame. No, you're gonna have to put some skin in this game too to see what you actually think. But see, they don't like to do that. Black people love to be in the prosecutor's chair. They don't like to be in the defensive in the plaintiff chair. You saying the audio can't be heard? Yo, press 1. Hold on. Marty McFly. Hey, yo, what up? Welcome to the show. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey, we just hanging out, chilling with the homies. Shit, got this topic going on. I think it's my first time seeing you over here. Can you hear it now? Press 1 if you can hear it now. So what's up? What's good? What you got on the topic? Oh, I just kind of came in. I was setting up my computer, so I sent me a link. Cool. All right, this ain't gonna work. Not this one. I'm gonna have to do it. I did it through VLC. I'm gonna have to do it directly through the video file.
This is Marty McFly.
Can you hear
yo,
now?
What up? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, we just hanging out, chilling with the homies. Shit, we got this topic going on. I think it's my first time seeing you over here. So what's up? What's good? What you got on the topic?
Oh, I just kind of came in. I was setting up my computer. Somebody sent me the link.
Okay, cool.
I don't even know.
Chasing passport bros, all of those. All right. So so you're like,
yeah.
Okay. Cool. Do you believe American?
Most dudes that used to travel used to be retirees. If you actually know,
women are chasing passport bros around.
The ugly ones, probably.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, I would ask him, how much does it cost to go? How much do you think it costs to go to Brazil. Go like they really be acting like they notice how they never add up to find the money. They just be saying stuff. They never add up the money. They never actually put nothing solid.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I
don't see any beautiful women chasing so-called losers out the country. So it's usually the big fat ugly ones. Am I correct?
I don't think anybody's chasing us out of the country, period. But
no, I don't mean chasing that way. I mean like making videos, TikToks, like chasing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's not listening.
Okay, I got you.
You don't see beautiful women making TikToks and
Yeah, you're right.
Do you consider yourself a passport bro?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
No.
How's living in Brazil?
It can be quite nice if you know how to move.
Yeah.
And that's the disclaimer, a big if, because just to be honest with you, most don't. So
all right, so we're gonna interview you then. Cool.
No, don't interview me. I'm just here to just.
I mean, again, they always want to ask niggas questions without putting out what they think, because dudes don't want to expose. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like, nigga, none of you niggas are showing your face except the host. And that's only because this is his shit. The rest of y'all are just on here, just like me. But I ain't got no problem showing my face. By the way, it's 400. It's 400. I just checked on Google Flights. It's 455, 409, 47. To go to Brazil, right, from North Carolina. Like, so niggas be really out here thinking the niggas, like all these broke niggas, these broke poor niggas. You remember, you got a flight, you got lodging, you need flight, you need lodging. If you need money to be there, obviously to eat, do shit. Niggas want to talk about tricking, you need that. What are we talking about? Yeah. I mean, like most of these niggas ain't got paper like that to be constantly doing.
Cool.
This would be an expensive hobby to most people.
So what made you want to live in Brazil?
Well, I was originally going to go to Colombia or Panama, but I love Colombia, but I didn't like the mountains to be there permanently, and I didn't like Cartagena because the heat was too unbearable at times, and the vendors are crazy out there.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I didn't like the setup, right. And when you're in the old city.
Now Colombia is more like, now I'm just typing in going to Colombia, like Cartagena is 274 if you go between August 24th and September 2nd. Bogota is 250. But this is obviously if you go, like these are the cheapest, depending on, like if I looked at it for cheapest, you could go depending on what stretch.
You kind of have to know where you're going because nothing's really labeled.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm sure if you've been there for a while, you'll be good. But when I went, I just didn't like it.
The price,
no, because niggas don't know how to act. Dudes don't know how to act. Once you get into a different environment, this is what we call taking sand to the beach. They don't know how to act. They don't have no decorum, because again, you're not in a matriarchy.
The hoes wasn't labeling the prices at first, you know what I mean? But now, I think the price, you can price them out now. Right.
Oh, I wasn't even talking about the host. I was just talking about like restaurants. Like nothing's labeled.
What how long you been living in Brazil?
It's coming up on 2 years. I'm doing my residency right now.
You a doctor?
No, residency.
Oh, Jesus Christ. If I had my you already know what I would do if I had my thing. Like Marty's talking lingo right now because he actually does it. This is what happens when you're dealing with people that don't know what the fuck they talking about, but they want to talk on a hot topic. I don't speak on topics that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Where you can permanently live in the country. Because you can do it two ways.
I said you a doctor? Oh shit.
Depending on what country you go to, you can make a investment visa, which kind of leapfrogs everything, which I'm going back to Colombia because that's what I did in Colombia. So I'm gonna get my residency out there, but I'm doing my residency out here too as well.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Ask you a real question. What made you want to leave the States? Because these passport bro categories: red pill, down on your luck, escapist, retiree?
Yeah, we all had to answer that
Are
shit.
you a
Notice how being in the military. Notice how being in the military ain't one. Notice how I want you to notice something. Notice how being in the military ain't a category. I know how Marty feels about, military folks. Y'all have no idea how much I've had. When y'all look at where the internet is, where AI is right now, there's a reason why I told niggas to not try to do an escalation of AI roasting, because trust me, a lot of y'all ain't gonna like that being on the internet, especially where we are. But notice how military ain't in there. Notice how working in corporate America ain't in there. I first started I was interested in traveling before I had my outing in corporate America with the call center stuff, setting up call centers. I was interested in traveling, but one of the things that got me paid to actually do it was my job. Notice how these two things are not here. I want you to understand that. This tells you everything about the type of niggas this is. Look at all these niggas. Look, y'all see me with hats. All these are hat wearing ass niggas. These are all like niggas that look like they grew up in the 2000s, early 2000s ass niggas. And I'm not even trying to play them. I'm just showing you my observations. Now, obviously, if you look at Keys Travels, I may have to look at his Instagram and see what's going on with that. But I want you to notice what's not being said, what's not here. So, of all these things they put, and some of these things are like kind of like redundant things. Down on my luck escapist. What nigga is going, like, when we say down on my luck escapist, the only reason why you would lead a country is if you got charges. And even then, America has a rendition with most countries. You don't want to be in countries where America can't get you back. Like, what are we talking? What y'all, Edward Snowden? Like, what are we talking about, man? What y'all do from WikiLeaks? Dude, I can't even put a date on that. You gotta remember, man, amongst other things, I got my aunt. I got to have in a better position. And so, I've already made that, like, we're the only ones out here in North Carolina. So there's an answer to that. But you'll know. You all be the first to know. I actually got to renew my passport too. It just went out.
A new scenery guy? You a money stretcher? You want to see?
And it's like new scenery. What are we talking about with new scenery? Most dudes that really think about new scenery are not gonna lead a country. They're gonna go to another part of the United States. That doesn't work that way. No.
Money stretch? Did you need a bag?
Dudes are not coming in money stretching dudes, because most of y'all are not even educated in order to actually how to stretch money in a way. Because truth be told, the biggest issue when you go overseas is how you generate income. That doesn't make sense. So most dudes don't have retirement income like that. And if you're gonna stretch your money, it would probably make sense for you. Like, so unless you're in the military, and even then, dudes are going to Panama. Like, this is stupid. This is
obviously not a weekend warrior. Or did you get your heart?
Oh, you was looking for love. You was looking for love on it? Yeah, you was looking for love.
No. It's just
Marty's laughing because this is stupid. Which y'all like, this is what I keep saying, man. Y'all don't even know enough in order to ask the right questions to get somebody. Like, this is the same nigga talking about you looking for love that said that, oh, you a doctor nigga, when he was talking about residency, which obviously means, you're here for a certain amount of time to basically establish your permanent stay in the a certain amount of time you have to be there in order to be able to apply for different stuff and have a permanent stay there, rather than cycling it through, visas and shit, 90-day stays and stuff. But he don't know shit about that. He just know this is the same. Remember that dude's got a distinctive voice. That's the same nigga talking shit.
These questions, I hear it all the time.
Yeah.
Not at all. In New York City, because that's where I'm from.
Brooklyn, stand up, you heard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Porch monkey ass niggas. These niggas, like, whether niggas ain't never left Chicago or niggas ain't, like, these niggas, they think going overseas is going to Miami.
I'm actually from Brooklyn too. That's crazy.
I know. I heard it.
I did photography and video, not only in New York but in Colombia and different places around the world. So I've never had a shortage of women. You know.
Oh, here we go. Hey, look, there we go. I never had a shortage of women. Go ahead. All right.
I mean, you getting real excited about that. I mean, damn, like, I mean, like these niggas are getting real excited about some shit, like for real.
It's the truth. Like, traveling, it wasn't for the purpose of, ooh, I'm gonna see something I haven't saw before. Because you see it when you do that kind of work, you see it every day. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, so
All right,
so
so
that
you never paid for no pussy while you was out of the country.
Yeah, and that's the main reason the access to capital. I mean, Marty is gonna come up later, but that's one of the main reasons with him is more so that, and then just not having to jump through as many hoops.
Well, you always pay one way or another. We got to get that clear first.
All right, cool.
So, you
Because
once
be lying sometimes. Niggas buy some first time leaving the country, you gonna buy some box.
Well,
I mean, the dude, like the thing about that buying some box that I can't stand is niggas buy pussy here. Future is a trick. Drake is a trick. Most of the rappers that y'all covet are tricks. I don't understand why people act like these women y'all are not giving up no paper to these women here. We going over basically the dumbass shit that this panel that Marty's on this panel. So it's basically a Marty versus the world reaction with this random channel.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, no matter, you go on a date, you're doing it with extra steps. You go to the park, you go to the movies, you're still paying nothing. There's nobody, and I'll stand on it. Anybody can prove me wrong. There's nobody who says they go overseas and it's just everything free. Like that is just, and then if that is,
well, first of all, what people don't understand is it's more of a patriarchal dynamic anyway. So it's more of a patriarch. I mean, it's funny because women, you'll hear women if they date Europeans, like let's say you're talking about white women or groups of women, they go to Europe, they always talk about how French men, Italian men pay for everything and all this other shit. Okay, so that's not tricking. Oh, that's just dating. That's just dating. That's just dating. That's all it is. Because there's no absolute expectation. There's no in writing that you're going to have sex. But the reality is they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it if they actually knew that there was a high probability you weren't going to sleep with them or even a decent probability. They probably wouldn't do it. They understand. Like if you're going to Italy or you're going wherever you're going, especially a lot of these romantic places, which, I've seen people. A lot of these places don't be all that y'all be thinking. Y'all be romanticizing these places like in Europe. But people go into a certain mode where they're in Europe. And sex is a part of that experience. And they can tap into that experience. That's what, I mean. But notice there's an ongoing joke. People come to America for a lot of things. Women is never one of them. Nobody comes to America for the women. And that's true for white women, black women, whatever. Asian women. Nobody comes to America for the women.
Is the case. Let's just say there are anomalies, of course, but let's just say in general, somebody or people are saying that. Show me the pictures of their girls that are free, and I'll show you where the math don't add up.
I'll agree to that 100%. The chicks that they be saying that whatever definitely don't be the desirable chicks that most people think about going over there for sure. So
yeah, it's actually the bottom of the barrel. Like I'm like low key hated to some degree in the passport.
And another
bro.
Yeah, and another thing that I'm gonna get to that in a second, but another thing people don't consider is if you're going overseas and you're going overseas for a short period of time, like let's say a week, let's say a quote unquote weekend, you don't have time to you don't really have you don't have time to really do stuff the proper way. Like if you actually understand the time frames that you're dealing with. What do you like? I want somebody to map out to me. If you go somewhere for 4 days, map out to me if you drop in Colombia for the first time, Map out. You don't know Spanish. Map out to me how what you go there Thursday, Friday. You just go to a club and it's gonna be a one night stand. That's a quick way to get effed up out here. But effed up out here is whether you like them or not. Like whether she likes you or not. Like map out how that really is supposed to work. Remember, I was in the Philippines for like 6 months when I was over there. So I had time to meet people multiple times, and stuff like that. It takes a second to basically procure certain things. And so the money just speeds that up. And again, I get tired of people acting like women are not selling pussy here. What do you think sugar baby websites is? What do you think Instagram is? All of a sudden that goes out the window. So it's like, well, you just doing that to go overseas. You don't need to go overseas to do that. It's just these women have a culture of trying to ask for too much because of shit they want to buy. They want to buy an iPhone. They want to buy all this expensive designer stuff. They trying to have you subsidize their lifestyle because they rent is high and all that other stuff. As far as Marty being quote unquote hated in the space, yeah, a lot of what we say the passport bros is for them to step up and be better. And when I say be better, I'm saying because you do represent African American men, but a lot of these dudes don't like to be. I get it. They get beat up on by everybody, but they don't like to. It's kind of like a team where you want somebody to do better, so you can go hard on them in practice. Marty is trying to sell them a certain level that they don't even think they can actually get to. But they think they've arrived just because they're traveling. Versus that's just really the start. I mean, even if you look take Austin for example, kudos to Austin as far as his channel is maintained, it's not falling off completely. Austin should have stayed his ass. He should have got an apartment in Texas, stayed there for a minute, just did videos, traveling maybe a few times every 90 days, and then building up his YouTube channel. And he would never really have to probably worry about it again because he had other aspects of his YouTube channel that he can jump into that's not 100% traveling. Honestly, Austin has a type of look that Austin could definitely. I can see Austin on Table 8. I can see Austin on some of these other channels. I could see him on there. He had the buzz, but instead he jumped from. Look, man. At the end of the day, he can do what he wants to do. That's his life. But I'm just, you looking at it from a quarterback standpoint. This is me backseat quarterbacking. Austin jumped from country to country to country, going through the same cycle. And he's not the only one. There's other people that sometimes it's better to sit your ass down and kind of reset. But whatever. And so that's all Marty was talking about. And actually, me and Marty met that way. When dudes don't want to hear nothing because in their mind, they just hear women and everybody. It's like they get traumatized when somebody's saying some real shit rather than judging the shit off of what's being said.
Space because
I
ain't going to tell you who, but I know somebody that actually went to Cuba for an anniversary, or not an anniversary, but for a situation. So it's a lot of, and that ain't somebody that's really a traveler like that. It's a lot more aggregated experience than you think, man. I still be waiting for them pictures. He ain't gonna give it to me, but hey, it's all good. I get it. Some things are just left imagined.
I tell it like it is, and
right.
A lot of people don't like that,
Right.
Because a lot of times when these guys go to these
well, I mean, when people say
foreign countries, they're impressed by the bottom of the barrel of that society. So
yeah, because them niggas are garbage niggas here. The niggas, we got to keep it real. Black men are taught not to have any standards. So it doesn't take a lot. It really doesn't. It doesn't take a lot, man. And so people keep saying, people say that as if if you compare the women that dudes are impressed with and you bring them here, it's not like, oh, they wouldn't be impressive here. If a dude say, ooh, look, this is a baddie, or this is a good looking chick, and you be like, oh, she ain't all that. Yeah, but y'all niggas will be hella, if I can show you the equivalent of that here, and y'all will be hella impressed. Or y'all will fuck, that's the thing people don't talk about. You got y'all try to have a different weighted scale overseas than you do here. A lot of y'all niggas will be hella impressed by some of the chicks, for real. As if it's harder, as if the women look seriously, are we really saying that outside of LA, Miami, and I would kind of throw in New York, But really, LA and Miami are really known for having beautiful women. New York ain't. It's just New York got as many people. I mean, for real. What is like seriously? We got volume here, which is why you can pull up certain good looking women because it's 350 million people here. But if you look at that shit pound for pound, get the fuck out of here. Feminism that came through this motherfucker. I don't know why people lying.
I know a nigga just like that. His name is Rello.
Well, I don't know none of these guys, so I'm just saying they're impressed by the bottom of the barrel, and the men of that society actually laugh when you're all booed up, thinking you got a prize when it's the town bicycle, if you know what I mean. So
where do you find the women, the desirable?
They are unk types. I mean, people would say I'm in the age where I'm an unk type too. They are unk types. They are unk types.
Women with,
I mean, these are not niggas like the reality is these are like, if you put Austin in a room with any of these niggas, Austin would probably get the chicks over these niggas. Not because Austin has more social skills than some of these niggas, but because Austin has the look and Austin's younger. I don't know why you got a whole bunch of niggas. Anyway, let me keep it going.
Where you live at now? Like where's the spot at?
In the fucking mountains.
I mean, I'm be honest with you, they find me. I'm 100%. Yeah.
All right, Keith. I'm out.
Come on, brother. Oh my God. Hold on.
Hey, y'all wanted the real talk. I'm giving it to y'all.
Hey, so they find you. How do they find you?
Word of mouth.
So the other girls tell other girls about you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Man, this nigga Banks left.
Just FYI, y'all, they think he lying. They think he fronting. But this is before Marty showed his YouTube channel.
I think Banks was saying that he was calling that cap. He was saying,
listen, I have receipts. They receipts to prove everything I talk about, so that's fine.
Hey, let's see some.
No, I'm not broadcasting nothing right now. That's crazy.
Hey, hold on. You say I got receipts.
Like, people in your chat know who I am. That they're talking about it.
Yo,
like,
which one of y'all niggas know this nigga?
And which one of y'all know this guy and can attest to?
No, I wouldn't say that because the older side of Gen X is like 55, 60 at this. Like, the older side of Gen X is like 55, 50, like almost 60 now. The younger side of Gen X is like 45 to 49. So technically, like, Jason Black would be the younger side of Gen X. Corey Holcomb be like at the older, younger side.
What he saying?
Tariq, yeah.
Who's co-signing this?
Y'all don't have to co-sign. That's not necessary. What I'm trying to tell y'all is what it is. Like,
when you're know you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, when you're a photographer, let's do the math. What is your?
I mean, don't that nigga sound like he got a hating ass like disposition? Don't he sound like one of them niggas? Like, these niggas, like, oh,
your job. Your job is to take fantastic pictures of beautiful women, right?
Okay.
Right. That would be the definition, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so they looking for you because you're a photographer.
No. What I'm saying is, when you go overseas, or even if you stay in America, whatever.
I ain't gonna lie, Marty. The problem, look, I'm not gonna say I would have did better, but a lot of this is like I get it. Marty didn't want to be interviewed, so let's keep this all very real. So I get that. So that being said, Marty being like real mysterious. I mean, more gets shown, but Marty getting real, like, this is like them trying to feel him out. And again, it's like, who are you niggas, man? Like, for real, who are you niggas? These niggas really think they somebody because they got like 300,000 like subscribers. And if you look at their channel, they do the same kind of numbers I be doing. Now, I have not checked their shorts, but they be doing the numbers I do. And I'm not even exaggerating that.
What it is that you do that you're good at.
Right.
I don't know what you guys are good at. Like, you might be a good podcaster. You might be a good gamer. No matter what field you're in, you're going to attract beautiful women who like that. So what you have to do, you have to figure out what you're good at, be the best at it, and then eventually people will come to you. And then your personality, your how to deal with people, that rubs off on people. And you I don't want to say it's game, but I mean, put one and two together. It's not that hard.
So they looking for photo shoots, and then when they get to the photo shoot, you rizz them up a little bit, and then it goes from there.
Yeah, they trying to find an angle.
No,
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, all that laughing bullshit. I mean, that's some childish ass shit. All of that is posturing. It's like, can we talk like men? You notice how these niggas never get like this if they talking to white men. I think Arthur Will's like half white, half Asian. They never get like this. This kind of laugh it off, ain't nothing serious, don't shit matter. This kind of fronting ass bullshit.
That's if I want to risen. Y'all not really understanding. I get paid to do this.
Come on, yo, McFly, jump on the joint, son. You say you know him, son. Yo, McFly, jump on the joint, son. You say you know him. McFly knows him.
I mean, because it has to go from the job to something else. It's like no matter what you are, if you're a DJ, a personal trainer.
Well, obviously, there's step 1 to step 50. You don't just jump from 1 to 50. What I'm saying is, you want to put yourself in position to at least get in the door, right? That makes sense?
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, a lot of niggas do that with cash.
You could, but like I said before, let's see the girls they do that with cash with, and I'll tell you a story.
All right, cool. Gotcha. So I just need to get my camera out there. Waste some mad money, Keith.
So you're a YouTuber too, Marty?
To some degree. I'm on Patreon more than I am on YouTube.
Gotcha. Cool. What's the name of your channel?
Hey, this is the same shit I used to say about the Portuguese nigga. This is the same look. And if you look, remember I used to say the 2000s when they look back, and these niggas look like that's where they grew up in. I mean, I grew up in that shit too. I mean, shit, I'm wearing a jersey right now. But goddamn, like these niggas like, and a lot of, and look, I hate to say this, and this is gonna sound bad, but it is what it is. A lot of blue collar niggas dress like this. A lot of blue collar niggas got that block look, block starter kit shit. You know, and they be like in they, and I mean, it is what it is, but they in their 40s. That's why they used to get mad about Kevin, because Kevin didn't say you couldn't look like that, but that can't be your only fucking look, man. Like niggas be like, that's their only look. Kevin didn't say you always had to wear a suit, but them niggas got offended. Them niggas got offended. Them niggas got mad when Kevin said that shit. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not wearing no sports coat, but I'm a kind of like vest and shirt person. I knew exactly what he was talking about. But I mean, shit, Sean John tried to do that shit, but y'all didn't want to hear it. I mean, y'all can say no Diddy now, but don't act like niggas weren't wearing them velour suits back in the day. When Sean John did the suits, y'all didn't want that. But the velour suits niggas used to buy out. Y'all used to buy them fake ass velour. Don't act like don't play with me, man.
A jobless gentleman.
A jobless gentleman.
Yeah. Jobless gentleman journey. You can put that in there. It should come up.
Let's check it out.
I mean, the truth is, remember the street look versus the backpacker era. And by the way, I just want to throw this out here. This is a random take. Any nigga talking about that Trump is gonna remove African Americans, like black African Americans, ADOS citizenship, and send us somewhere, you niggas are stupid. And if you believe that, you're stupid. And I put my foot down on that. Just saying.
Hey, listen, we want to learn something today. We want to see what's going on.
I ain't never know you could use some pictures to get some box, but you know what I mean, that's
you didn't know you. I want you. I just want to let that sit. What he just said. You didn't never know you could use this nigga in New York now. New York and LA is a fashion. New York is one of the fashion capitals. This nigga in New York. New York may not be as right like Miami, but like this nigga in New York saying that. I want you to really understand that. You didn't know you could use some pictures to get some box. They don't know what Instagram is. I want to think about that. Remember, not Fawcett Media, but you know what I'm talking about. I forget some of these names, man. I forget some of these names, but you know, like when Instagram first popped off, when they had those photography pages, like Neo got with one of them chicks. Like stop playing with me, man. Yeah, they heard that. It was like, what? This is a nigga, like for real. This is a dusty nigga that try to use extra ass masculine. Like for real, man. This is the type of nigga that want to fight. He'll want to fight you if you overshooting him. Like for real. To like reset the whole thing.
You could be a streamer and get boxed. Look at Kai Cenat. Like
they don't know who the fuck that is.
You have to be good at whatever you do. Make sense?
He's youngin', you know what I mean? Youngin'.
What would you say?
Okay, nigga, y'all on YouTube, you did what the fuck are you talking about? He a youngin'. What does that mean? What does that mean? He's a young Jesus. These New York niggas.
I was on the street.
What would you say your signature video is that, like, if we wanted to know who you were?
I mean, it's a sample. I'm gonna put it in the back, and you can tell see that could run you up to 30. So there's no see that could run you up to 4D 8K. For those of you that know, just the camera alone probably runs about 15 with tax, and then the lenses obviously that could run you up to 30.
You know, some of these niggas don't even know what lenses are. Number one, and when you say 15, these niggas are thinking 15. Like, okay. Let me ask y'all something. When he says 15 or 30, what do y'all think that means? Y'all got like 10 seconds because I don't want y'all to look it up. Type in what do you think that means when he says that?
So,
do y'all think 100 or do y'all think 15,000, 30,000?
There's no cheap stuff.
Exactly, 1,500. And ain't nothing wrong. I don't know everything about lenses and shit either. But I'm just giving you, I mean, but these niggas, like, them niggas don't know that. They don't know that on the chat in the video. They ain't thinking he talking about, because think about it, 15K. How many of you niggas would feel comfortable? See, this is why Marty is bougie. How many of you all would feel comfortable traveling with 15K worth of, like, an equipment piece is 15K? Y'all niggas will hold on to that like y'all holding on to a child. I know I would. I remember I had a $2,000 laptop that for my job, and I remember when the airlines lost that shit, I almost lost my mind because I wanted that damn leather. Yeah, 1,500. Yeah, he's talking about 15,000. He's talking about 30,000. He's talking about movie grade cameras. This nigga is talking about Hype Williams, early 2000 movie grade cameras used to shoot that shit with. See? Yeah, you can, Marty. It's called a pawn shop, Marty. It's called a pawn shop.
DJI.
Yeah, he ain't talking about that. He's talking about 15,000, 30,000.
You know, they call it the chicken camera.
Yeah, basically. That's what
good job. He knew what that was.
The camera that I'm talking to you on right now is that said camera right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why it's going up and down like that.
Now he know. That's why he the host. He know. But then I'm talking about them other niggas. The host wasn't that bad. The host wasn't really bad.
All right.
It looks pretty good. It's only 19 seconds, but yeah.
All right, I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, so when I'm trying to tell you,
that's all you that's your only choice. Remember what I told you. Rule number 1: a hating. Don't look like a hater.
You guys, I'm not lying when I'm telling you. It sounds crazy like I'm bragging, but it's the truth.
Yeah, it was. It was a little bit.
Hey, no, it's not. Hey,
that's insecurity talking.
We're gonna troll a little bit over here, talk a little bit of shit. But
yeah, I mean, I've been on panels before. I know how this goes.
All right. I'm glad.
Yeah, my thing, though, man, is I get it. It's all shucking jive, talking shit, but it's like, nigga, I don't know you enough to be talking shit like that. Like, nigga, you won't be just talking shit to these chicks, and the reality is, you know what's out here. They don't. It's a control thing, and dudes be trying to act like they just don't know. They're just blissfully unaware of that shit.
what channels out there you currently watching right now? Like I know you're in Brazil, so what channels you watching in the space? I don't know if you watch any channels because you living over there. So
yeah, hold up. That was just an intro though, man. Where the hoes at?
That's why I got my Patreon, buddy.
Oh, so you gotta pay to see this nigga hoes. That's how you make the bread. I bet.
No, I don't. What I do is not the
Most Passport Bro channels don't even have a Patreon like that, to be honest with you.
Turn my paycheck on how I live.
Because the problem is, if you have a Patreon and somebody snitch on that shit, then you're not gonna have a Patreon. So most motherfuckers don't even have a Patreon like that.
This is something like a professional hobby I got. I'm retired.
If anything, they're gonna do that with consulting and stuff.
So I don't have to like do nothing to make ends meet or nothing like that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't put it on Patreon, YouTube, because YouTube likes to restrict stuff. You know how that goes. So
okay, all right. So you're using the Ronin. Okay.
Now, that's one of the cameras I use. I got a whole fleet of cameras. That's just one.
So these chicks come up to you and say, "Yo, I want to do a model video, model shoot or something," and they pay you for this. How they pay?
Yeah, with money. But what happens is it doesn't necessarily go like that because most women are shy. They don't just, what happens a lot of times, they might flirt with you because the first instance is always to get it for free if they can, right? It makes sense.
Yeah, but
when you let them know like you're more about the business because you've seen women before, you're not like razzle dazzle because she looks good, then things become a little bit more serious. So
so tell us, so are you dating out there seriously? What you doing out there, man? Give us something like we like to have fun over here. We like to talk some shit.
Yeah, I mean,
give us some dating stories from Brazil, or do you date women in the States, or what girl broke your heart in the States and sent you to Brazil? Because that's how I usually go with the Brazil guys.
Well, let me first by stating that, a lot of guys, they run overseas because they have troubles in the States, right? We hear that all the time. Oh, this girl didn't like me from high school. So,
Okay.
All I'm trying to say is I never really had those. Yeah, I never really had those issues. So I wasn't escaping anything. I was traveling actually before it was cool. I remember when I was doing it, and I used to hop on panels back in the earlier YouTube days. People used to.
How early you talking?
2011-ish.
God damn.
Yeah. This is when traveling. There was no Passport Bros. It was none of that. And that's my friend right there. She's actually from Colombia.
Hey yo.
Hey, bring her closer to the screen.
No, that's not my girl. That's one of the models that I've been shooting out here.
You like models? You did all that. You did all of that to show us this 19 seconds when you could have showed us something right here.
No, but she's actually cooking, so she's not like done up or nothing. She's,
Oh, she's a model cooking.
What are we talking about?
She's Colombian. Colombian girls cook. You know how that goes.
How much Portuguese do you know? That's somebody sending chat.
That's a funny thing. A woman that cooks? Oh my god. Them niggas act like they in fucking the Wizard of Oz and shit. That's the women doing that. And then y'all gotta remember, I talk to Marty almost every day in Telegram via voice notes. So yeah.
I'm moderate. I have a Portuguese teacher that's from Niterói right now, so I take lessons twice a week. I could be conversational. I'm not by any means an expert because the language is hard, but at the end of the day, when you can network, you can kind of get around that not being perfect speaker. You want to come at least with the basic knowledge on directions.
Hey,
what's that?
Yo, tell her to show it. Yo, tell her to let her see the bottom of her feet.
Hey,
dirty. If it's dirty, I'm just saying, if her feet is dirty.
I'm laughing because let what's her name, Amira, what I'm talking about, the chick that Anton brought on way back when, Amira. Let Amira say some goofy shit like that. Nigga, these black females would lose their fucking mind. Like for real. Niggas be out here with doo-doo stains. Like it's funny how black folks be trying to front with you got women out here, they coochie stink in high school. You got females with stinky coochie in high school because they mothers ain't taught them how to keep that pH balance under control. And these chicks want to talk about dirty feet. It's amazing.
You already know what time it is, nigga.
Oh, y'all do the dirty foot thing. That's crazy.
Nah, hell nah. Hey, we don't.
Crazy.
I don't. Now, Soup mate.
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, like I said,
I could spot them.
Niggas act like they don't be fucking these bitches in air mattresses, acting like these bitches be having clean. Like I'm talking about females of today, acting like they got clean. Like my thing is that here's my thing. It's not me so much defending them. It's more so don't throw rocks when you live in a glass house. Like this idea, like a lot of our women are in fucking dusty ass hard R type conditions here in the first world. Like I'll never forget when me and Ramil was on a panel and the panel started turning into like you gotta have like toilet paper acting like it's rolled down, like it's hanging real low. Like these women actually get sexually attracted to that because that's how they get, like they in the energy of a YN. Like for real. Like they actually get turned on by certain dusty conditions because that's how they know they about to get digged down right. Like you have no idea where a lot of these chicks, like some of the shit that these chicks have been. Like for real. And I'm not saying that's just black women, but you know, you got women like, come on, everybody know about women fucking in a dirty bathroom in a club. Like, let's cut the bullshit, man. Let's cut the bull. These chicks want to act like they all clean and shit. I'm like, maybe in the 70s and 60s, women were like that. But man, since the crack era, and particularly like since 2010, get the fuck out of here, man. Chicks got stinky BBL, stinky hair, because they don't keep that weave maintained. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm not trying to shoot. I'm just trying to say, stop acting like you niggas are seeing these like designer bitches. Stop.
I could spot them like I became an expert.
Hey, I mean that's cool, man. You know. Hey,
I'm sure you have. You live in Brooklyn.
Hey, Brittany. You know, yeah.
How you say come in Spanish?
Ven aquí.
Ándale, ven aquí. Ándale.
Ven aquí.
No, notice how she moving with a purpose too. Make a note. Notice how she ain't dragging her feet. She moving with a purpose. Every step counts.
Huh?
Nah, my niggas know me.
Yeah, so, like I said, she's in her own world cooking.
Yeah, I figured. So
listen. I got the call to hop on. I didn't even.
And like I said, I'm not trying to talk shit, man. I mean, I'm not perfect, but I can't stand when people be out here like you'll have a fucking ogre bitch talking shit about somebody else, but you want to say body positivity for like Lizzo and shit. Not understanding that Lizzo is out here representing you as a black woman. Sexy Red is representing you as a black woman. Glorilla is out here representing you. Glorilla was talking about how she can walk up in Walmart and nobody know who she is. I'm sure she can. Because she looked like every other ratchet. Even with all that money, if you look at how Glorilla dressed, even look at how she was dressed at the BET with all that money. That's telling you what her training was. And it is what it is, but I mean, like, these are the main motherfuckers talking shit.
We appreciate you coming through. We always like new people to come through. I see she ain't listening, so she must not be
Yo, who's snitching? Now hold on, who's snitching? Who called you? Who's snitching?
I just hate niggas that be in their own world. I hate niggas that be in their own world. Like it's like almost like this nigga ain't even having a real conversation. It's almost like this nigga is in his own la land world where it's like this game dimension niggas be in where it's all about posture and shit. It's all about posture. It's like everything is like a posture or a setup. It's like it's not a real conversation.
His Portuguese is how much? Then did you have to import her, or was she already here? Was she already in Brazil, or
No, she's from Colombia.
Yo, McFly, who's snitching?
I don't know what they snitching about. Like, let's get into it.
Who called you?
Who called me?
Yeah, who called you and say, yo, jump, yo, man, you'd be great.
Boy, camera, and I had all the lights set up. I was like, let me just hop on. You know?
Hey, the camera quality does look good,
right?
So I'll give you that.
Something ain't right, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, forgot to turn this light right here.
Yeah, something ain't right, Keith.
There you go. That completes it right there.
What up?
I mean, if Marty wasn't on here, what the fuck would they be talking about, man? This is not driving the conversation. Again, this is crazy.
Other cameras you got that you're working with right now?
I mean, different situations call for different, you know.
Leave the man alone.
Cameras.
But no.
Something ain't right, man. Something ain't right.
I mean, different situations call for different, of course. Then I got the Osmo Pocket 3. Gotcha. And I think the Hero 13, if I want to be portable. Yeah, I mean, different situations call for different, you know.
Leave the man alone.
Cameras.
But no.
I mean, he exposing. This is how he think. Peep cam. This is how he think.
Right, man.
Keep in mind, these motherfuckers have seen that it's a chick here doing something, and yet they still moving on to the next thing.
Right.
Not even really asking good questions either.
Something shaky right now, B.
Oh, see, the keymaker knows me. See, I'm laid back these days. He knows.
The keymaker.
I'm happy. I'm in a happy place. That's why I'm like laid back right now.
Yeah. And so, how long you plan on? You plan on staying in Brazil the whole time?
Not what's in planning, or I don't like to say in plans. I'm gonna tell you like what's happening.
But a lot of dude, you gotta understand, they're not built to have somebody like Marty on here. Basically, what this topic is built around is having niggas come in that either haven't traveled and want to travel, or niggas that maybe they traveled a couple of times and they want to defend passport bros. So it really threw him off that Marty ain't trying to do all of that. So that's what it is. That way it could be ambiguous argument. It can be a just you saying what you saying, I'm saying what I'm saying argument. That's really all it is.
Like I said, I'm getting a residency in Colombia. So I'm actually going to be out there pretty soon because I have to do the paperwork. And then I'm going to do the same thing in Panama. So I'm trying to strategically set up strongholds in each country. So I could do 4 months here if I want, then switch over here for 4 months and just rotate depending on how I feel. So it's like, I don't want to be stuck. Even though Brazil is dope, it's like the winter time right now. So, I mean, I'm spoiled. So it's like today was like 85. But over here, that's kind of chilly. So that's their winter.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Hey, listen.
So in this case, I would go to Colombia while they're having winter, and then I would go to Panama when they're not having the rain season. The rain season sucks in Panama. I hate that.
So let me ask you a question. What do you say? What do you think about when people say, "Yo, these guys are moving wrong"? What's your opinion on why you think maybe some of these guys are moving wrong?
Before he says something, I just want to say, notice how they always talk about men are moving wrong, but these niggas never have an opinion on when women are moving wrong. Because as far as they're concerned, it's none of their business. That's kind of what I want to know. Why is it that, like, when you say they moving wrong, what specifically does that mean? Give me an example. They never give an example. They just say you moving wrong. What the fuck does that mean? I can say you living wrong. Oh, you got a kid, you not married, you living wrong. Or I can say you living, like, what does that mean? Like, seriously, you moving wrong. Explain to me what that means. And I wish Marty would have asked that. Like, fuck that, ask me opinion. What do you mean exactly when you say that shit?
When you say moving wrong, what is that detail?
I stand corrected. I stand corrected. All right, good. Great minds.
Happening. Like, what you mean?
Detail as far as, when they travel these countries, They're either, you know, overspending or don't have enough money. You know,
I mean, so so what is it? You overspending and you like these bitches be over like what are you talking about, man? Like, okay, that's their business. It sounds like Archer talking about you living wrong. Why? Because that bitch is over 100. That bitch is over 130 pounds. You living wrong, dealing with that chick. Oh, it ain't none of your business. Same thing here.
as far as money wise, where do you think they're going? You know, moving wrong money wise.
Well,
when they travel,
most of these guys are broke. Just to be honest with you.
Woo.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Like, I mean, look at where they stay as far as the Airbnbs. It's cheap. It's probably, budget basement, or they might link up with 5 guys and get like some pseudo mansion.
Here's the thing. This is where I'm glad Marty answered it the way he answered it, but this is where I would diverge a little bit. So Marty because even Marty has his limits. Marty has a friend that will drop $30,000 in a 6-week span. Like I'm not gonna say who it is. Marty can kind of say it's it's a friend he knows. Somebody's cool, blah blah blah. And that's as far as I'll go into it. Cool dude, and I'll go into it. Spends 30,000. Like this dude spends money. Marty has said this dude is on the level of like passport heavy as far as how he spends. Like and like no lie, no joke. Marty's not lying about that. And Alonzo can kind of co-sign, even though I'm not gonna say names. That's what Marty say, and it's not nobody y'all know in this space or nothing like that. Who the fuck are you to say that he's living wrong? Like Marty would say, okay, I'm not spending that kind of money, and I'm not spending the kind of money Marty be spending. So so there's degrees of everything. But who the fuck is these dudes like? Because they speaking for the regular. Again, they're speaking for dudes that don't travel and don't believe in traveling, but they want to speak on, like, for instance, I'm not. SWP is a gun dude. He believes in guns. He believes that black people should have guns. I don't have guns. I don't have an issue with guns. I just don't have it. Who am I to speak on somebody talk, oh man, you shouldn't have guns because, when them white people stop you, they gonna shoot your ass. You ain't gonna be able to say nothing. Is that a concern? Sure, but there's a way to address that concern. Let's go with something else. Weed. I don't smoke weed. Now, do I believe that weed should be legal in North Carolina? Absolutely. But I don't smoke weed. My brothers do. My mom did. I don't. So, like, could you imagine me just telling now? I could have an opinion about if people are trying to smoke weed around me, or they trying to get me a contact high. Yeah, that's a problem because you now are invading on my agency, and understand that I'm not gonna be if you smoke weed and I know you smoke weed, I'm gonna let you smoke weed over there. I'm not gonna be around you. I take it upon myself to separate myself from that, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go to a party where weed is being smoked, and I'm gonna make a big deal because I don't want it around me. No, that's on me. And who am I to tell other niggas? I can have an opinion on health and all that, but who am I to tell other niggas what to do? You see what I'm saying? Now we can talk about outcomes, but that's not what them niggas give a fuck about. And quite frankly, motherfuckers know about health and stuff like that. It is what it is. They want to do what they want to do. That's what these niggas are doing. Traveling. It's like you nigga going to a shooting range, and it's like, oh nigga, why you got a gun? You know how we seen blah blah blah. Now somebody may have to say something about John Morant having guns, throwing guns out in the air. At the end of the day, he can do what he want to do, but here's the problem. The problem is the NBA has said they don't want that to happen. And when you speak on that, you talk about like what can affect his career and his money. That's not the same as you trying to talk about somebody moving wrong, because the reality is you don't think they should be traveling anyway because the bitches are mad about that. And my thing is, why is it anybody's business? Because if women are out here going to Jamaica and shit, women are in a lot more danger going overseas than men are. Nobody has any say, any opinion on what these women are doing, putting themselves in danger. going and getting disease, taking women that are already married to good dudes overseas with them to get dick down, what happens in whatever stage and whatever. Niggas don't never have an opinion on that. It's not about just comparing men to women. It's about why is it same thing. Any other race of men, y'all don't have an opinion on that. But with black men, y'all feel comfortable trying to regulate. That sounds retarded.
Kind of live out the Diddy.
So when Marty says like dudes are broke, Marty is saying it from a perspective of the level he lives and the level that, in his opinion, you should be at if you want to do this the right way. And a lot of that mainly comes from having your money together, before you do this. That's not the same place as dudes coming from. Also, Marty's coming from somebody that's already done it at that level of higher. That's not the same thing as, and it could probably tell you, kind of give you at least loose opinion on what to do to get to that level. Shout out to Alonzo. But that's not the place that he's coming from when he's asking that question. So I just want to put that out there.
Fantasy for a weekend. Let's be clear.
Oh shit.
I'm listen. This is
the live. Somebody asked me to do this live because they wanted me to break down this video. You want to pop on here? You can pop on. I was only going to let Marty on here, but you want to pop on here? You can. It's about me breaking this video down and breaking down people commenting on Passport Bros. Even though Marty ain't a Passport Bro, blah, blah, blah. That's what this video is about. You see the title. Marty's in a court martial. Didn't go well. I actually got pretty good things to say about you as a host, by the way. I ain't said nothing negative about you yet, but I ain't seen the whole video. You're actually a pretty good host. And I said in the beginning of the video, I gave you credit for doing, hold on, where are we at? We right here at 23. I gave you credit for doing this. Most people don't at least put something up there to compare and contrast. So you can listen to the beginning of the video. After 10 minutes is where I start bringing this video up and talking about this. And I kind of break down what I would have did. In short, I pretty much said that I would, if I did something like this, just to add to it, I would put like a YouTube channel that represents each one of these. And I kind of did a lot of these. Some of these are kind of redundant, but I kind of added different one of these. Like a YouTuber to kind of represent each one of these. The Need a Baddie one, that goes without saying. Red Pill, Passport OG, Retiree, I put Marty on here. You can low-key put Skylar on here too. I put New Scenery, I put Austin Hollerman. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about.
Get like some pseudo mansion to kind of live out the Diddy fantasy for a weekend. Let's be clear.
Oh shit.
I'm listen. This is
there's a lot of kiki ha yucking it up going on.
This is the laid back version of me. This,
it is.
Before I used to freaking.
People really don't understand how much in the background I've told Marty to not do this, not do that, because it'll really. Niggas ain't gonna be like, there's a reason I didn't want that AI shit being used for World War III, because once you open that door, and trust and believe, like if anybody knows what I know what to do with AI, and Marty actually is the audio guy when it comes to AI. Marty will make a song about your ass. I don't know how to do that. Marty knows how to do that without Google VO3. Marty will make a song about your ass. You think I'm playing? I'm not even gonna do it because somebody might think it's talking about a certain person. But Marty will make a song about you. And that shit will actually sound like a real song. Like, for real. With AI. So, I didn't want that really in this space because I know how in people's feelings niggas would have got. Because, like, that's why I don't do it for the most part. But, yeah. Niggas, like, y'all know the stuff I've told y'all that I was going to do as far as image pictures. Just off concepts. So yeah.
Hey yo, man.
Hey Ike, I'm checking out one of his videos right now. I'm gonna hit the like button because we definitely don't hate over here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean you asked a question, you asked an honest question. I'm playing your video. I appreciate it, and I'm giving you an answer. You asked the question. This is your video, so I felt to get your answer.
Ike, one of Your favorite?
You need to get your mans though, because your mans be on that. I don't know if y'all be doing this. I don't know if y'all be doing that good cop bad cop shit, and you good cop and he bad cop. But you need to get your mans.
Creative.
At least you showing your face. So I'll say that. I mean, I ain't showing my face, but that is what I look like. So that icon.
This is on the yacht with him.
Not mental-wishing.
No, not that. But
which yacht is that?
If you don't mind, we just pulled it up.
You know they're going.
Y'all know I don't mind answering people's questions. When they ask an honest question, I'll give them an honest answer. When people come in with that bullshit, they get that bullshit. So, but I am,
Okay. Hey, look, hey, the camera work.
And y'all make sure you check his channel. He's got a lot of live streams, so make sure y'all check it out.
Look good.
Oh, that's my small camera. I didn't even bring out the big boy for this one. This is the Osmo.
Hey, you know what they say? I mean, it's how you use the camera. It ain't necessarily.
Wait till y'all, man. Wait till y'all see the new stuff I got. This ain't nothing.
Yo, Flip ain't never showed these bitches.
This is nothing. Y'all have to see the new boat rides and new cameras. I got the big boys out for the other stuff.
Yo, hold on. Is that did I see Flip in this joint?
No, I ain't see Flip.
Now go back earlier. Go back. You gotta go all the way back. I think I know.
It ain't no Flip. I done scanned.
Trust me. Go back. I'm gonna show you. Go all the way back. Come on, son.
Hey, why you out here looking for niggas?
I'm just seeing.
Look good. The chicks look decent. Okay.
This ain't nothing, man. I'm telling you, this ain't nothing.
Hey, shout out to you and your channel, bro. I'm going to subscribe. I'm gonna check.
As Breezy said, we can have the same song in 2 parts. The first part about it is the tariffs are so high they can't afford to get the new cameras.
Oh, that's the little joint.
They pros. That don't mean you have to give a jam moment. So you know what I'm saying?
Right. There was a nigga out here that was, that the bitch kept hiding her face, and
Yeah. That means you too ugly and too broke to be seen with her. So she doing one of the mimes. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh man, yo, tell Shorty stop cooking and come up on the joint, man.
I'm telling you, it'll be the worst decision of their life. You got to be cammed up though. I don't want nobody screaming at me with no camera.
Nah, they ain't gonna scream, my broke. Because right now, there's some niggas right now trying to raise funds to go on the trip. So.
Well, most of them, they save up for 6 months to go have fun.
Yeah, I mean, let's keep it all. Like, the thing that kills me about this is, ain't nobody out. Like seriously, what YouTube channel? There's a password per channel. There's telling niggas you need to save up money so you go. Like, this is what I will say. Here's the first thing I'll say. I believe black people should travel, really. I believe that a lot of black people need to see different shit. For real. Even if that's within the United States. But, people need to see different shit. But you need to have your money together in a decent way. Like, if you got to save 6 months to travel, then you got a different problem. And I don't know what's controversial about that. Nobody is sitting here telling people to spend their last dollar just to go overseas. I'm not saying that at all. I tell you, take a fucking day trip in your own damn city, depending on what city you in. You do better getting a fucking Rosetta Stone and learning Spanish or some shit. I don't know, but I'm not there's this idea that dudes are like sending dudes off a cliff, promoting traveling, almost like some network marketing shit. Like, niggas are getting paid in such a type of way, and most dudes aren't even getting paid like that. Like, dudes are funding their own ability to travel, whether it's YouTube ads. Very few of these niggas, even the dudes with like 7, even Austin Holloman dudes with 60,000 subscribers or more in this space are actually getting real money from YouTube AdSense. And most of these niggas don't even got Patreons like that. So it's kind of like this thing where people are it's like niggas are defending some shit like dudes are being misled. And it's like, nah, this is a hobby. People can participate in it or not, but there's a certain way to do it and a certain way not to do it. But that real conversation can't be had because it's all about this jockeying bullshit. And, the women, let's keep it real. The women, nobody, again, I'm not saying people should. Men personally don't give a fuck about what the women are doing. They don't. But it's all this energy about the men. Well, it's because men are promoting it. Women have their own channels too. It's just not a big deal because dudes don't. I call it DICE, Dick Investigations and Customs Enforcement. You know, it's like dudes have a need to police black dick. And it's like this validation that needs to be, you know, said. Like, it's like, yo, I be really in my mind, I be like, yo, who is you, man? Like real fucking talk. It's like, and you could tell that this conversation was really designed for a different person. It was designed for like some kind of red pill listener or passport bro supporter that ain't fucking traveled, that, you know, they want to talk, they want to bring up what these women are doing as to why men need to leave. Passport bro, traveling, whether you call yourself a passport bro or whatever, is not a one size fits all solution. It's not. But what I will say is it's about leverage. And the reality is, I don't understand why dudes are out here trying to, you know, yeah, man, you doing this because of this, that, and the third, as if niggas don't know what's in here. If you from Brooklyn, you can't tell me about the hoes there, man. I saw fucking Cameron's from Harlem, not too far from Brooklyn. Cameron looked like for a moment like he did like 5 tours in Afghanistan and some shit. Saying even Cameron, Killer Cam, very few people got quote unquote more swag than Cam, even today, talking about he can't date women from New York no more. Once Cam, fuck traveling, once Cam left New York, he fucking got a wake up call. And that's Cam. Nobody can act like they got more like swag and shit than Cameron. Stop it. So if Cameron is saying that, let's cut the bullshit. And Cameron, I remember he even said, yo, man, I bought like 5 of them joints, you know, 2 for $5. Cameron felt bad. It is what it is.
For 2 weeks. That's the truth.
No, they're not saving up. No, they're begging. Don't you?
That's even worse. That's e-begging? I don't know.
Yeah, ain't nobody supporting that shit. Any motherfucker e-begging, I'm gonna say this straight up. Any nigga e-begging and you asking for donations so you can travel, that's some lame ass shit. And I like, you know, and like seriously, that's some lame ass shit. I'm not even gonna hold you. Now it's one, you know, I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not. Like, nobody's supporting that shit. But see, people want to act like that's the majority of what's going on. Majority of people that's traveling ain't even on YouTube like that, but majority of people, dudes that's traveling, are not begging to travel. Because here's the thing, if you begging to travel, you setting yourself up, because if something happened that go left on you, then you out here stupid. I was in the Philippines for 6 fucking months. And yeah, I did have a financial situation because they fucked up one of my cars the way I got my money via the United States. I handled that shit, but I was there for my one time for my job, the longest I've been gone. So I mean, it's kind of like it's made a much bigger deal. Like a lot of niggas look like, a lot of y'all look like Django. Y'all look like Django on the horse, and y'all like, why? Who is this nigga on this horse? That's what y'all niggas sound like. And again, man, I just can't stand how, like, we live in a situation where these hoes are getting, like, I ain't even gonna pull a carpet on what some of the goofy, I'm talking about what the Jamaican females have said about what black women be doing down there, and white women. Jamaican women are kind of this native to Jamaica. They kind of low-key tired of black women going down there. That's how much black women go to Jamaica. But nobody is going to make a video about that because niggas don't want the bitches mad at them. It don't matter how valid that is. And my thing is, if people can't speak on that, I don't know why. And it's not even with the women thing. These niggas ain't going to speak on why white men travel, even though white men are white. It's only black men, and my personal opinion is, if you can only speak on it with black men and you bashful about speaking on it with other groups, then that's just my opinion on that. So it becomes this thing where niggas want to ask all these fucking questions, but they not giving no insight on their end. So it looks like it's a trial.
I'm sure, but that's just the reality.
His name is Rello. He's begging right now.
Tell us. Hey, leave my collab partner alone, Super. But
It is getting like that in Gambia. And if you like Gambia, they be lifting weights. I know why them sisters be going to Gambia. Them niggas be lifting weights, be cock diesel and all that shit. I've seen videos of like, I'm talking about videos of like not even them, but like somebody covering that from like why white women go to Gambia. There's more in the general kind of commentary space, not even necessarily passport bros. So because understand that black people traveling is way bigger than just passport bros. Like I know the nigga that first came up with the term, shout out to King Sigma, and which nobody gives him credit for, by the way. And he's like, he should be a lawyer by now. He was in law school. And it's this thing where it's like, niggas can't win here, so they just go overseas. Niggas can date out their race. What are we talking about? Like, motherfuckers act like niggas can't fuck white women or Hispanic women here. So it's this kind of saying that it's like this nigga that can't get a bitch here, so he just go pay for it. So all these like fucking incels that you know they got money though, you know, to be traveling and lodging, and they make it like traveling is like crossing a fucking street. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. Some of you niggas ain't even never left your goddamn city. And I'm from Chicago. Let's stop playing that game, man. Y'all niggas think going to fucking Miami is going international. If you don't stop playing with me, man.
Give us a story. Give us a Brazil story. Quick story. Give us a quick story about Brazil real fast.
Brazil, yes, more popularized it. I'll give him that.
Give us a quick story.
King Sigma kind of said it's a throwaway, and yes, kind of ran with it. So I'll give him that.
Anything. It's something interesting. Are you in Rio?
Now, give me something funny about a broke nigga.
Everywhere black women are going is places white women were first. So they not even really treading new ground. They following in behind white females.
Yeah, you saw in Rio. Give me something funny.
Particularly British European white women.
About a broke nigga you saw in Rio. You know you saw one. You got to at least see the one.
Well, most ninjas that come here are broke. They go and stay in Copacabana.
Marty's definition of broke is not my definition of broke, but yeah.
That's where all the brokies go.
So where do the people who got good budgets stay at?
LeBlanc.
You know, because you know, these women don't be going nowhere broke. They do everything perfect.
Okay. All right.
Ask me where I stay at.
Niggas went to Copacabana.
Oh, I definitely went to Copacabana.
I mean, niggas be fishing. It's like, seriously, man. It's like, I can't stand niggas that be wanting to throw all these like little shots and these little test things that ain't did shit they damn self. That's why you asking. It's like you need a nigga to validate your own opinion on shit that's based on nothing. That's why I said, you know, Marty is doing some different shit. So.
Okay. Go ahead.
Ask me where I stay at.
Where you stay at?
LeBlanc.
Gotcha. I don't know what that is, so
we don't know what
that. How far is that from Ipanema and Copacabana?
Exactly. Niggas do be traveling broke in the United States.
Copacabana.
Niggas got something to say about Hispanics using the mega bus and shit like that. Like, you niggas, like, get the fuck out of here, man.
It's actually pretty close, but it's expensive. That's why people don't come here.
Look, Marty, everybody saying Copacabana ain't cheap. They like, I told you, Marty bougie. Shout out to Black Who Strikes. You win this argument by saying, yeah, I'm going old proud trick. Now come do something about it. Yeah.
When you say expensive, we'll be talking about how much, like, what? A G a month? I mean, what we talking?
he said. Oh, that's why he ain't talking a lot. A G a month. See, this is where I stopped listening. This is actually when, okay, so now you get into the part where I'm about to get new to this too. This is gonna be funny. Make sure y'all support that Cash App. Yeah, I'm e-bagging, nigga. I could be doing something else. Niggas talk about me e-bagging. My people know what's up. Shout out to Andre. Shout out to Andre for the Shout out to Andre for the $10 cash app. I much appreciated, man. For real, for real.
What do you think is expensive in Copacabana?
I don't know. That's why we're asking you. Hey, tell us.
Well, hit the chat. What's expensive in Copacabana, y'all? What's the most you've ever paid a month in Copacabana? Some of your ninjas can't stay here.
See, when you say 1,000 a month, I'm thinking 12,000 a year, 6,000 6 months. That's how I'm thinking. Like if you talking about like it again, it's not about how much money you make. It is, but it's really more about how you think about how your money is being generated. That's where people gotta like that wage shit ain't it. He said he's been over 60 countries big. He just trolling. Well, yeah, and I don't really like the trolling shit, but Keith ain't really the issue. The issue, just so you know, in case some of y'all over here and y'all don't know me, is really nigga on the upper right hand corner is really getting on my nerves. To keep it all the way real, that's the dude that actually got on my nerves when I was listening to this. And when I kind of picked up that Keith travels somewhere by Keith Travels, and the fact he's showing his face and what he doing in his background on the right. So I kind of picked that up. Keith ain't really was getting on my nerves. And I'm being dead ass serious because trust me, I don't give a fuck if he said something fucking stupid, I would say it, because I really don't care. Because again, the way I'm looking at this, like from what I'm thinking, you got a lot of dudes that. Again, here's my thing. Marty ain't no passport bro, card carrying passport bro. It's not about being a passport bro. It's about these chicks it's not just chicks too. Black people want to control black men. I would dare any nigga try to disagree with that. Like, not how men don't be wanting to control black women. They want to control black men because here's the thing. If it becomes popular to travel for whatever reason, let's say we take the hoes completely off the table. Just to get the bitches out of the table. Do I think somebody should travel? Do I think a black man should travel if he knew he want to go fuck a bitch? Absolutely. No hesitation. Because just how you see how the news is covered, different environment. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. It's one thing for you to see something on the internet. It's another thing for you to experience some shit in your five senses. It is. It's another way of seeing how you seeing some different shit. Let me give you an example. I've been to Seoul, Korea, Tokyo, Philippines. When I was over there, traveling over there, once you're over there, it's cheap. It's just getting over there, it's expensive. And kudos to him if he's been to 60 countries. I don't see that, in the videos I was looking at, but I wasn't looking too deep. And honestly, niggas be too old to be trolling. I'm gonna keep that all the way 100. Like, I talk about certain things, try to expose more information to black men so black men can see something different because each one teach one. And I'm not here to quote unquote teach you. I'm just here to pass information on that I know. And I don't be asking really anything for it, to be honest with you. People just happen to donate. But when I was over there, and like you talk about, you got people that even though Nike shoes and stuff are made in Vietnam, you got people that was in Manila, even though the factory is in Vietnam, but they know how to make the shoes because understand a factory is just pieces of different things that they use to make the shoes. It's not like the automated facilities like it is here in the United States if they go do manufacturing. These people actually, I don't want to say handmade building shoes. They got some machines, but it's like it's like with shirts. If you got the machine, you know how to press certain stuff. If you got it, people still kind of use that a little bit. So you go over there and you see malls with shoes I don't want to say as far as I can see, but you see all these shoes that tower up of these motherfuckers that built this stuff and stuff that's almost on the same level as the same Nikes over there. I'm talking about I'm going to keep it real. It's been a minute. I'm talking about like 2013, 2012. And then you got tablets. Keep in mind, this is back then. Back then, you got tablets because they got all like malls full of nothing but tablets and stuff like that. You see certain technological stuff that they don't have over here in the same way. You see them bullet trains and stuff like that. You're going to just being in a certain environment, like seeing buildings, like for instance, we have a lot of plaza buildings. Like, so our buildings are not like right up to the street, You got a lot of buildings where you got, it's like a Plaza Dentist building. There, they have it right up to the street. Architecture. You being in certain environments are going to inform you just by you immersing yourself in those environments of different stuff. I'm 5'5". I do get, we're not going to play this, do you get women, whatever. I blend into a lot of these areas being light skinned and 5'5". How you think will shift, and just observing how women move or how certain things move is going to inform you about, especially the thing that they don't really want to see is they don't want black men being exposed to black women of different cultures. This is not to say that all these women are perfect. They are not. Shout out to Marty, USA activity, unsanctioned slave activity. But if you see how these women are shaped, how these women dress, how these women act, some of it, they get ratchet shit from the United States. But if you're exposed to enough different types of women, you're going to ask yourself, if these chicks can do this shit in the third world, why the fuck are these women not doing this in the first world? Because these chicks in the third world got more problems. When feminism is not as strong. They don't want you exposed to that. This is why I always make the comparison about women going on girls trips. I don't give a damn about what these chicks are doing, really. But what's not going to happen is we make this kind of, it's this kind of saying, it's this kind of this thing like men, like women travel more than men. Like right now, black women travel more than black men. Right now, black women have more passports than black men. There is no anti-passport Keisha movement. Black men don't care. Just like how black men really ain't worried about black women dating or fucking outside their race, like black women are worried about what black men are doing. That's why one reason I wanted to cover this too. In fact, I'm about to play that shit. I'm about to pull that shit down just to give you context. Hold on one second. One second. By the way, fuck Barack Obama. You know, that bullshit he said about the manosphere, that's some straight hoe shit. I am very annoyed by what he said, talking about the manosphere is dangerous. Man, you ain't even heard Obama say the KKK is dangerous. Do I need to say that? Yes, you do. Get all the way the fuck out of here. You better check Michelle talking all that bullshit. Give me 1 second, y'all. We working on something real quick. Real quick. Yeah. I mean, I'm not here to argue with any of y'all. Y'all got like a question or a comment. I ain't got no problem explaining what I think about stuff. This ain't really me attacking. This is just me commenting on what was said. But I'm not about to sit here and play YouTube politics either. But I'm gonna give you. Oh yeah, this is always funny. While I'm waiting for this video. Yeah, there's a little commercial for you all.
Number 6 pick in the military draft, the Air Force selects Run It Up Lil Ant. Atlanta, Georgia.
Pure playmaker, finesse player, but hustles when needed. A true two-way currency creator.
Decision-making needs work, but knows when to share the wealth and when not to.
Ron? Thanks, guys. I'm live at a...
I'm thinking about, I want to try to do a passport bro draft. Drafting these chicks.
With the 11th pick of the military draft, the Army selects Walk 'em Down, Davian.
He's a bit unpredictable, but he's got all the tools. He's a threat from deep. He can drive, walk up, and he can steal. At 11, that's great value.
All right. Do a passport draft. You do the black conference, the white conference. I think that would be funny. All right, so I want to pull this up real quick. Shout out to Jada Black.
Now make sure y'all like this.
Very good channel. I ain't trying to play his video. I want to play what this stupid chick said. All right, let's go.
The Princess of Dubai. She's cracking.
So basically, she's saying the French Montana is dating a princess of Dubai.
He's publicly out with her. They're like official couple online, everything. So he said, yeah, I'm out of here.
Princess of Dubai. Now,
off the country with it. The Princess of Dubai. She's gorgeous. She looks like.
How does she become the princess?
I have no idea. She obviously is the
daughter of a queen.
Yeah, or a king.
Jeez, that's major.
So he's out and about with her, living their best life. She's like this blonde situation. She's like white. She's appreciation night. Some out.
Man, I'm telling you,
out the country.
Us black men, I'm telling y'all, we need to follow in French Montana steps.
So let's say Paul Pierce is 47 years old, former married. His ex-wife looked better than most of the chicks I've ever been with. So let's cut the bullshit. I believe Paul Pierce is Paul Pierce's net worth is $110 million. Kudos to him. Shout out to the truth. So that's him saying it. So let's go.
You see, he cracking.
He's cracking.
He's like, man, I'm out here with these. No, I'm good.
Don't.
See, now this is why I play in the video. Just to give you an example, I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from with this. It ain't just that, like, this is like the atmosphere out here. And by the way, this chick, I mean, she got a cute face, but the thing is, if you notice, she always wear this kind of like blossom type shit. These are chicks that used to be big. When they wear shit like this is a way for them, like, don't play with me. I know exactly what the fuck that is. But anyway.
Don't listen to Paul. There's women in the States that are cool.
Listen.
I mean, like, we know what the culture is. Nobody's saying that every last woman is bad. I don't understand why we trying to act like we don't understand what the center of gravity when it comes to the culture is here. Like, I don't know why we're doing that.
Paul be checking out.
Y'all can go to Jada Black's video for his commentary. It's a good video. All right. But look at how she be trying to argue him down, man. This is Paul.
What's up, Young Jay?
You know she ain't talking to no white dude like this.
Nah, it ain't. The States women, they don't have the same values as these women overseas. They value they man. They priority.
And keep in mind, this is a dude that was married for a good amount of time to a pediatrician, to a very attractive woman. Shout out to Christian for pointing out the pediatrician thing. This is not somebody that was out here just running the street, out here playing. I mean, he was doing a little bit, but for the most part, he did it the right way in his career. This ain't no Zion Williamson. This ain't no dude that got with Drea Michelle. This is so you can't. Paul Pierce is like 6'6", 6'7", so you can't really say nothing to him. You got to deal with the argument. But when you got to do that, this is what happens.
Is they men first? They not shaking ass on Instagram.
Not every woman is doing that, Paul.
That's American women. That's the majority.
No, not every woman is doing that.
Well,
see, she didn't want to hear all that bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? Not everybody is doing that. What percent?
On that, then out the country.
I can agree, but they're out the country women.
And by the way, shout out to her. She did lose a lot of weight.
Exactly. She lost weight. So again, we got people.
Brazil. So please kill it. Because I $5 to have sex with any.
She's a little bit more defensive, but
are getting paid $25 to have sex with anybody. Colombia, go there, Brazil. So please kill it. Because I know. And y'all want to glorify these out the country women. These out the country women, you give them $30 and they're sucking you and all your homeboys' dicks in one night.
Now, what's funny about this is you talking to an NBA player and notice how as if NBA players can't get women to do that. You got women that's been on these podcasts that have done that. Kareem, like I don't even need to name them. You got women that are industry like that. Yeah, they may do it for more money, but they're gonna do it. And on the scale of how much Paul Pierce actually got, it's actually less money. You got stop playing. And notice how again, and notice how I want you to pay attention to something. When Paul Pierce talked about women on Instagram, she said not all women are doing that. But when she was talking about women overseas, keep in mind, we're talking about women not even overseas. Like technically in Brazil ain't overseas. All of them, in her mind, they do it unless they don't. You see what I'm saying? It's probably more bitches shaking their ass on Instagram selling pussy on Instagram in the United States than it is women sucking dick for $30 in any one of these countries. But you see how she flipped that? You see how she flipped that though? You see how she flipped that? And see what she essentially what they be trying to act like is this, they be trying to act like these women just ain't got nothing. And that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because a lot of, and I'm gonna tell you how I know, a lot of these women be having jobs that were outsourced. Like for instance, when I used to work for a corporation, Anna, very attractive chick, that was, on a LinkedIn, stuff like that. She was in Mexico City. She dealt with payroll. They outsourced it there because you don't really need nobody doing payroll here. It wasn't nothing you could do here or there. That's for a major corporation. The company, the contact we dealt with, but like their team is there. So I helped set up call centers in Manila, multiple. Like, yo, stop acting like these motherfuckers don't be having jobs and shit. These chicks, like all they are, like that's bullshit, man. And again, and this chick ain't like African American. I believe she like Persian and Arab. So she talking about, I know. So she's shitting on her own women. Like the bitches are not better here. They're not. And none of that has anything to do with what you're getting here. And that's all that. That's that. Well, you know what that is? That's that you can't handle a good woman bullshit. You can't handle a woman that she ain't got to do that. Understand, all the shit y'all have is built by men. When I say built by men, not the infrastructure, all the welfare y'all got, most of that tax revenue is coming from men. That's why these chicks are losing their mind that Section 8 and bullshit is coming out. Like, you have no idea. I'm telling you. Like, you all have no idea how many people, and I'm telling you, people be thinking they want, it's multiple people that feed me information. You have no idea how many bitches are couch surfing, how many chicks that make 100,000 are overspending their money, how many women are out here taking care of a nigga. They out here taking care of a nigga that, this their organic dildo, but trying to have you subsidize that shit. You don't know what's out here. These chicks want to talk about dirty feet, but the STDs that's out here. Like, I just don't like niggas fronting about look, there are great women out there, but it's not about, here's the thing. Nobody's out here saying, well, even though Paul Pierce kind of low-key said that. And by the way, I could pull up a video of Cameron saying that about New York. It's about leverage in any marketplace. When you have choice, imagine if Apple was the only place you could get a phone from. I gotta go. Don't play with me, because if I wanted an Apple, I could absolutely get. If I want an iPhone, I absolutely get one. I got a Google Pixel. My Google Pixel, I got the Google Pixel mainly for the camera power, and I'm on my like third Google Pixel. Google Pixel was a shit. Might as well. I got Google Fiber. Might as well, deal with the shit. Might as well get part of family. Tablet, iPhones. Technically, I'm not gonna lie, I like Surfaces too, but because I like the Windows operating system, but iPad is my favorite tablet. My point is, imagine if you didn't have choice. Imagine if you had just Uber and no Lyft. Competition is what breeds a healthy environment, and women don't want to compete for nothing. Men understand that you got to compete, and they embrace that. You get what you deserve in that way. Men don't have that problem. Men, no matter where we land on these conversations, you don't have no men, at least black men, out here talking about you deserve to get something for nothing. There is no black men, no matter where you land in these conversations, red pill, blue pill, purple pill, even black pill, that believe that there is no reciprocation that men should give. It starts with what you have to do to get what you want. That is true for all the pills. That is true for all the pills. Like, that's everybody. Nobody's out here saying that you can't find Andrew Tate or Myron. You can't find Nobody out here talking about men just deserve to get women of any kind, even ugly women, even ogre looking women. You don't got men sitting here saying that men deserve to get those type of women because they exist. Nobody's saying that. But you got women out here talking about take me as I am. And it's not about, and so they can do what they want. I'm the date out nigga. Tell them to day out and find another store. If you can get them other races to do it, come get them. But what I'm saying, I'm not saying black men should travel. I'm saying is just like America doesn't leave no option off the table, nor should you. If I'm somebody where I want my kids or my grandkids to look like me or to be black. But my thing is who I'm fucking ain't got nothing to do with who I have kids with. Those are two separate things. And black men believe that if you fucking other races of women, you're betraying black men, or black women. You're the black community. You can fuck 100 white bitches, and if you have a kid with a black woman, that's what counts in the grand scheme of things. And so we have this culture where it's okay. And I'm reading, people can say I'm reading too much into that video of the other video, but my point is we have this culture where it's okay to try to regulate black men and what they're doing. No other race really does that for real. Only black, every other race tends to have a boys will be boys policy. What they tend to say is who you have kids with matters, but ultimately boys will be boys. Every other group has that policy for the most part. Even Caribbeans have that for the most part. Only African American FBA has this culture where who you putting your dick in is a commentary on how much you love your own blackness. While these women are fucking these white boys a lot more than the black men like to admit to. It's just, again, we don't give a fuck about being in their business unless you're trying to bring me a kid that I got to take care of. Then that's a different conversation to be with you. Black men don't be really caring what black women do unless it affects us. You ain't heard nobody say nothing about Serena Williams with the dude she got with. If we say anything, it's that we point out the hypocrisy. Or if somebody got something to say about black men, you know, and not even if it's not true. If it's true, most niggas don't care. But with her, this is a chick, oh man, the reason why she's jumping on Paul Pierce is because Paul Pierce is valid. If too many people like Paul Pierce say that, then this kind of stigma on it isn't there. And so they don't want to have to compete with other situations, even though, like I said, women travel more than men. These women, all these niggas going overseas sharing funds. That's exactly what the bitches do. Why can't these women get men to take them overseas? I thought they got it like that. No, they going on these girls trips just like these women be going on these Valentine's Day where they going out to dinner because a man can't take them. Now, if men did that would be some incel shit, and we all know it. And again, I normally don't give a shit about it, but when you got women on the internet talking this shit and it goes unchallenged, they're putting out a lot of propaganda. And what happens is a lot of dudes don't want to be seen as the lame, and they let women dictate what that is. You got a chick right here. She shouldn't even be bothered because the reality is, why does it affect her if men are traveling? Why does it bother her like that? Paul, we know feminism exists in the United States. We know a lot of these women are on some feminism, sexy red hood culture shit. What the fuck are you talking about? You trying, yeah, man, something not all. But let her tell it every bitch is a dirty foot bitch overseas. Even though this chick got ties to overseas. She ain't no black woman like that. Anyway.
Listen, that happens everywhere.
So stop trying to glorify that. I'm sick of it. Anyways, yeah.
I mean, only difference between there and here is the price is up over here.
Yeah, well, don't try to say their values are so different.
Like, think how loud this bitch is getting. Now, Paul Pierce tell her to calm your ass down and shut the fuck up. She gonna feel like a victim. This bitch getting legit loud. I want you to, like real talk. You think this bitch is gonna get loud? Take him off. If this is a white boy, if this is a Hispanic, even French Montana. Because I believe he mixed with like Middle Eastern or some shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's only one new song I listen to him is like Unforgettable. And I like the beat. Other than that, She ain't getting loud like that, man. I can't look, man, on some real shit. For one light-skinned nigga, like, I cannot stand a loud-mouth light-skinned bitch. I can't. I cannot. Fuck Raven Simone. What's that chick? What's the chick name off of Insecure? What's the chick's name off of Insecure that everybody hate? You know who I'm talking about. Put the name in there. I can't. Yeah, he's Moroccan. Yeah, exactly. So he ain't even black like that. Like, you know, like what we talking about. You know her name. You know her name. You know who I'm talking about. What's that light skin? Amanda Seals. Yes, I cannot stand a loudmouth light skinned bitch. I can't. I can't. I can't. I got a little bit more tolerance for like black women being like that to an extent. I cannot stand a loudmouth light skinned bitch. That's off brand, bitch. Turn that volume down. And I'm real quick to check that shit. Like, she really getting mad. I'm not triggered.
They're not shaking ass. No, they are. They're doing it. They are, so and they're getting shitted on, shaking ass, and all type of stuff. Yeah. So don't try it.
Yo, why?
Like, she really getting mad. And the reality is, that, like, again, stop acting like you got all these period. Like, the way they talking, Shay Sade is like the average black woman out here as far as disposition. If you don't kiss my ass with that bullshit, these chicks won't even tell you what their body count is. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A lot of these Latin chicks, because it's so hot down there, they be taking showers like 3 times a day. That's a known thing. They take showers like 3 times a day. A lot of these chicks out here be taking showers like 3 times a week, if that. I'm not, come on, man. Like, are we really? See, that's what I'm saying when people be talking about, she didn't try it. And it's like, and this is why you don't even have these conversations with, and by the way, Paul Pierce already did the damage by putting it out there. But this is why you don't even have these conversations, because they gonna lie. Like, these chicks are out here getting dick down, and I'm gonna keep it real. It's rumor, it's known that these chicks don't give a fuck. I told y'all, there's no age of consent that is recognized for black men. If you look the part, you are the part. You look the part, you are the part. Nobody gives a fuck if you a 15-year-old. If you look like Bronny James and you 15, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck if a 25-year-old bitch is fucking you. You done heard people, dudes and women, publicly say that. Look, boozy badass, they don't care. Even Anton, they don't care. You think these motherfuckers ain't going overseas and doing that? I'm not saying that's a specific reason, but they don't care. I don't think so, because I don't think she went to a black school like that, but I don't know. Let's see what Paul Pierce said.
Oh.
Man, I ain't trying nothing, but I'm just saying, like, right now, if you ain't taking a girl shopping.
Shout out to Paul Pierce, because the way he presents this stuff in a very, you can't really tone police him. You can't really tone police him. You know, shout out to the Wood. He be representing Inglewood very well. I'm going back to the other video. I just want to give y'all kind of, some people may think I'm putting a lot of energy on you know, on this topic, and I'm kind of reading more into it than what it was. This is the background. Now, the fact that this platform is talking about it should tell you that this is a hot topic that goes, like, honestly, Passport Bros ain't even really the hottest topic in the world right now. But it's a lot of dudes that be knowing this shit, but because they know it's gonna fuck up the money and how mad women get, they don't speak on it. Like, for instance, you got a lot of dudes that they're for the diaspora, like they anti-FBA, they're pro Pan-Africanists. Look, shout out to Search for Who. Shout out to Dynast. Y'all should check his channel out. But these niggas never talk about. Dynast does every once in a while. I'll give him this. But most of you ain't never heard. Have you ever heard Umar? Umar is a crown prince of Pan-Africanism, right? Have you heard Umar talking about black men should look for the motherland to date women? The hottest place in Africa right now for black men, African American men, is Nairobi, Kenya. And then you can always go do well with Ghana. Shout out to O'Shea. He's in Uganda. If you like ass, Uganda is your place. And Uganda is like 2 countries above South Africa. You got, I think it's Uganda. I think it's South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Uganda, if I got my geography right. Like, seriously. Have you I mean, Eddie Murphy went, even though she's crazy, went and got Scary Spice from UK. Again, this is not the first time. Shit, Gina Torres is Afro Latina who used to be married with Lawrence Fishburne. What's her name? Little sister of Will Smith in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. She's like Caribbean. It's a lot of people y'all don't know to be in plain sight.
You ain't got no bread. If you like it's almost impossible to get a girl out here if you ain't doing that. Like, you go overseas, you can get a broke nigga, right? Go overseas, he got a couple hundred.
He can get her because he got a couple.
He gonna feel appreciated. American women values, or us as American people value.
Exactly. So it's people in plain sight that y'all, like, it's just now people starting to point people out. But it's people that you never knew that's in plain sight. I always knew this. This is one of the reasons why I was interested in it. But because I'm like, shoot, and let me make no. And one thing I like about Marty is Marty will tell the truth about what you're really going to see. Because yes, there is some criticism. There is like, understand something. There is definitely things you can critique Passport Bros for. But I don't see these niggas doing that because a lot of these niggas don't be knowing where to hit. And I'm not saying that you should do that, but what I am saying is there is things to critique it so black men can. I want black men, if they're going to travel with eyes wide open. This is one reason why Marty is big on your money being together. But my thing is, Marty is more of a live outside the United States person. I'm more of a travel and come back person. So those are different levels of what you need to be able to successfully do that. Those are two different things. And it's all about leverage. It's an option. I'm not saying it's the option. And people, if a nigga asks me, well, why should I travel? I'm be like, you shouldn't. Because traveling, I don't benefit. This ain't no network marketing scheme where niggas, dudes are just sharing you a hobby. That dudes are excited to share that, but people see that as a threat because it's a resource thing. If they know, why would you spend money on them if you could spend money somewhere else and get a better experience? That's the problem. And I'm not even really mad at women for that, but as men, dudes got to stop looking for women's permission to do stuff. And that's the overarching thing with that video. So my main thing, if people be wondering why am I going kind of a little hard on that video, is really because if somebody's saying dude is trolling, this is not really a trolling thing. Why are we trolling? Like, that's what you saying. Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily what's happening, but the dude that commented it, what you call it, trolling, you got a dude that's showing his face. You see he got a chick. He's talking about cameras, and we trolling. Rather than having a real conversation about things that Passport Bros could do better. And Marty was very upfront with that. You know, Marty is very big on stop going to places broke. And I can get it. On one hand, you represent African American men, and they don't see a lot of black men in person. So there is something to that. So we can't get in this conversation because it becomes all this posturing shit for bitches that ain't even here. And that's the fucking matriarchy, man.
Values as a black man here. Why would I want to pursue an American woman who thinks that if I'm not on the internet shaking ass or showing my body off, that I'm not cracking? Because that's what the majority think, and that's what the majority do.
And shout out to Paul Pierce for staying and not coming off of that bullshit.
To just feel appreciated. Like, how do I even have a relationship when I'm dating a girl and she on the internet turning around?
Yeah, Melanie B is very attractive, but for what I hear, yeah, all what you said in this comment is absolutely facts. But she's very attractive. The problem is, like, honestly, a lot of dudes are starting to find out these UK women can be just as cooked as African American women. But truth be told, it's a mixed bag because you got like women in the UK that, because remember, black men date out at 50%. They marry out at 50% in the UK. So they do a lot more. Like, you talk about numbers that maybe you'll get there with the alphas, 50%. Disease don't even do that to that degree. And millennials definitely don't do that to that degree, even if you take out the boomers. And so boomer in their marriages. So I've had conversations with UK women here. Some of these women be at NC State, and I've had, and they look like black women. They don't look like white women dipped in chocolate, stuff like that, but they got a UK accent. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I mean, a lot of these, look, man, some of y'all may be too old to be dealing with these colleges, but some of these chicks be in the graduate school or whatever, man. But you'd be surprised. So really, shit, I'll be the one to tell you to deal with some shit in your own city if you in the top 20, 25 city in the United States before you even travel. I'm not about to sit here and tell somebody to take their last dollar and it's a utopia. No, but it is definitely an option if you know what's out there that could better inform you. And we're not even talking about just women. There's a lot of stuff about just how the world works in the United States. Unfortunately, it's failed to really disclose, man. It really is. It's unfortunate.
You love to do the turning around.
Doing all this, but then the day she get mad at me when every day they flooding her comments, complimenting her like, "Oh, you look so good, baby." Like, how do I compete with that in a relationship when you getting all these compliments on the day? How do I compete?
You know what?
And shout out to Paul Pierce, man. Paul Pierce don't have to do this. Paul Pierce got his money. Shout out to Paul Pierce, man. I've always been a Paul Pierce fan. They call Paul Pierce the truth, yo. I remember them battles where I was hating on LeBron, praying LeBron would lose, and you know, because they couldn't get it done because Rose, Achilles, and you had them fighting them battles. So I've always been a Paul Pierce.
They give you enough compliments throughout the day that.
And remember, Paul Pierce from Inglewood, 47. When that shit was for real.
That's gonna compete for what you gonna get on the internet.
Right. And you know, I think Paul Pierce.
All right, this is why I'm all for black male media. I mean, even Cameron has talked about this. So people are saying it more now that they have their own platforms and they ain't got to worry about TV. But I want to give people kind of an idea of where I'm coming from with this.
Hey, we don't want to play the game. Just tell us so we can figure it out.
We can, put the math.
So what's the average price per month? What's the average price?
See, and this is my thing. Like, real talk. My thing is, I'm assuming as somebody that doesn't know this dude, I'm watching this video and I'm just taking everything he's saying at face value. So if he low-key trolling, that's to me playing games. Nigga, I'm 38 years old. I'm too old to be fucking trolling people. I'm too old to be doing that shit. So when other people, if now I'm looking at this like, okay, if this nigga done traveled 60 countries, why the fuck is he asking these questions rather than elevating the conversation to a more, even if his premise is, niggas do this for this reason, why don't we just go have a conversation about every topic he said as far as looking for love, what that looks like, how to identify that, how to identify something like that. And instead, it's almost like we're looking for where's the gotcha moment. That's what we like. See, I don't like that. Like,
it can rain.
Like trolling, like, understand when you get like 30 north of 30, trolling ain't cool, yo. Trolling is what people do when they ain't got no argument. And it's not necessarily about debating, it's about, people,
But it depends on what you want. You want a 1-bedroom, a 2-bedroom?
Let's say standard 1-bedroom little spot. It's just me. I'm chilling. That's all.
Now, some of this could be him asking it for the audience, to educate the audience, to give levity, but come on.
All I want.
Matter of fact, that spot that you at right now, it's a 1-bedroom, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Is that 2-bedroom?
Now, are you by the beach? Are you by a location with amenities? Because all these things play a part.
Yeah, go look up who Paul Pierce was married to. Paul Pierce's wife is very attractive. She's a pediatrician. She did what how they used to do it. They actually got, shout out to Donovan Mitchell's and Coco Jones. Shout out to Normani is engaged to I forget what professional sports player. Ain't nobody really hating on these chicks, man. But we got to have an honest conversation about culture rather than niggas just being paper in the wind. Niggas don't want to be rebel wild. Niggas don't want to be seen a certain type of way. It gets to a certain type of age, but none of that shit fucking matters. It really don't.
In your building, if I wanted a 1-bedroom, what would it be?
They don't do 1-bedrooms here.
Okay, facts.
All right. Give us a range.
2 bedrooms. All right. Your spot, 2 bedrooms.
Where I'm at, it's going to cost you monthly, anywhere, depending on the type of spot you got, $3,000 to $4,000 USD a month.
Okay, that's not bad.
And then you got to pay.
That's not bad. It's like me. That's not bad.
You got to pay electricity, and then you have your regular.
I mean, but you were saying $1,000, so that's triple that. Come on, man.
Life whatever it is.
Most of these niggas are not trying to pay that. They like the first thing most of these niggas hear is, I might as well stay in the States. Now they in New York, so that's a little bit different. But I'm in I'm from Chicago, but I'm in North Carolina, and that's a lot for you. Can pretty much get whatever you want, for like 3,000-4,000 here.
You know, cell phone, haircuts, transportation, food. If you like to go out.
Yeah, and again, he talking about living there. There's a difference living there versus like you traveling like once every 90 days or once every 4 months, which would be 3 times a year, 90 days, 4 times a year, 6 weeks would be 8 times a year. Or you can condense that into a longer ride.
Out, toiletries, you know, the expense.
It is. That's why so many New Yorkers come down here in North Carolina.
You know, but I'm just saying your bare bones just to put your head somewhere here. I mean, you can go anywhere else. I'm not saying there aren't nice places in other neighborhoods. I'm just saying what it is here.
Yeah. What did you have any other options other than Brazil? Like this or this? Like when it came time for you to move to Brazil?
Yeah, the problem being in New York and Brazil is if you got a condo, you talk about property taxes, home owners association taxes that you paying for the building, then you talk about the mortgage. People don't even know about that unless you
yeah, because Colombia, I'm heavy in Colombia to the point where people were surprised that I actually came to Brazil because Colombia was like from half court. It was half court swish all day long. But I said I wanted to be at the beach. I didn't want to be surrounded by mountains.
Yeah.
So that's why I came out here. And to be honest with you, the results have repeated themselves. It's not a fluke. Whatever you were able to do in New York, you should be able to do in Colombia. You should be able to do in Germany. You should be able to do in Brazil. It's like rinse and repeat. If you know the formula, it's pretty easy.
Facts.
I agree with that.
So would you say with that type of money you spending living in that location, you have more fun than if you go down to somewhere that's least expensive?
Well, here's the thing. What is your definition of fun?
Well, definition of fun for me is like, be able to go party, chill, meet bad bitches, do all type of wild shit that you be able to do, Because you see, there's 2 levels of fun. Like this.
See, what's fucking you up, Vince, is that insurance. What's up, Vince? Been a minute.
2 levels of fun. You got the rich fun, you got the poor fun. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know, but in New York, let's put like this in New York. You know what I mean? There's certain clubs in Manhattan, how much they're expensive as shit to get into. It's like the door, $200 to get in. And then after that $200, you gotta pay probably like $3,000 for a section, for a booth, for a little section. Then not on top of that, you guys pay another $1,500 worth of for one bottle.
This is what I'll say. And this is not to you or anybody in particular, but I always believe you shouldn't be having fun unless you have plentiful investments that are actually paying you. Because a lot of people like to party a lot, but I don't understand what a lot of people are celebrating, like being broke. I don't get it. So I think the fun should happen after you've done the work.
Agreed. Niggas want to live out hip hop fucking fantasies overseas. That shit is lame to me. I mean, I get, okay, like this is what I'm talking about. If you travel every 90 days, you travel every 4 months, use traveling as motivation to celebrate some shit you accomplished or something like that, And like I said, just get used to being mobile. Niggas, but niggas be out here. That's why I frame it that way. But niggas be wanting to live out, niggas, y'all want to live out a Hype Williams music video, or y'all watching too much, Diddy, Diddy and Mason shit. No Diddy. Like for real, like this, and to me, this is common sense stuff. Like I get it, but that's the mentality.
And
I tell you, get your passport, because now you need a fucking real ID, and you're gonna eventually need a real ID just to travel domestically. So you might as well get your passport. And they ain't never gonna tell you can't vote.
I can't have, me personally, I can't be out spending money and having fun when I don't have the money to spend. It's not fun to me.
Do you know Social Loner?
Nah, 90% of everybody, I don't know. I'm be honest with you. I'm be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who these niggas. I mean, you got Zuna Thailand, you got Skylar, you got Austin. I mean, like, you got Yes Jonas. He kind of OG in there. I mean, a lot of these people don't even mention Charles Tyler no more.
I know a few people, but since going to Brazil, I kind of just
staying out of the way.
Yeah, but you got some people, they work all their life, build up all this funds, have all this money, and for some reason they still can't enjoy it
because they never had an interesting hobby that makes sense. That's the problem.
That's that W-2 mentality, though.
Problem.
You got to start being in supply side. Now, granted, some people be doing good work, like truck drivers, stuff like that, and make money. Is how you move it, man. It really is. They say millennials is more about experiences. Like when people say top of the line, though, I be always like, what does that mean, man? Because when niggas show they bitches, I be like, that's what you saying, top of the line. Again, it's like this kind of jockeying stuff.
Okay.
Me, and I'm just speaking from experience. I don't just do photos and videos.
Yeah.
But it's something that's relatable into the problem. So when you mix,
that's up here, man. Don't let money bag run y'all niggas away, man. Come on, talk to money bag. Tell them why you have fun broke, nigga.
Yeah, Marty's put a lot of work in working out and stuff like that, so he would appreciate that.
Yeah, I actually thought somebody was gonna come up here and read me the right.
Well,
Fly guy, I get it. You got the muscles. You got.
Hey, leave my man.
All right, leave that nigga alone. Show my man one of
Hold on. Let me see if Relly is available. Let's just see.
I'm gonna start skipping around because I've been doing this for a minute because I do want to try to bring up Marty to get his thoughts on this, but I'm gonna start skipping around.
Or somebody pull up one of Future's bad bitches so that way my man can see what a bad bitch look like.
Future a trick. Now see, Future's a trick. Why doesn't nobody call Future a trick? Future may not be tricking like over tricking, but Future's a trick. But nobody says that. I dare somebody in the comment section tell me that's not true.
Broke nigga tip.
Hey, what's your opinion of Sasua? Django asks.
It's where the niggas go to die.
Damn.
Yeah, they burnt through Sasua. Sasua is great for directing niggas to places they don't know how to act because that way they're not going to the good shit. That's why you don't see a lot of people bring up Nairobi, Kenya. But see, ain't nobody gonna fly away to Kenya because that costs too much. Sasua is. I love telling Sasua the niggas that they don't know how to act. So those niggas can go to Sasua and be quarantined.
Like you talking about the sewer, right? I call it the sewer. Why would anybody? There's nobody of importance that goes and.
Yeah, but you don't never hear nobody call like, and I'm not even hating on like Future can do whatever he wants, but nobody never calls him that. Future is like one of the patron saints of hood niggas, but he a trick. Nobody calls him a trick, but he's straight up trick.
And has meaningful situations in the sewer. It's like asking me, what do you think about Skid Row? Skid Row,
Where Moneybag at? Oh, Moneybag's in.
They call him a deadbeat because they mad, but them chicks still have his baby though.
Hey, he didn't answer, so damn.
Yeah, we gotta show him what a broke nigga bad bitch look like.
Nah, man, leave. Yo,
they do. They just call it balling.
I'm telling you, son, you embarrassing these niggas because they broke, man.
You're gonna remain broke.
I got you.
There's only one. The way black and white, like we do it in the States, is totally different. So where the US is. So whatever was
All right, I'm just reading the chat and reading a bunch of questions people are spamming. A lot of people want to know how is Dom Banks in person? How is he in person?
I don't think nobody asked that.
Oh man, y'all coming for Banks, man? Come on, big.
No, I actually, just to keep it 100, I met Don. Don's cool. Like, I don't have.
Why would you ask a question like that?
Because you notice how the first thing people want to say in the chat is they want to invalidate another nigga. Like, one thing about black men never get this bashful, never get this bold with other races of men. But they love, like, that's that Highlander syndrome I be talking about.
That though, what?
I'm reading the chat.
Nigga, you ain't nigga. That's something personal.
Yeah, nigga. I mean, this is childish. This is childish.
That sounds personal, nigga. Because you could have wrote that shit in the chat, nigga.
He really wanted to know that, man.
Some people did write it in the chat and it wasn't getting acknowledged, so I had to go check.
Yeah, Don's cool. Like,
yeah, shout out to no icon having.
Hey,
I mean,
that's cool.
Hey,
do you have anything?
Trying to say Don's a broke nigga. That's what you trying to say, Ike?
Thank you, Ike, for coming through, man.
Damn,
God,
Ike.
Hey,
gems on them, son. I gotta give it to you.
subscribe to the Patreon. But what I can say is watch a TV show and you hear music in the back. So I've been in and about and around about, been on tours. I play piano, so did a lot of touring. So it's just like you just gotta round yourself out because you never know what skill set might be valuable to somebody. So you might meet somebody who likes music and might be a singer.
Hold on. I got a question.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of beef thing right here? It looked like I see a character of another YouTuber out there. Like, is that what is that about? What's the story behind that, real quick?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Well, what character you see?
Who is this supposed to be?
That's a long story.
I mean, we want to hear something interesting. So I see one now.
All I'm gonna say is join my Patreon.
Yo, listen.
On my account, got fried, living in Texas in the house with mom. I'm so smart.
Yo.
I went from the big boss on the boat now. I don't know where I'm going. Don't be like me now. Oh, I'm broke. That's right. Now I have to show off my mom's car in the garage.
Yo, is that Austin? Oh man. Oh man, Austin.
Where?
We ain't getting nowhere. Like, join the Patreon.
Oh my God. We appreciate you stopping by. This is interesting. We'll have to do some deep diving, some deep digging. I would think.
Gossip ass niggas.
I always say that YouTubers, for whatever reason, there's always a little underlying smoke or underlying tension for some reason, and that just kind of proved it right there. Like, you only know 2 YouTubers, and one of them you got a problem with somehow.
No, you know a lot. Like, the niggas y'all naming, I don't even know who the fuck you talking about. Like, y'all talk about some random ass motherfucker. Like, how many subscribers do these people got? And if they got a lot of subscribers, how many? Because, like, I looked at his channel. His channel do the same numbers mine do, and mine is just at 10,000. So I be like, yo, like, who are these people? Like, I know Passport Heavy. I mean, I personally knew Kevin Samuels. So, I mean, who? Y'all just naming some random people. Like, everybody know each other. YouTube is an ocean of channels. Even in the black sector, it's a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know what we talk. Like, are you like? What are y'all talking about, man?
Man, just keep it a buck, nigga.
Oh, true, yeah. That's the more expensive one.
Hey, appreciate stopping by, Marty.
Oh man, y'all niggas is bugging. See, this is the kind of delusional shit that we were talking about. $1,000 a month.
Hey, you know I'm joking with you, right, Super?
Man, let's talk behind this nigga back, man. You think I'm signing up for that bullshit? Fuck out of here. Nigga talk about go sign for my Patreon, nigga. You talk about you just doing video for T.I. and making beats for Jim Jones and you begging for
So I wanna keep in mind that I'm gonna say it right here. This some bitch ass shit. This is what bitch ass niggas do, and I say that shit to your face. Fuck your ass from New York, you nigga. I swear to God, New York, and Marty's from New York, but New York niggas are some most arrogant ass niggas. I swear to fucking God, they really think their God gets his earth when that city is fucking dirty as fuck. Like, and Brooklyn is dirty as hell. Thank God they gentrified that shit. And they need to go ahead and do that to the Bronx. That's why a lot of you niggas are coming to North Carolina on some economic refugee shit. Anyway, that being said, that's some hoe ass shit. And don't tell me that's just jokes, because niggas get up here. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna put Marty's business out here, but like, I know, and by the way, Alonzo does too. Alonzo is actually a certified accountant. And he ain't gonna obviously speak on Marty, but he's more qualified to speak on somebody's finances than technically I am. But like, real fucking talk, like, I've seen I've seen what Marty can do. I'm not it's done. I'm not he ain't just told me. And again, that's some hoe ass shit. I'm gonna bring Marty up real quick. Cause this is the good part. Is when these niggas do is when you leave. Cause this is what I'm saying, man. We are men. We're supposed to be men at the end of the day. And this is what I mean when I say black men don't know how to politic with each other. Black men don't know how to work with each other. This nigga spent literally like an hour trying to find an angle on him. And then the dude has been to 60 countries, which I'm not saying he a bitch ass nigga. But dude in the chat apparently knows the channel, talk about trolling. This is fucking childish. I'm 38. These niggas look older than me, man. These are probably older than me. This is childish, man. Like, and so you deny people an actual fucking conversation. Like, I'm not saying you got to be pro passport bros, but even if we would have said pro passport bros are lame, this is how they can do better. You niggas are not gonna have that conversation because you niggas don't have a plan. Even dudes that have tried, because there's other dudes that have traveled, they got an issue with passport bros. They're not gonna say this is how to do it. This is how to, like, Marty like outlined. Marty was actually kicking a lot of game. What Marty is saying, you need an in. You need an in, and the camera is an in. No, you don't have. Yeah, it helps to have big lenses, but most of you niggas are not gonna have lenses like that. But if you have skill or know how to shoot, like for real skill, something that you learn, you can take that and use that as a way of a icebreaker. It is an icebreaker. And what Marty didn't say on there, just on his channel, is that Marty goes to those events that international people go, and that's how he finds people. There's different places that, he not out here hunting for people, but he puts himself in proximity to have conversations. And this is this is something that when people say, what do you do? This is something you can say. I shoot camera, I do this, I do that. And that's some basic game shit. But niggas want to shoot past that. And this nigga, keep in mind, Marty, I'm gonna let Marty talk in a second, but I want you to know something. Marty had the chick in the background, so the chick was there. You saw what Marty's background was. Marty showed his YouTube channel, and yet this nigga talk about fuck some shit. What is this nigga show? And if y'all on this channel, I ain't even talk about the host, because at least the host, you can see his background and you can see the stuff in his background. At least you can see that. I will give him that. What is this nigga show on the right side? What's that motherfucker from Austin Powers, the fucking midget ass motherfucker that talk about look boss the plane. That's what this nigga is. Like, niggas like that I can't fucking stand, because niggas like that is why black men don't have the power they should. Niggas like him is poison. Fuck that troll shit. Fuck that other bullshit. At the end of the day, you want to talk like a man, talk like a man. But anything you asking somebody up, nigga, you supposed to show that shit. At least the nigga that was a host, you see what he looked like. You see his background, his TV, the shoes. You can tell he cares about like how he comes across. This nigga, like this some hoe shit. But that's just my opinion. Anyway, Marty, what are your thoughts about, my commentary about it? I know I took forever to get around to this, but
cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm about to do while you talk to? I'm about to give y'all an exclusive, and I'm gonna pull up Marty's Patreon so you can see a little bit of what y'all getting. Niggas talk about some bitch ass, and let me say this about the Patreon. Marty's Patreon is not expensive, but it's not cheap. You know why Marty's Patreon is not cheap? It's like they like $20. Marty's Patreon, to get all of the good stuff, Marty's Patreon is not cheap, not because he needs your money, but because he don't need your money. He don't want weak ass, dusty ass niggas in the. He'd rather, and tell me if I'm lying, I'm dying. He'd rather have a small group of people in there that he can actually help and kick game than have a whole bunch of dusty. I've asked Marty to lower his Patreon because he get more people in it, but the problem is Marty is bougie and Marty don't want dirty niggas that don't know how to take their shoes off when he comes in his house. So Marty is sticking to that damn $20. And is it worth $20? It is worth $20. However, that's why it's priced that way. You know how Prada and Cristal, you know how Cristal, they said that racist statement and Jay-Z was like, we not buying Cristal no more. They didn't want you niggas buying Cristal because they didn't want you niggerizing their brand. Their brand is not based on people saying it's cool. Their brand is based on exclusivity. That's why they keep it high. They keep it high. Like when you got a Ferrari, that stuff is based on it's an item. It's not for you. It's not for you. It's for exclusive people. And this. So I understand where Marty's coming from when he say doing stuff big, broke, and Marty don't do it the biggest in his group. At the level he got like another nigga, yeah. So this is not like he think he the best. Tell him about the nigga that be saying he be spending this, and you be like, man, I'm not doing that shit. Nigga talk about you up here now. You need to stop flying economy. You got the money, man. Climb that here. Anyway, go ahead.
One of our mutual friends, you obviously you know who he is because I put you onto his IG page, Alonzo. Yeah. You know, he's a client of Alonzo because I brought him to the table because me and Alonzo, shout out to Alonzo Hall, by the way. If you know Alonzo Hall, for the last, I think, 3 to 4 years, he's been #1 in sales in his company. And I'm going to just say the last 3 to 4 years is when we met. So that's just going to, this is his whole company. So Alonzo's been doing great things, but yeah, I got one of my friends. I got a few friends, but one guy in particular, I've known him since like junior high school, and he really came up. And when he goes to travel, I mean, in a span of 3 weeks, he drops 30K, and he has experiences so much to the point. And I'm speaking to him every day almost, just like I speak to Ed. I was like, yo, you should have like a cameraman because he's literally just enjoying traveling. Like he's like that ultra instinct level travel that even I would probably
basically passport heavy level for y'all that need a reference.
Just picture that, but more often. Like, because passport heavy, he gives you like a hour video like every 6 months. I've seen my guy travel 8 months out of the year, Maldives, month and a half out there, Cape Verde, Bangkok, and I mean living in the best of scenarios, not just backpacking. I mean full spread, and a lot of times he'll fly out 6 or 7 of his friends, and they're all living basically the lifestyle that he's living because they're with him. So he's like a very generous person. So whatever he got, you got. If you're in the friend circle, so. I say all that to say when I see people like flex like little things like first class tickets or a decent Airbnb, here and there, that's not the flex in the broader scope of things. What the real flex is? Like, for instance, I don't really like to talk about money. I like to leave that to Alonzo, but we'll just cue in on one thing. This is one of the things that I'm trying to do on my Patreon. Like, the flex in other races, I know you hit upon that, is collective movement. Like if you can get a bunch of guys, and you don't even have to be a bunch of rich guys, but a bunch of serious guys to say, we're going to go buy this building in a different country and we're going to renovate it. We're going to get funding. You're going to have one person with the idea, another person who might know how to get the funding, and then we might need to raise some base capital. How do I know this? Is because this is what we already did in Colombia. This is why I'm going to Colombia, because I have to do the paperwork. Me and my guys, we bought a multi-million-dollar hotel in the new neighborhood. I'm not even going to say what neighborhood it is because I'm saving that for the video. But we're trying to basically rebuild or build an entire new neighborhood similar to like what you would consider El Poblado to be like the hot spot. We're basically going into a neighborhood, building it out, buying the properties, building it up, and we're getting the, I guess you would call them angel investors. And my guy that we just spoke about, he's not stingy with the opportunity. So he called me and he said, hey, I got this opportunity. If you have the money, you're in. And you can't buy these opportunities. Even if you have the money, if you don't have the connections, whether domestic or overseas, you can't get into these circles. It's think about it like when, if the small hats do something, you just can't buy your way into that. That's like you know what I'm saying? So you have to actually know people, and you have to, people have to trust you, trust your character, and know that your finances are intact, because when they move, and Alonzo, he was in the chat. I called Alonzo right away. I said, listen, we need X amount of dollars. We're going to wire it to this account. It's going to be in their hands in 5 days. Can we do that? Alonzo was like, boom. And you need to be able to call these people, and you need to have your finances in place so you can make these move. Now that's a flex, not like the shiny belt buckles or first class tickets on, flights. I think the real flex in life is having 10 dudes that you could get together with and actually start purchasing properties and moving as a unit. Now, the thing is, can you do this with dudes that don't even look like you? That's a whole nother element. If you can get people to buy into you that don't even look like you, that speaks on high on your character. But to be the truth of the matter is, you can't even get 5 black dudes to put enough money to get a lemonade black power stand in your own country. So we're not even talking about the dynamics of overseas, because here's the thing: in overseas, there's not really institutional funding. There's a way to get around it if you know the right people, and we're already on the next project.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna talk about that in my Patreon. But if you needed to get funding, they could do it. You just have to know the proper channels. But 90% of the cases overseas, when it comes to buying property, it's all cash. Because the people who own these, like for instance, when I was first looking for properties, because I was first going to live in, Colombia. Colombia is like home base for me. I go to Colombia, that's like red carpet. I got people picking me up and everything. I had a guy who's doing new construction, and he's actually in the video I shot when I did my Colombia vlog. He's in that video, and his wife actually did my veneers. And I did the video for them. Remember that whole video I shot? It's them. He came to me. He was like, yo, I love you like a brother. I have an opportunity to brand new construction, probably 40 minutes outside of El Poblado, 150 grand. It's all you if you want it. Pool. I forgot the square footage was large. But me, logistically, I didn't want to live out the city, and I didn't want to live around mountains. So I wanted to be by the beach. So but the opportunity is still there if I want to do other stuff. So you got to have those connections. If you want to make a move, you got to know, because you might not know how to do everything all the time. Nobody's a genius in all fields. So I need to call Alonzo. Hey, we need to drum up this amount of money. Can we move it to this location? How do we do that? And then I need to speak to the guys in Colombia. Okay, how do we convert the money? What account are we moving it to? How do we keep track of everything? So we gotta have this such a logistics thing that's going on when you're buying and selling on $1 million scale. I mean, there's face scans. You got to go to the federal police to get the fingerprints. You have to have a power of attorneys. There's so much steps you have to do where people just don't even realize it. And we spoke about this the other day, Ed, when we were like, your first purchase, like a house purchase, that's your learning curve. Once you get past the first purchase, even domestically, you'll kind of know how everything goes through. Now, when you're purchasing internationally, it's similar, but there's like Brazil's got their own bureaucracy. Colombia is known for their bureaucracy. So you have to know people who know how to move the paperwork in that country. Because if you get stuck behind a lawyer or somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, it's going to be a lot more expensive. It's going to be a lot more time consuming. So basically, what I'm going to do in the Patreon pretty soon. And I don't know how this is going to work out, but the guys who are serious about investing overseas, I might have some opportunities that they can get in on. And what this basically will do, just to give you like a little piece of the puzzle, like if you want to get like an investor visa, I believe the minimum in Colombia that you would have to spend is $50,000, right? Now, if you go to Colombia and you look around for an apartment that's $50,000, it's probably not going to be that appealing. It's not going to be nice. But if you're doing an investment in like a multi-level building, it's different. You can actually spend $50,000, get your investment visa, and then actually make money on your initial investment where it pays itself back in a few years and then some. And then you can take the equity out of that and then go actually get the property that you want. There's like so many different ways you could move the money and get to where you want to do. Again, this has already happened. This is not like a thought process. It's not something that I want to do or I think I'm doing.
So
what's that? Oh yeah, this is like already done, and I'm flying over there to handle some last minute paperwork. I had to go get fingerprinted today at the federal police office. So while everybody, like I said, everybody likes to do the shiny belt buckle thing, but it's like you're competing on such a low level with low vibration. The real vibration is, can you get 10 dudes with your level of finances and greater to go buy something and invest and say, I own that?
Yeah. And I mean, and it's great. I mean, that five, in fact, reason why I brought you up in that moment, because I want to see what they say once you left. Cause they left it up. Yeah. And so, but y'all see me scrolling down as you're talking. So, let's keep it real. I keep my shit free for the most part because I ain't shit. I don't be putting content up there like that, and I need to do better. I acknowledge that. Shout out to y'all to be holding it down. But another thing I need to be clear about is you see all this content. So you're seeing somebody that's lived in Brazil pretty much 2 years that has great camera work. But the real thing, none of this shit is actually what you're paying for. What you really paying for is the ability to communicate with Marty directly and skip past the line and deal with his experience. I know Arthur Will said he's not an expert. I mean, Marty ain't an expert at all things, but the reality is Marty definitely is there, has been there. You see in these videos where he's at, what his experience is, what you see right now, what his background is. By the way, you saw me scroll down and saw the photo shoot of the chick that's from New York. Because if you go earlier into this stuff, he shot women in New York. So for anybody that says, oh, well, you can do that there, you can't do that here. And basically what you're essentially paying for is like what a lot of Patreon's supposed to be, is more behind the scenes personal thing, as well as access in the chat. That's actually what you're paying for. And the funny thing is, you got people that will charge you. And honestly, this is there just to be there. Like, it's not there because he needs a revenue. Like, Passport Heavy doesn't do the channel Passport Heavy Jabril. That is not that money means nothing. Like, he actually, I think in 2023 generated $10 million. That's not from his main money. Comes from him being the marketing guy, being a marketing guy for like certain brands that some of them he's helped develop. Like his one of his main one is with a black woman. It's a financial situation, and then he has other stuff. That's where his main money comes from. Really, Passport Heavy is like a project where it's kind of like he's gonna be traveling and going on vacation anyway. He might as well do it in such a way that he can kind of present that in countries and stuff like that, and it's kind of turned in his own thing. That's why he doesn't put videos out there like that, because it was really more about building. So a lot of people always act like somebody is doing something because they dealing with a cheap, low vibrational hustle. Like the Patreon really, the Patreon really exists to give Marty something to do in retirement. That's really it. It don't really exist because things need to be funded. Didn't you say you haven't touched any of the money in the Patreon, really?
Yeah, I don't touch the money in the Patreon. The money just sits there, and it's like, I didn't come to Brazil to work because I did the work before I got here.
What I'm laughing. I'm hearing this dude saying, "Who believes any of this?" I mean, so I guess your eyes. I guess eyes don't count. I mean, what like I'm literally. I shout out to you for posting that. I'm literally showing you Like, what is there not that, like what are we talking about, man? And shout out to Marcus as well. I mean,
and it's always the nameless people with no pictures and no page that's gonna say they're giving like real nigga certification cards, and it's like, well, who are you?
I mean, the light skinned New York chick. I mean, what do we talk? Was that a chick that came down? Is that an older shoot, or was that a chick that came down to Brazil to shoot with you, or what?
Oh, that's the chick from Colombia. About a week ago, I had another chick, and I'm gonna post that in the Brazil tier. And she spent the night, like 2 or 3 nights. And that's the thing where I was trying to explain to the guys. I know it sounds crazy, but women, when you have your finances together and you're not thirsty, women get really comfortable around you. So a lot of times they'll say, that's what happened to me. She's like, I want to come over Monday.
My bad. I'm just trying to get this volume down.
They wind up staying 2 or 3 days. And being as though I'm retired, I could, you want to come 3 days? But the thing is, we're going to be working.
Hey, yo, Marty, tell the truth. This is some good AI, man. This ain't real.
Yeah, don't believe what you're seeing. This is all AI. I AI myself and those girls behind me in the whole Brazil. I did all that.
That's that new shit.
And this is every day. So it's like I don't try to flex. I don't want to flex. However, I will tell you the real story on how it is. And the guys that are in the Patreon, they'll tell you if they hit me at 2 a.m, I hit them right back. They have questions. I give them answers. If they need lawyers, if they need places to stay when they're in Brazil, I give them. Matter of fact, Arda Will, Armand. There's like 4 or 5 guys that came to Brazil. They didn't have to worry about nothing. They knew how to move. They knew where to go. They knew how to dress. They knew how much money to bring. Little things like the converters, because they have like a different converter system in Brazil. It's really important. I told them how to do with their cell phone so they can have a signal. A lot of guys forget about, setting up their phone so they can actually have service out here, because you'll be stuck. So it's not just Patreon. Here's a picture. There's stories in there. I have a whole situation on racial relations, what to expect.
Oh yeah.
Because we seen real time when Austin crashed out, because he didn't. I call it, monkey dancing. These girls, they want you to monkey dance, but if you're not versed in the monkey verse, and I have a whole universe with that.
Yeah, and when niggas be talking about bad bitches, I be like, what are y'all niggas talking about, like in a fucking like a fucking music video? Like, I be really like, I hate when niggas say that shit, because it's like niggas be, and I've seen, like, if you want to pull up though, like, I know what I've seen it. Like, if you want me to pull up those motherfuckers,
pull up one too if you want. From the
I'm not about to do all that. Okay. Those motherfuckers, like, if you want chicks, if you want certified, the only way you saying that chick ain't bad is if you gay bitches. Yeah, those are there. It's just those are there. It's just I'm not about to scroll. But and like I said, the main issue I had is not so much with the host. Although dude said you was trolling, so if you know more, I don't know why you wasn't speaking like you did. But it was your man's. That was the real issue. And like I said, I'm about to jump on that. But like, since you here, let's keep it real. Like,
make that shit.
Like, that's why I wanted to show the Patreon. I mean, this nigga mad because he ain't getting nothing for free. That sound like some broke ass nigga. I mean, but like I said, the real thing that what you're paying for is you're paying for direct access to somebody that's down there, that's willing to tell you the truth, that's been down there a year and doing it big. Yeah, that's what you really, all the blog stuff is, I mean, that stuff is clearly there. You clearly shot it. You shot that. It's all clear. It's unique content. You're not going to find, other than Passport Heavy and maybe a couple of white boys, you're not going to find anything like really on that level. And the shit the white boys do, they be using that cage camera, that walk around cage shit. So you're not going to see that. And then when it comes to Jabril does it at a very high level. I like how Jabril does it, but like getting into the nitty gritty on the street, what you need to look at.
He spend $30K per video.
Exactly. So
right?
Yeah. So if you need to know,
and he got a whole team. It's just me.
Yeah. So this is what I really had an issue with this is why it compelled me to do the video. A lot of the stuff I did before is so I wouldn't take it out of context, and so people can see, okay, this is what happened. We was on camera. This is what I wanted to see once you left. And what this nigga is talking about, this is what I don't fucking respect at all. And I mean, I don't know if the host was in on this at all, but this is the goofy shit. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody showing their face other than the host. I mean, let's be real, man. And my thing is, when people want to talk shit about other people, can say it ain't that serious. We just shooting the shit. But I mean, niggas got to do better. Niggas too old for this shit. But let's go.
Okay, for sure. Thanks for having me up.
I think I'm signing up for that bullshit. Fuck out of here. Nigga talk about go sign for my Patreon. Nigga, you talk about you just doing video for T.I. and making beats for Jim Jones and you begging for fucking Patreon, nigga.
Ain't nobody begging. The question was asked. Do you got something to promote? And he promoted what it was. It is what it is. Ain't nobody begging for shit. It's on like niggas wasn't begging. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Make that shit free, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that sound like a broke ass nigga. That's what that sound like. Like, let me tell you why I say that. So you telling me you can't throw a 20 in there just to see what's in there? If you get mad because it's on some bullshit, hey nigga, it's just $20. It ain't no big deal. Let me tell you something. I went to Jersey Mike's today. Because I wanted to try something different. That's what I get. That's what the fuck I get. I went to Jersey, but I went on that fucking app and I fucking got one of those portobello mushrooms and peppers and shit sandwiches. Like not shit, but sandwich and other stuff. I went and got that shit. They had it. Shout out to the black folk, black women, black dude, little young dude. They had it all ready quicker than I thought. Great. I eat that shit. Took a bite. Took another bite. I opened that shit up. I'm like, ain't no beef. I thought I ordered the Philly thing. I went and looked at my fucking receipt. I looked at the app and I was like, damn, I ordered the wrong shit. Fuck. So what did I do? I didn't go in there like a broke ass nigga and be like, hey man, you fucked up my order. I need you to redo the order because my dumb ass ordered something without meat. I went in the app and I said, all right, I got the chips and all the shit I want. Let me order the actual Philly sandwich. And I ordered that. And I went in there because I knew if I did two orders like that, that would seem weird. And sure enough, the dude, they went in the back and talked and she started acting like she was writing something down. I was like, no, I made another order. Because she was actually about to give me, like they was actually about to redo the order. I said, no, I ordered it through the app. I fucked the order up. My dumb ass. I said this right there, just like that. I ordered another order and I'm in here because I knew it would look like, what does that look like? Because I get it. Because they were doing the right thing. And she was like, oh, okay. And they went, got another order, had the shit. Now, did I like this shit? I ain't really like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But it wasn't because they made it. It's because how Jersey Mike makes it. Because me personally, and this makes me kind of weird, but what I do is I'll get the Jersey Mike veggie thing. And then because I like how they do their toppings and their stuff. And then I'll sit there and I'll have like boar's head meat, because if anybody knows boar's head, you already know. About oven gold, honey, all that. Y'all, if you New York know what boar's head is, Northerners know what boar's head is. If you don't, get on it, But anyway, I'll put the gourmet meat on there and blah blah. But I want to do what the hot stuff sound like. This is why I get the same shit because blah, blah. Anyway, that was $18. That whole thing, all that and the chips and all that bullshit, and then the sandwich was $11. I'm not bragging, but I didn't sit there and try to cheap it out. I know I didn't have. If I would have gave me the wrong thing, I would have had them motherfuckers fix it, but they didn't. That was me. And so a broke ass nigga would have tried they call it finessing. They would have tried to finesse and say, hey man, it just is what it is. I was like, nah, man, I ordered it, just get another one. So again, you could go in there for $20 and see what's in there and then see what it's about. Nobody gives a look, don't join the fucking Patreon. Because ain't no, just to let you know, nobody give a fuck. Ain't no links in here. I ain't dropping no links. I mean, I'm just showing y'all what it was because the big deal was it's like a big deal. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff in there. But
that's why I price it like that because I don't want everybody in there.
Yeah,
it's the opposite. You go somewhere else and they beg. I need 2,000 loyal, whatever. I don't need anything. I need the people that want to actually learn some, and let's possibly make some money together if there's an opportunity. If you're interested in real estate, I have guys telling me now they want me to maybe get some guys together, teach them how to shoot the camera because they're interested in doing what I'm doing. So I'm like, if I get enough guys in there who are interested, we could start from the beginning basics. You can get your camera. I'll run you through the basics and get you up to snuff in a short amount of time.
I'll bring you up. Give me a second. I want to go more through this part where this nigga was talking this bullshit once he got off the panel, because this nigga didn't have nothing to say when he was on the panel. I don't respect that shit. This your friend. So I mean, it's all good, but this your friend over some fucking $20. That ain't nothing. Like seriously, I let the reason, and another reason why I be letting people know about Cash App, like there's a Cash App under, is because people, like, I've been doing this shit for a long time, and I didn't try to grow my channel. That's why my channel ain't big. But real talk, like, if niggas used to email me about a fucking PayPal, and I went 2 years without ever asking for shit. Not a guy. In fact, when people told me they send me money, I used to pride myself on understanding what's coming out of my mouth is not based on what y'all donate. And I don't care about views. I don't care about none of this shit. So understand what I'm saying, some shit, it's actually what I think and not gauged on what anybody thinks. And the first 2 years of my channel started 2016. I was like that. And then people just kept asking me because they wanted to donate. So I said, fuck it. And I did it. I put the stuff down there and let people know, because some people, they really believe, they really try. And I'm always humbled by people giving me anything. But, this thing about niggas begging for shit because you want something for free, like, real talk, man, on some economic shit too. I can't stand niggas that want a fucking discount, because here's the thing, it's not even about a discount. Like let me give you a perfect example. When I used to Uber drive, I actually saw this dude a couple years ago. I used to go to a Hispanic tire place, but he hired, like, it was black men that worked there that was actually mechanics, those black men. So one of the Hispanics control the tire industry out here and whatever. The point is, they had him work, and they did good work. So I was like, fuck it, all right. And then I came there a lot. So dude offered me to buy some brand new tires, and I didn't feel like doing it because I came there for used tires. But he offered brand new tires, and it was like he didn't give me a discount, but he didn't count taxes, and it was some other thing what he was gonna do. The point is, I gave him a lot of business because I'm running through tires as an Uber driver. So there's no when niggas just want a discount just to want a discount. Fuck the Patreon shit. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about in general. What you don't think about is, are you referring business? Are you referring are you referring business? Are you referring what are you doing to justify you asking for this? No, man, I'm just saying, because y'all don't be asking the white boys for a discount. They tell you what it is. The white ice is colder. And look, maybe I'm projecting a lot into this. Maybe I am. This just annoys me. As far as the New York comment, dude, Marty's from New York. I mean, I ain't got no issue I'm from Chicago. I ain't got no issue from nowhere. But niggas know what the reputation is. Like, niggas, just like how niggas from LA, I've always had people know what the reputation is, where people are from. Just like you got niggas in the South that like to get bitches pregnant and get mad when women abort their kids, because they really do be trying to trap bitches. Like, we know what it is. Niggas eat chitlins down here. We know what it is. I mean, I'm not sitting there. I ain't got no issue, but I will say, like niggas be really on that shit. Even Cameron, don't make me pull that clip up when Cameron used to say that same shit.
The door.
Yeah.
Like when I first met Alonzo, and we were just going over, like, just to give you a little, and he'll tell you himself if you ever get Alonzo up here. The problem with Alonzo that he has in this space is that when he brings forth the numbers of what it would cost to have a policy that matters, according to what people want, it might cost $1,400 on the low end for a month. And when he told me that, I didn't blink. I said, so let's do it. On one of the policies, if he's in the chat, he'll co-sign that. And he said for the first time he's met somebody who didn't flinch on the price, and so I had to introduce him to a couple of partners that I had, and from that point on, he was number one in this company for at least 4 or 5 years. He'll tell you the story.
Yeah, I know the story. I'll tell you in the background. But yeah, like how I know, but because Alonzo has looked out on like in little stuff, like you refer people to him and people got the goods. He don't be just acting like that didn't happen. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. He know how to do the kickbacks right for people that's giving him business is gonna pay him. So he's good on that front. So if y'all do know some niggas that really got money, it ain't gonna hurt you giving a consultation with Alonzo. He will look out. That's all I got to say. But make sure they say they got and make sure it's legal.
Right.
I'm gonna bring. I'm not holding you. I want to hear like at least 10, 15 more minutes of this stuff just to make sure I got it right. And then I'll bring dude up. Because I don't believe in just saying something they can't defend themselves. But like I said, I ain't got so much an issue with what the host has been saying and what he's been doing. It's really dude on the right. It's really just to be clear.
$3,000 a month, 2-bedroom apartment in Brazil. Yo, man, y'all niggas is bugging. See, this is the kind of delusional shit that we were talking about.
This nigga here. Man, he ain't wasting no time. Where you find him, man?
Delusional, son. This is what we call fucking delusional.
This is why I like to send. This is why I didn't personally send Marty here. Let's keep it real. I don't know your channel. I'm not that nigga that told Marty. I don't give a fuck about most of y'all niggas. Real talk. But so I'm not the nigga that told Marty come here. I don't know who sent the link. But this is why personally I like Marty going to these places because this is a good test case. Marty, you saw the bitch, you saw the background. You could go in his YouTube channel because Marty has shown videos of like other apartments he's had, and this shit like he's shown this shit, and yet it's delusional.
The last apartment I had when I first came to Copa, it's on the channel. It was right. If you guys been to Brazil, for those of you that know, where Copa Palace is, I was literally right next to Copa Palace, 180-degree view of the entire beach skyline, all of that. That place had about 4 bedrooms, 4 or 5 baths. I did a whole video, and per month it was like $3,400 just for to stay there. I stayed there for like 8 months before I got my lease.
And by the way, I'm in his Telegram. I'm we share Telegram, so I got all. Don't make me fucking pull these Telegram videos because I could pull the shit. Y'all really like just to show you this nigga talk about delusional, and it's like these are the niggas that keep us fucked up, man. Like real fucking talk. Because here's the thing, I get it. Most of the people, like 90%, 95% of people that would have came up here, most dudes ain't gonna lie like that, but that plan would have worked. But like you got like the one nigga that's not gonna work, and it shows you that stuff falls like a house of cards. So I know Marty's channel, so I'll actually pull that shit up and pull up some of these videos, just to show.
Even my Colombia vlog, and you was like, yo, that's the closest thing to Passport Heavy.
Yeah, I never got around.
And I spent like $300 on that video compared to his $30,000. And that's I was doing live streams for like 18 girls. Remember those live streams I was doing in Colombia when I was there last time? I had like 18 girls, models in the live streams, tops. And matter of fact, one of the girls, she became Miss Medellin. She's actually in Dubai right now because they sent her on the world tour. She was in my video along with her other model friend.
And just so y'all know what the fuck we talking about, so y'all know we ain't bullshitting. This is what I'm talking about with Passport Heavy. This is what he's talking about. So this is Jabril. Shout out to Jabril. I've already told y'all. This dude is like the creme de la creme. Let me see. He always got good stuff like in the beginning. Where was it? Yeah, like this is Jabril. So Jabril's shit, these are $30,000 a pop. There's countries that use his shit to literally advertise motherfuckers, white people come into their countries because this shit is so good. I honestly, if he had more white people in his shit, and by the way, Jabril is Nigerian. He's from Chicago, but he's Nigerian. So shout out to Naidos. We not sitting here, we ain't claiming shit that ain't, Jabril. I mean, he was born here, grew up here, but he's Nigerian. He said that. Yeah, so this is Jabril shit. Just to give you an example of what the fuck we're talking about on that end. That's not so we got that. So let me pull that down, and then let me then bring up because you only did a couple of stuff, but that's what I'm saying. Like the whole time you was sitting here, I'm curious about what he got to say with that. Like I'm gonna go through the video and pull some stuff while we.
Hold up. I'm gonna be honest with you. The prices. Listen, I used to be a traveling process operator, and my job, not me, paid for us for 1 month. And this is a corporate company, Clean Harbors. A 1-bedroom apartment downtown San Francisco is $3,000 to $5,000, and 3,000 might not get you something decent. I'm telling you right now, when he told me that, I was like,
yeah, that's San Francisco. San Francisco is literally like the most expensive place in the world because San Francisco is by Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
San Francisco is literally like actually San Francisco is actually like recently the city has actually collapsed a little bit because of like they don't have enough essential workers there because it's so fucking high. At least New York got the rent control shit, which kind of mitigates that a little bit. But San Francisco doesn't have that. That's why California has the most homeless. That's why fuck Gavin Newsom. Anyway, go ahead.
But
Brazil.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say that there's certain places actually, in New York, whether it's Brooklyn or inside the city, where for one small bedroom that doesn't even have a bathroom, you're gonna pay the same price, if not a little bit more, depending on the location. So it's all contextual, as each city's got their own thing. And Brazil, south of Rio is one of the most expensive parts of South America, period, let alone Brazil, but if you've never been here, it does sound crazy because you're like, oh, I'm thinking third world countries would be a lot cheaper. That's not necessarily the case, depending on how you want to live, though.
Yeah. So and like I said, you said it before. You're not a passport bro. So
yeah, I live here.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll get cause it's and again it's just like I don't know why again that you take it there and it's like dude is what is let's go let's see what else is being said.
He's expensive. I'm
Silly
looking
ass
at
nigga. This nigga don't. I bet you the crib that he's at right now is Shorty's crib. His homegirl's crib. Okay, nigga talking about.
Hey, now don't talk shit about it. Hey, you should have talked shit about him while he was up here.
You know we talk behind niggas back around here.
No, that's what bitch ass niggas do, and kudos to the host for at least calling that out. Just to let him know he ain't on that shit. Like I said, the host wasn't that bad. I ain't really none of this stuff I was saying was really with the host. I would have said the host. The only thing with the host was it's like if you've been to 60 countries, kudos to you. Why are we trolling? But that's what one of the commenters said. I'm taking what you saying off face value.
Hey, again, it was nice. I was like, that was the kind of some of the best footage I seen. You know what I mean? Of the yacht party.
Yeah, that nigga stole it, man.
Pause.
Hey, something wrong with Soup, man.
Man, is he going with you to Thailand?
You said pause. Oh, that wasn't you.
That wasn't me.
Yo, you seen this Alibaba watch?
He for some reason, Soup. I hear Soup is a big ass dude. Honestly, I never seen him, but they say he's a big ass dude. For some reason, he's scared to be seen. I don't know why that is.
Because I got a career.
You know that now. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Very, very happy for you. You still got to stop in sometime and holler at us.
Sure.
I mean, you need to get a degree. You need to get on some anti-hating shit. So, I said, we'll give you an example of a bad bitch. And again, this is on your YouTube channel, by the way.
Okay.
So this is only 30 seconds. So, y'all want to see a quote unquote certified bad bitch. Here you go. Put this shit in 2K.
That's the green-eyed short with the curly hair.
Yeah, this is actually earlier in your channel too.
Yeah, that's when I first started. Now with this, I had an entire film crew, makeup artist, stylist, security, driver. Like, I build connections when I'm out here. I'm not just on the beach solo dolo looking stupid.
And by the way, she don't know how to model. Like she doing good now, but she's
that's her first time.
She was 19. Yeah. So it is. Yeah. And she was actually like an hour away from
It was like an hour from Rio, and she came with her grandparents. She was crazy.
So let's show the carnival thing.
Okay.
This is earlier in the channel.
Oh yeah, that's my first year there.
Yeah. So carnival, how many tickets did carnival cost, just to let these niggas know?
To get a ticket earlier on, when they first let the tickets out, it's like about $500-$600. If you wait like a month before, the tickets can go to like $2,000 to $2,500. So it's best to get them early if you can. And I got the plug. Every time the tickets come out, he hits my jack. There we go. And the people in my Patreon, they have access to these plugs. And they've actually, some guys came with me, you know. And the carnival's crazy, as you can see.
Yeah, because y'all niggas we're the bad bit. This is a year ago. So this was earlier. By the way, I like that, Landon. PhD, player hating degree. That's funny. You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for when you was in behind that apartment with the Madonna concert.
Oh, did I post that?
I don't know if you did. Yeah, I ain't trying to dig, but that's
Yeah. I think that was on the Patreon. I don't know if I posted that on the
okay.
YouTube. I remember that. What happened, just to let them know. I know the owner of the building that I was staying in next to Copa Palace. I met the owner. I did a video for the apartment I was staying in. He loved it so much he wanted to hire me, but I turned him down. But I said we could be friends. So now when Madonna came, or any concert that comes, it doesn't matter if it's the Madonna, Lady Gaga, even Chris Brown, what happens is he gives me a call. He's like, do you want to come watch it from my apartment? Because Copa Palace is right across from the main stage. So while everybody's huddled up, sweating, we got fine wine, caviar, cake, chips, food, chicken, and we just chilling, sipping on little things here and there with a bunch of women in this guy's penthouse. And he's the owner of the whole building. So these are like the kind of connections I'll be talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what San Francisco. I'll get with dude, but I don't know what San Francisco. I did say like some of them prices. If you're dealing with American prices down there, that means you're probably dealing with a very luxury situation. You know, that's like what you're supposed to kind of pull from that. So I'll get back to his video. But yeah, this is somebody, you know, obviously folks knew Erica from earlier on.
Yep. Erica, we used to do 3 times a week. We used to play PS5. I have it on my live streams. And we used to do that 3 times a week. And then Saturdays and Sundays, we would go to the beach and just chill out. So there's no other YouTuber who can actually meet real women and actually chill with them without having to pay them $1,000 a week. We were just hanging out.
Yeah, and it's on the channel. I mean, I even, you know, we did a little debate that, you know, that went the way that went, you know, but it's on there. And like I said, you know, as you can see, she is from Brazil, 29 at this time, 29 years old. She's doing like the tourist thing.
You know, shout out to her. So this is what I'm talking about. So again, there's no money pyramid scheme. I don't need the money. I'm not strapped for cash like other people are trying to hustle their Patreons or whatever. I'm just out here living life and just, you know, making great investments in different countries. And if dudes have the money, I could put some guys in position. But it's not for everybody. Like if people don't want to travel, I don't get plane ticket discounts if you get a plane ticket or not. I don't care. You know, but if dudes want to travel and want to learn how to do it the right way, and you don't want to always have to pay for a girl's time, you know, the Patreon's right there, and we can put you in the right situations. And that's really what it is. And what is the right situations? You can start to build a meaningful social circle. Because ask Arda Will. He's a guy who went toe to toe with Melody King. He's in the chat somewhere. Almost every day, me and Arda Will hung out. I introduced him to my trainer. I helped him get the Airbnb. I made sure he had the right clothes. I put him with a tourist guide. I brought him to all the nice restaurants, and we had a good time. And we actually went to Mundalingo, and we did some filming out there. So, and that's the whole other series I used to do. This place called Mundalingo. It's a good place to meet international and domestic women that are regular, that look good. That's a whole nother series. But yeah, I brought him to Mundalingo with me, and he was like my backup cameraman, so we had a good time. So this is a lot better than just doing the P for P thing and staying in Copa for a week. I think so. But what do I know? What do I know? Yeah, see, Arda Will, he's there. He's talking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, and the last thing I'm gonna show one more, and we'll jump right back on it. Then I'll bring dude on. Like my
And
my
this right
shit
here is
messing
like
up.
this is
Don't
like
mess
in
up on
Central.
me.
This is like in Central where you can get all the discount clothes, furniture. You know, it's where you can get deals at that people who just go to the tourist areas don't know about. This is like where the real Brazilians shop at. So I was just showing people how to get there, what's around, what's available. Everything there, and people don't know about this because they stay in Copa.
Yeah, and F YouTube for not like promoting this stuff. 'Cause this was actually really good information. People talk crap about certain stuff, but yeah, and this is like another chick he was dealing with because obviously back then you got more into shape, and then shout out to this.
King of Receipts.
Okay, today we are here with
Gabby.
Hey Gabby, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Happy morning.
I'm doing great this morning. We're here nice and early in the morning. So, Gabby, tell us what we're going to be working on today.
Today we're gonna work on back.
Today is back. Okay. All right.
All right. So these are chicks that I just be going to the gym working out with, having a good time.
Black chicks look black. I mean, y'all want to talk about it's not that the stuff. And by the way, a lot of the stuff I just showed you, that's on the YouTube channel. That's not even on. Like, you got to pay for that. I mean, truth be told, the bad bitches are on the YouTube channel. If you're trying to see their face card, you just gotta scroll down. And again, I'm not even trying to make it a big deal. I just don't like that shicey shit. I don't like this.
Yeah,
shit.
man. I'll be stopping in like when I go my little lunch break or whatever. Or, I got a little time.
From Miami, that be standing in front of people's houses and stuff like this. And he be wearing all them crowns, trying to get them motivational speeches. What's that guy name?
Who you talking about?
Yeah, but I know that nigga lying, son.
Hey, so
she do look like Megan Good. Yeah, she do. Like,
if you ain't got the receipts, you can't say that somebody's lying, brother.
Well, he sure did.
Shout out to him. Shout out, like I said, the host. I ain't got no issue with the host. I really don't. If I did, I'd say it. In fact, he want the link. Because I do believe in people, saying what they saying, but I got to call out what I see. This is only for him. Now, I know he been kind of jumping in and jumping out, and I've been, it is what it is. So that's for him. Nobody else can come up. Look, I fuck with y'all, but I've been doing this. This is like three hours. So, and shout out to everybody that's been donated, but I'm,
hit that like button.
But it ain't like, look, Cortez says she ain't black. Remember, RBR said women like her are chocolate covered. Man, stop that, man. She got black features. Don't play that.
Ain't get no fucking receipt. Talking about go to my Patreon so that way y'all see that's the sucker shit right there. You know what I mean? He wanna gas y'all niggas up to go sign up to his Patreon. So that's how he makes money. It's what we call YouTube scammers. YouTube scammers. Nigga just say, yo, man, I'm broke. I just came up.
Marty shows more on his YouTube channel. Like, most of Marty's videos are actually YouTube ready, are actually Patreon ready. If he really wanted to pull that shit off of YouTube and put it on Patreon, it wouldn't. I've seen other channels that do that, and I ain't even blaming. Like, shout out to Nice Templar. His stuff is good, but you do it. It's like sometimes niggas ain't trying to deal with the sucker shit on YouTube like this shit. And you just say, fuck it, I'm gonna just put it on Patreon for people to really fuck with me. And that's, I mean, why wouldn't you? It takes work. Like the shit, it takes work. What the fuck I'm doing? I'm just running my mouth, yapping, throwing this shit up here. What Marty do, you talk about $15,000 cameras. There's easier ways to scam motherfuckers. What are you talking about, man? There's way easier ways to scam motherfuckers. But this is like, y'all need to identify how this shit sound, because niggas want to kiki ha ha behind this shit. But the reality is, this shit is actually really poisonous, man. This is some poisonous shit. And it ain't about me not liking it, but niggas be out here, yeah, man. I mean, you like, it's kind of like if Jesus came down here to tell y'all how to get into heaven, you niggas would clown that nigga and call him a dusty ass nigga. I ain't even talking about black men. Yeah. So,
you know what I mean?
Don't like.
There's a lot of niggas in here. And you know what I mean? I just want to add more niggas to my Patreon.
Here we go. Hey, talk that shit.
All right, so what's up, man? How are you doing?
Hey, what's good?
Nothing much. Yeah, I mean, let me see what the fuck. How do I search your channel? Because I at least dropped the link.
In the streets with keys. You just put that in there.
Come up, yeah, because I do believe in doing that. So yeah, so yeah, what's up, man? I know. Look, man, I say it the only way I know how. That people love me, people hate me. I take it all. So you wanted to come up. So what did you wanna
Yeah,
say?
yeah, no. I mean, long story short, what you're watching right here, just for the people, because it was a bunch of people just hitting me, just like, hey, you see this? You see this? What you're seeing right now is not necessarily a representation of the whole channel, not necessarily a representation of what goes on every night. What you got is somebody playing around. This is barbershop talk. It ain't no hate. I don't even Soup ain't hating. He just playing around. That's his character. We've been doing this almost 4 years. So when we have people come up, and at the time we didn't know who Marty was. So of course we're gonna ask questions too, because a little bit of everybody pops up on the channel. Like, it's not just Marty just came over there. It's like every person who has a channel eventually somehow stops by. So a lot of people are gonna be like skeptical for sure, because we've had a lot of people lie, like just blatantly lie, like, "Hey man, you need to learn how to say these phrases in this," and we say, "All right, tell us how to say it." But I don't know that, and it's like the craziest thing. So a lot of times people are gonna ask questions. They're gonna try to figure out who a person is. And we tried to do our due diligence. We pulled the channel up. I thought it was good quality. I knew some of the cameras that he had, because I take the craft serious. But what you guys saw right there was a barbershop talk, and somebody came in the barbershop and they're like, "Who the hell is this?" You know what I mean? So that's all it was. There's no hate.
So and as I observed this, as far as what you said, I kind of pointed that out in real time. If I said something and it looked like you knew what the chicken camera is, and so I said, okay, he know more. And then I peeped in the beginning of because you came in like later, peeped in the beginning of the video. Okay, he said Keith's traveled, so this telling me, okay, at least he must travel. He wouldn't have that in his Instagram on the upper right corner. When I had that up there. So I'm very observant. My issue, there's not nothing in the video really other than somebody in the comments said you was trolling, and I was like, that's not what I see. But if that's what it was, I don't really agree with that because the conversation. But obviously, it's your channel. You do what you want to do. Everything
Yeah,
I had was on that other dude. Now you saying he in character, it sounds like I'm taking this more serious
yeah,
than
yeah.
I should be. But what
Yeah,
I
that's what I think.
but this is what I need you to really understand, man. Like, you got fuck a passport, bro. Like, hashtag. You have people that, like, for instance, there are people like, and I'm not trying to make this a gender thing, but black women will literally pay women overseas to shit on black men, African American men, because they want to stop people from going. Like, my whole perspective when I bring up these conversations, because I only talk about these conversations a little bit because I've traveled before, but I'm not like traveling like that. So I leave it to other people like Marty to speak more on it. Shout out to Xanatos, Art of Will. But let me not like waste your time by talking like
Oh no,
for a
hey,
long
you
time.
good? You good? I'm chill.
No,
I'm good.
no, I just
Right.
want to get to the point. The point is black women travel more than black men right now. It wasn't always the case, but it is right now. Black women have more passports than black men right now. Black women, in my opinion, this is where I'm gonna get into my opinion, sex tour more than black men right now. Yet there is, and I'm not saying I'm gonna make an indictment for you not saying that, because obviously people want to stay on topic, and that is with it. So I get that part. But there is this thing where the gravity is always to clown dudes for traveling. Like I said, I gave you credit for having those little things up there because most people won't even do that. They'll just start babbling about stuff. So at least you had something you could compare or contrast against, which is why dudes travel. But my thing is, there's an atmosphere that they want niggas to stay on the block. I'm not saying passport bros do everything right because they don't. But so when I'm hearing this dude doing all this, you lying where you see the chick in the background, you see the screen, he ain't showing nothing. Yeah, it's a character, but people be really believing that shit if it gets clipped up and stuff like they don't believe it's a character. They believe it was, and he can say what he wants to say, but I have a right to comment on that shit too.
Oh no, absolutely. It's content and it's made to dissect. That's why I say, yo, do your thing. You know what I mean? I just wanted to know what the context was and everything like that. It's like for me and for our channel over there, because I feel like it's the people's channel. We come over there, we chill. It's a place for people to unwind. We don't take stuff too serious. It's not the crypto bro LLC type channel. It's just we chilling. Even if you watch my latest video up attire, you can clearly see I'm trolling. I just dropped it like 4 days ago. I'm clearly trolling, saying the girl gonna save herself for me till I come back for the next couple months, stuff like that. We just play around. We have a good time. It's not hating, but we have seen some characters come through the channel and sell us all this BS, and the next thing you know, it's not real. So,
So,
you know,
and I believe you. I absolutely believe you because it be niggas be bullshitting in the passport, but Lord knows niggas bullshit in the game space and all of that. And I get it. Like the way I do my channel, don't make money. Because the way I do my channel, I do it more as an outgrowth for me to gap and say what I want to say versus. And I'm not saying what you saying is to make money, but it's not how I would tell somebody to structure a channel because yeah, so I get what you're saying. But give me an example from a passport standpoint, what y'all have seen with people like bullshitting. Because I really wanna get that part on what do you usually motherfuckers do fronting?
So I mean, man, everybody on YouTube has a bunch of money. Everybody's tough, and everybody has had girls their whole life. Is the story that we get because I go live probably 2 times, 3 times a week, and that's the continuous story. We've had a guy on there, which is cool. He said that I couldn't call this girl on live and get her to entertain me, and I called her on live, and then they end up breaking up. So that was a big thing. So we've seen so much stuff in 4 years of just really analyzing the channel. You like, I understand if some people are really skeptical, but in my opinion, the guy you heard, Soup, he just playing around and he having a good time. Like I said, we don't like we try to create a space that's just fun because I notice how every other channel like you don't have a good balance of quality edits, quality content, and also it be a place where brothers can come and just chat and just kick it because everybody's so serious. So I understand when the guys who really do this for a living, because it's just a hobby for me. I understand when the guys do it for a living, they don't allow all that. So we just have a space for that. You know what I mean? Just kicking it, talking some shit. Sometimes we have a serious topic, sometimes we won't, and that's what we
Yeah.
doing.
So I mean, like, so when I said so specifically with the passport bro, let me give you an example of something passport bros do. Because I'm talking, because YouTube, black YouTube is very big, even among older. So it's I get what you're saying, but like the reason why I asked specifically with the passport bros, because that's what the topic was, and that's why I got your channel on, so people can see. There's a whole bunch of other stuff on. That must have been crazy. You getting that 72 million. Like damn short.
Yeah,
I
nah,
saw
for
that.
sure. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I had a short that was 250,000. I thought that shit was something. So that's insane. What that is. That ain't so. But the reason I asked that, let me give you an example of some things basketball. But just so because I'm not necessarily trying to fish. I'm just asking. One of the things that dudes don't say that they need to say in passport bros, like when it comes to going to Brazil and stuff, is how whitewashed some of these Brazilians are. Like Marty can speak on it. He actually calls it USA activity, unsanctioned slave activity, where like when Austin crashed. So are you aware of Austin Holloman?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, are you aware of when Austin Holloman kind of crashed out, like when he came back to Brazil after he left?
Yep.
Okay, so do you know why he crashed out like that?
Well, I believe his big thing was that he thought that feminism wasn't as prevalent in Brazil as it was, and he was under fire for some of the comments that he made. From what I can tell, like I don't watch a lot of them, but I do know and follow some of it. So
I
that's what I
don't either.
think it was.
Yeah, but shout out to his channel. But the reason that's why he left the first time. The second reason when he came back, because he actually left and then went all around the world. Shout out to Where in the World's a Carmen San Diego. Where in the World also Holloman, because he was leaving like he went to Africa. He went through these cycles, right? When he came, he like it's great. Then the women aren't there, and moving on, and that's cool. Shout out to him. But the reason why he came when he came back, the reason why he crashed out the second time was because he dealt with something that black men in America don't usually deal with. Black men do not deal with colorism in the same way that black women deal with it, right? As their value is tied differently than men's value is. We all understand that. When what he experienced, because he was with a white dude, and Marty can kind of elaborate on this a little bit more, but he was with a white YouTuber, and whiteness, we know how it is in Latin America. And so if you a white dude that can pull in your home country, oh yeah, you're God there. Even if you're a fucking serf. And what he dealt with was he was like invisible. Look, Austin is not a dude that if you look at him, he looks like he wouldn't get bitches. If you just take a picture of him, you wouldn't say, "Oh, that nigga don't get bitches." He's got the tats, barber, all that, whatever. Austin tripped out because he dealt with black women that were looking like him, like he was dirt on their shoe, because the white boy was there and he didn't know mentally how to handle that because he's never actually come across that. Marty, can you explain that better than I can a little bit?
Yeah, like a lot of the dynamics in Brazil, they see black and white differently. Like they look at breeding out as like almost like a sport. So like you'll have like a baddie who's, let's say, a dark skinned chick. You know, she might have the whole dashiki, the fro, and you're thinking, you know, well, not you, but a lot of these guys that come here think they're gonna have like this African diaspora moment.
You know, the goofies. They got this going back to Africa, you know, Pan-Africanism, like magic, because there is a lot of black people there. And I'm not saying all the black people there are like that, but especially when you deal with Rio, my point is they don't do a good job when they're promoting Brazil in particular, really speaking on that. So you got black men that will go down there thinking the red carpet gonna get rolled out, and then you gonna get treated like how black women say they get treated here, where they invisible and stuff. And when men have to actually deal with that, that creates a certain, see, that's my point when I'm saying that there's certain things that passport bros be doing that they shouldn't do, or there's truths they don't tell that they should be telling, so dudes can go in there open wise open. So what I'm asking, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead, ask the question so I can make sure.
No. Say what you're gonna say.
No. I was gonna say I 1000% agree, but I understand how that may not necessarily be the profitable thing. It's a video right in the middle of your screen where I did the Rio Brazil street guide. In the first couple seconds, I say, hey, if you like chicks strong enough to be in the NFL, then this place is for you. Because when I went down to Brazil, that's what I saw. The African diaspora that I expected to see in like the main spots, I didn't really see. Now, again, I'm a tourist. My channel was dedicated to the weekend warriors, 3 days, and you got to get back to the family, the kids, the work, whatever. That's what it's dedicated to. And I didn't see that. So I understand it's not, but I got a lot of hate for that. A lot of people was like, how you talking about Brazil like that? Because on YouTube, we've been trained that you supposed to like everything. Everything's supposed to be crazy. And the people that are telling the truth, unfortunately, a lot of people, their content is hidden behind a paywall. So if you can't get the truth, can we necessarily be upset that people can't get the whole truth if it's also locked behind paywalls?
Yeah, and that's on the content creators. Like me and Marty actually met when I was being interviewed with Black Men's Travels, and I want to see black men win. So, but I'm willing to say what needs to be said, because it's better I say it wanting them to win than somebody else that they got another agenda. Maybe they're a game coach and they want dudes to stay here. And so they shit on passport bros because they want, like, Alpha Male Strategy used to be like that until he had more conversations. Then Alpha Male Strategies actually realized if this is where the trend is going, these niggas are gonna need social skills overseas too. So it's better I jump on that. So he kind of chilled with that a little bit because he saw that potentially being a thing versus other people are not that business minded. So my thing, I get it, but I'm saying me and Marty actually have critiqued passport bros from a position of wanting them to do better. So it's not like I'm saying the whole premise of what passport bros ain't doing is bad. My thing is it always gets into this kind of barbershop, like dick measuring contest, where it's like a whole conversation is not being had because niggas are jockeying for shit. And if people need to be in character, like I assume what y'all was doing was like good cop, bad cop. And so I saw the character thing, but it's kind of like, you know, you still in character even after he's off. And like, I ain't saying you gotta, like, that's the dude you had on a panel. I ain't saying you gotta be accountable for him. You're explaining like what he was doing, and that's fine. But it's kind of like, ain't nobody learning nothing. Like, it's like the question that's being asked, you know, is what it is. But now, as far as that paywall thing you said, yeah, some things are gonna be behind a paywall. I mean, the game is to be sold and not told, but people can allude to certain things. So when if a passport was like a Zoom to Thailand would tell me it ain't profitable to make that kind of video, I'm like, most of these dudes aren't making money off of AdSense anyway like that. Like even the bigger channels, when you look at like what they're doing, they're not making money. They're not making like enough to really sustain them traveling. Even like the bigger folks.
And also, Ed, these be the same guys that walk around with the shiny belt buckles, let you know how many Balenciaga bags they have, but then they complain that, oh, you got all this great information behind a $20 paywall.
So I mean, I think though, I think it would be, in my opinion, when Marty came on it, and again, I got nothing against his channel, nothing against his business model. He can do it however he wants to do it, right? But a lot of the stuff we asked him, I felt like was very surface level questions, and he answered some of them, but some of them it was revert back to the Patreon, revert back to the Patreon. And I think that if people want to sign up for the Patreon, they're gonna sign up for the Patreon. You don't necessarily.
Wait. Which questions was that? Because the only one that I remember when I said hit the Patreon was when y'all wanted to see the bitches. According to
No, I think we saw him on something else. I forgot what it was, but I forgot what
I
it
remember,
was.
I played I played.
No, you played a fair amount, but I can remember it. I can't necessarily point to it right this second.
I'll tell you, I have a photographic memory. You guys want
okay, go ahead.
You guys want to see the girls, and I said, well, I can't show it because they block it on YouTube. You got to go to the Patreon, and that's when the guy with the snapback,
that's when he got mad.
Yeah.
Any question, the other questions there was
any question you asked, I answered them all.
And some of it too, to be fair, was kind of like, man, dude, you travel. They said you traveled to 60 countries. Is that true? Like that's what they said.
Yes.
They said.
No, yeah, that's true.
So that means you know a lot more than most people know. So some of these questions you was asking more to filter out versus actually wanting to answer. And yeah, we could talk about answering it for folks, but just the game of using a camera, like you can use that in the United States. Like if you have a skill, a social skill, like we know what these phones are, this internet is, and how these women are online like that. So if a dude actually knows how to shoot for real, because that shooting shit is really about the color grade and lighting. That's what Marty says and shit. That really makes the difference. That's actually something motherfuckers go on YouTube and learn a little bit of, and they'll be ahead of the game with a lot of people. But people peep that. Dude got mad when he couldn't see the bitch, just like when y'all asked that chick to come to the front. And he was kind of skittish on that. That's when dude got mad. It wasn't any question he was asking. Because truth be told, he didn't even know what real questions to ask. You was asking some better questions, but he was just fishing. It was obvious. I mean,
yeah. I mean, and again, like I said, watching it without the chat, like I said, I haven't seen this video in probably was it like a month ago again, Marty, something like that.
Yeah, give it to.
I haven't really thought much about this video at all. I'm going off of memory at this time. But again, like I said, we've seen so many people come through the chat. So some of the questions I'm asking to keep the conversation going, to try to give it an opportunity to say, okay, who is this guy? Why should he be important to, and whether he cares about being important or not, it don't matter. But why should we check him out at the time? And I think that what Marty said is true about the shiny belt buckle thing. But also, I understand because I got a Patreon too, $20, $50, $100 level. So I get it. But at the same time, I also get the skepticism when even at $20, you're charging the same amount that Netflix, Hulu, and Disney Plus is charging combined, because you can get all those subscriptions for about $20. I understand the skepticism of, man, $20 is a little high. What are we gonna see? What can we expect? So that's why, like, a lot of times I'll do like a little quick preview on a live and then I'll delete it, because that gave something, like, you give a little, you get a lot sometimes. So again, your business model is what it is, and that's all I gotta say about that, I guess.
Here's the thing, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but just keep in mind, I've got plenty of previews on the channel, plenty of lives, plenty of actual just regular videos with me previewing certain areas around Brazil and other places like Colombia. And then, but again, these are the same people who spend $300 to $500 on Jordans and then every other month. So it's like $20 should not really be the benchmark in which we say, oh, we got to really check this guy out, because you guys spend more on coffee every day.
So the thing about, so here's the thing, and I say this with Passport Bros. If you need me to convince you to travel, my quick answer is gonna be don't. Because me personally, I'd rather see less niggas travel than dudes travel and jump off the cliff and then turn around and blame dudes. Whether it's like blame you because you saying the travel weekend warrior, which stuff like they'll just start blaming dudes that travel no matter what they claim, because they mad because they got hemmed up because they did some stupid ass shit overseas. And some dudes be saying stuff online, but a lot of times dudes be doing dumb ass shit on their own. So I'd rather tell you just not to travel and stay your ass on the fucking block. That's I mean, straight up, that's where I'm coming from with it. Because it's this narrative that, and certain people do be having different business models. Like, truth be told, it's very few people like in my space. I'm in what you call like the Black Manosphere that's got Patreons that's like $100. That's kind of crazy to me. But I've seen it in other spaces. I've seen that in other spaces. So it's kind of like we're talking about $20, but it's kind of like people want to be skeptical. Nobody was really hockey. Like, in fact, he didn't even want to be interviewed. That's something y'all pushed. And I get it. Y'all like that what y'all did would have worked with 95% of people, because most people that come on this shit, they fucking passport bro gang banging. So they don't even travel like that. They may not have traveled once, or maybe they've traveled once or twice. And so they're arguing about the concept of passport bros versus somebody that actually did it. And so the way that you all went about it probably would have worked, like with fishing with people. I assume that's usually what y'all dealing with your people in different like niches. They come on here just fronting when they not really doing what they saying. So I'm saying that to say I get where you're coming from as far as why you go about it. It's just when he left, all, and you called it out, even though you was joking, but you did call it out. Like when dude want to say all this shit about somebody lying or some shit, rather than saying that shit while he was on the thing. Because if he would have said he lying, then maybe he would have gave you some further clarification. But like I
Yeah.
said, it ain't you. I mean, it's
Yeah,
with you. I'm like,
Like I said, it's YouTube, and it's like I said. I know a lot of people may like different things and may have difference of opinion. So I don't mind it. I just know that everybody's business different, and you're gonna have a lot of characters, especially when you start bringing more people on the panel. And again, whoever's channel it is responsible for whatever says. So I don't mind even getting flack for what he said, because whatever you allow on your channel is what you support in
no,
theory. So I get that.
I believe in that, but and I probably would be a little bit more harsher on that if you didn't at least put it out there. Like, oh man, you should have said it while he was there, because that's kind of like a low key way of kind of floating it out. That not necessarily you don't support it, but that you acknowledge that, and that goes a long way. But yeah, I definitely do that too. That's why I don't let people just say crazy stuff on my stuff, especially when it's about other YouTubers, because I get that. And like I said, this ain't no big deal. You ain't on trial or nothing.
Nah, totally for sure.
I will ask you this just to flip it. So when did you 60 countries is a lot, man. That's very impressive. Like, for real. I'm not even like trying to gas you up for nothing. That's like, goddamn, that's up there with. I don't even think there's any YouTuber, any black YouTuber that's got that many.
I think Sly's life, and you got it's hard to really count for a lot of people. I mean, and some of those YouTubers, they're doing it. I didn't do all this on YouTube, so a lot of
No,
the stuff
yeah,
may be on Instagram, but there's a couple guys, Sly's life, check, those people
no.
for sure. That's been
So
go ahead.
so why did you first started traveling? Like, did you retire, or what
Nah,
inspired you? Yeah.
my stepfather had passed, and he had never been on a plane.
Wow.
And I just immediately, just some random, like, he was frustrated with dialysis and decided that he wasn't going to do it that day. He slipped into like a almost a coma state.
Yeah.
And in North Carolina, you can't force somebody on dialysis if they can't agree. So the only option we had was to basically pull the plug, and I was responsible for that.
Oh
And
damn.
he had never been on a plane before, and I made the decision that I'm not going to be like that. So I said, whatever time I have, I'm not going to make any excuses. Matter of fact, my first video at the bottom is about, hey, whatever you got, those shoes you got, those clothes you got that you're not wearing, sell it and get on the plane and go do whatever you can. Let's stop making excuses. So I just went to countries, and if we could spend 30 hours there, if we could spend 12 hours there, for some people that don't count. But if I could see what I wanted to see and just jump around to all these spots and just at least get a taste of it, maybe eventually I could come back. So if I had $200, I got $200. I'm going with $200. If I got 500, if I got 2,000, whatever I got, I just say, man, brothers should just go out there, because you're gonna spend the money anyway. You're gonna spend it on the block. You're gonna spend it on a girl. You're gonna spend it on a belt. You're gonna spend it on a hat. Whatever you're gonna spend, just go. So I went to a lot of those countries, and I went 24 hours, 72 hours. First time I went to Thailand, my first trip was to Thailand. I went for 72 hours, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and came back home. But I'm happy I did that, even though it was
Damn.
stupid. I
Well,
did.
Yeah,
I
you
went.
talking about a flight. You was on the damn plane longer you was there. That's a lot. I know that Philippine trip, so I know Thailand. That's
Like 28 hours or more.
yeah. No, I
Yeah,
get it,
yeah.
man. Go ahead. No, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, I did. I did 1 day in Bangkok, 1 day in Phuket, and 1 day in Pattaya, and came back home. That was my very first trip, and I'm happy I did it that way because it proved that. And now they have a whole little subgenre on like TikTok and Instagram called I forgot what the name of it. It's like white people doing it now. It's like called the quick trip or out and back is what it's called. Out and back. Now that's a whole another genre of travel now. And at the time it sounded crazy. So that's what I did. Moving around and just taste testing some of these countries because I understand. And it's interesting you brought up Passport Heavy. One of my favorite channels, which I've seen Nate in the chat, who like runs their business from Passport Heavy. Um, the thing that I thought wasn't represented enough on in the YouTube Passport Bro space was for the guy who can't leave. Everybody who I came across was like, it was an endless vacation. They was retired. They were full-time YouTubers. It was nobody saying, man, I got 3 days to make something happen. What can I do? So that's what my channel was about mainly.
Yeah. As the channel I found before Passport that I liked before Passport Heavy was Passport Kings. So shout out to Rockland. That was way before they like anything like Passport Bros and stuff like that. And yeah, it's interesting because I actually live in North Carolina right now, and
Okay, cool.
I live
Yeah,
in
I
Raleigh.
spent my summers there.
Yeah, I live in Raleigh, and my mom passed away 3 years ago. So like June 2nd would be year three. So I can, and it was sudden death. It wasn't like a dialysis thing, but yeah. So I can understand the impact on that. Whether it's a mom, even a stepdad that was in your life and stuff like that. So I definitely get that, and that's definitely a different take than what you generally hear. For why people do it, because like usually niggas are always saying everybody do it for the bitches. Like me personally, I first started traveling because of my job. My job allowed me to do it. I set up
Gotcha.
call centers and stuff. So, and a lot of niggas, I was hearing about like how shit was with people that were in the military, whether in AFRICOM or whatever. And don't get started about Marty with the swabbing the decks and shit like that. Cause so trust me, like what was on that was yeah, like y'all saw that I skipped over that because we ain't trying to have no beef with other people, but it's this thing where I call it DICE. I call it Dick Investigations and Customs Enforcement, where you have people with that they see the reason why black men can't aggregate on anything. Not saying they should do it on everything, but it's because people will try to attack an idea and then make it. I've heard niggas are traveling because they're trying to fuck underage women. I've heard niggas are trying to travel. I mean, yeah, niggas are tricking and niggas are sex touring. And I do think they need to low key disclose that if they're doing it. So let me not act like Passport Bros are just victims and shit. Like, I do not believe in presenting hoes that you are paying for like you're gaming. I do not support that. And
Okay.
that is, yeah. I just want to be clear. Niggas need to stop doing that. If you sex tourism, I mean, I ain't saying you obligated to stand on it, but if niggas try to present it, because niggas always say that's like the issue. Y'all acting like y'all getting these bitches when really y'all paying for them. And some dudes are, some dudes aren't, but I personally think that's an excuse. But that's a really good thing. So what is your biggest gripe with Passport Bros? Like, I'm not saying you have one, but at least from what you've heard, what you've seen out there, whether you think it's something that people say that you think is legitimate, what is that?
Let's see. If I had to have a gripe, I would say not enough people being forthcoming with the information in an easy, simple way. I feel like there's a lot of gatekeeping in a lot of stuff, and like you said, the game is to be sold, not told for some people. So I get that. So that's one of my gripes, and I would say my other gripe is people not being willing to stand on this is what I'm doing, this is who I am, because I think the reason why a lot of women in America have a problem with Passport Bros in theory is because like you don't have the what they would say like the select man saying this is what I'm doing and why. for their knowledge, they think that it's only the degenerates, the broke guys, the short guys, whatever it is. Not enough guys who are like, "Hey, I'm a lawyer, I'm a doctor, I'm this, I own a business. I'm going over here because this is what I actually believe." I think with the passport bros, more people need to just stand on it. You got a lot of people hiding where they go. I go to Colombia, but I don't want to tell nobody. You know what I mean? Like, I think if we were more forthcoming with that information, I think women in the States would have to sit back and be like, hold on, this ain't just a little niche thing. The voice is louder than we actually think it is. So I think
No,
that's right.
absolutely. A lot of niggas don't. A lot of dudes ain't on YouTube, and a lot of dudes don't do that because these people have demonstrated they will attack their profession and stuff. Like I even played a video, kind of I brought yours down because there was people in the chat like defending like the platform and defending what it was and thinking I was putting a lot of energy into it, which I understood that. So I brought it down and brought up a video where Paul Pierce, the truth, got money, all that, been married, all that. So he fits the bill of dude you talking about, and he mentioned he got argued down, which is fine. You need more than just one person. But my thing is, I don't understand. Like women are, to me, women are going to critique it because the niggas that they say are undesirable, they still like getting money out of those niggas. Because let's be real, the niggas they really want ain't really funding them like that. If they really want to jump on a nigga, they not really saying, okay, we not fucking. If we not, if they in casual sex mode and they in hoe phase mode, they not really taxing these dudes like that. What they try to do is they try to get kickback. Now, as this everybody know, the game is different depending on who it is, how they look. I get it. It's a whole spectrum. So it's not just all like a binary thing. But my thing is, my biggest thing, and I said this in the beginning when I was talking to you, women, no, niggas have nothing to say about women going to Jamaica, Gambia, Dominican Republic, getting dick down, stroked out by these niggas. Nobody gives a fuck. They really don't. Black men are not making. The only time you see really black men making videos, if they do, that's my biggest critique of Passport Bros, is that they don't really call that out. Is they call it out sometimes to show the difference. I don't understand in the black community why you can have a movie called Girls Trip and Hot Stella got her groove back, but niggas are worried. It's like, let's say it is just the undesirables traveling. I don't know
Right.
why women will have a problem. Like women, why do women care? The undesirables are getting out of the fucking dating pool. Isn't that what they want? That's at least my opinion on it.
I think ultimately they don't really believe that. I think ultimately they kind of know that, like, damn, the guy that they looking on Instagram, seeing him in Colombia, like they kind of would give him some motion. I think they know that, and I think that's why they feel anything that what I found with women in general is that, especially women here, and I'm dating a girl here too, so it is what it is. But I found that anything that isn't like advantageous to a woman here, she's not gonna be able to make sense out of. Like
Absolutely.
if you take a broke girl from Colombia, you're taking advantage. But if you take the same broke woman from Washington D.C., it's, oh, she got to upgrade. That's what you're supposed to do. So they think that, if it's not advantageous to them, man, they just not feeling it. And until you got more brothers saying, "Hey, I'm proud about it. I'm moving how I'm moving," and you got celebrities doing it, and soon you're gonna get more of that. It's not gonna be a taboo thing. But I think right now we're still in the early stages of how Stella got her groove back. Came out 15 years ago.
Yeah.
As time goes by, yeah,
I
we're gonna
think
move closer to that.
I think you do have it, but as we've seen in the video, I'm not just using this video as a total case study, but that generally is what happens. It becomes like a Highlander dick measuring contest.
Yeah, because the reason I'm bringing this up with the women is because ultimately, like, if men, my thing is this. I definitely like the story about why you decided to travel, because again, my mom wanted to get on a cruise, she never got on a cruise, and so this is something I actually haven't said on my channel, and so I feel, as the oldest, I feel really guilty about us not, because actually, like, that year that was actually supposed to happen. So I can
Damn.
definitely, I'm saying that because I can empathize with what you're saying. And everybody knows in my chat, yeah, because I've talked about my mom passing. So this ain't no shit. I'm just saying because you hear. I actually do resonate with what you're talking about and like the motivations. And I don't like, I call that female nature, meaning I don't even hold with anything that's going to take resources. Women nest, right? So anything's going to take resources away from women, I don't really expect them to co sign it. Because why would they? Like, they're not, I mean, I'm not even like faulting them for doing that. The issue I be having is where dudes will try to use, not even dudes that like, you know how you got your dudes that they're professional panders, the Ace Metaphors, the Derrick Jackson, like that's what they do. That's their business model. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. It is what it is. What I don't like is when dudes, like regular dudes, and I'm not trying to bring this back to your channel, but I'm just saying it becomes like in the culture to sit there and say what they saying, you know, as far as it's taboo, these niggas are this, these niggas are lame, as if we don't got a lot of niggas that ain't never left they fucking block. And all of a sudden, that's cool. They ain't never left the goddamn corner. You got dudes like I'm originally from Chicago, and you got dudes that they have pride in saying they ain't never left Chicago. Marty's
For
from New
sure.
York. Marty's from New York, and Marty know how New York is. You got niggas that shit. They think traveling is going to Miami. I said that shit, and it is what it is, man. Everybody can't leave, but it's this like narrative that men are harming women, which by the way makes men more vulnerable here. And dudes feed into that narrative. And I'm not saying dudes need to co-sign everything everybody does, but I don't see enough black men. Like I don't get the feeling that black men control the net. Fuck passport bros. I'm talking about anything. In anything, black men don't control the narrative. And I'm not trying to make this about gender, because certain people talk about that, certain people don't. But at the end of the day, black men are looking for permission for these women to do shit, whether it's have a beard, whether it's anything. And that's a problem in the community. It doesn't create a better community doing that, because the women are selfish by nature, and they're selfish because of evolution. I don't even fault them for that. They are never going to co-sign something that you already said is not in their best interest. And honestly, I don't expect them to, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, black men need to compel black women to compete. Passport traveling is not the answer, but it is an option. Just like
Definitely.
interracial dating is an option. I'm not saying you absolutely have to, but you got niggas that really be out here. To me, passport bro is the new interracial dating. Because interracial dating, you must be gay, you weak, you can't do this, you a colorist, you all this bullshit. It's the same thing with traveling. But for some reason, a lot of niggas that would have no problem with interracially dating somehow have a problem with a nigga getting a ticket and wanting to see some shit and maybe fuck a hole on the side. I don't understand that, but that's just me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree fully. I think the I believe the landscape is changing and it's moving fast. But like I said, I think we just need more people telling that story of being in between, like being in between home and there. Because, like I said, when they see like for example, if Marty's out of the country, it don't matter what the women want in Chicago because he's out of the country, he's gone. But we need more of the guys who like, hey, I'm at home, I'm at work 9 to 5. And then on Saturday, Sunday, I'm out trying to find a girl in whatever country it is, because then I think that'll see like you got so many people that's 1 foot in, 1 foot out right now. And I think as time goes by, women are gonna have to compete whether they like it or not. Like I said, I got a girlfriend in Washington, DC, so hey, it is what it is, but at the same time, I still travel, I still do my
Don't say
thing.
that. Don't say that. Shout out to Xanatos Clutch. You got a DMV chick, Xanatos. No, Xanatos from DC, and he's
Yeah.
apparently they anti light skin in DC. So
Nah, heck no, man. Man, DC is a mixing pot of people, man. They got a little bit of everything out there. So, nah, we good.
So I appreciate you coming up here. The last question I really got for you is what's up? What's the story behind this? I know there's got to be a story behind this this video. Like this video's got 42,000 comments, 1.6 million likes. Like I know that had to been a whirlwind on your channel when this was doing what this was doing.
So I mean the short and the short of that really was I had saw a channel called I think his name was like Xiaomi or something like that. There used to be a black guy who spoke a bunch of languages. a bunch of languages, and I saw it would like go in carryouts and play around and then switch the language, and I thought that was cool. So a lot of times when I was traveling at the time, a lot of brothers would say like, well, what are the girls like? Like, because a lot of times like on YouTube videos, it's like, the girl's already with the guy. You don't see the moment that he meets her, no matter what her occupation is. You don't see how the setup happens. So I think just putting something out that I thought like people like, well, let me see how you talk to him. And once I did that, it went crazy. It went crazy on that. The production company from Vice reached out to me, and they put one of my clips in the Vice documentary. They paid me nicely for it. It went crazy on TikTok, went crazy on Instagram, and it was an accurate depiction of what it's like to be inside the wall city and talk to a chick, whatever she does or wherever she's from. And I think people like that. And they said, oh, yo, if he can do that with that broken Spanish and whatever, I can go over there and possibly talk to a beautiful woman.
Yeah. And by the way, Marty, this is September 2022.
Yes,
Just
a long time ago.
yeah.
I just did a review of that video, the Vice one. I just dropped
Yeah.
the video Monday. We reviewed that video. I did.
Yeah, I saw it was on Patreon. I couldn't watch it. I mean, I need to spend that 20.
Yeah,
I saw it when it popped up, man. But I do believe you gotta show it's a little bit of give and take, but it's all good.
I've told Marty.
I'll see it soon. I'll see
It's
it
funny.
soon.
I've told Marty. I said niggas are not gonna like that $20. They gonna get mad. That's why I was laughing. But Marty don't care. Marty like,
I got over 600. I don't know how much you got in your Patreon. I just started mine a year ago. I got over 600. And they're like full posts. They're not like one little one.
No, I saw you say that, and that's dope as hell. Like I said, I do believe you gotta, even just give a half a preview. Like I said, that's what I think. But again, every business model is different. I would have liked to seen it, and I probably will eventually.
No, you're right.
Get signed up.
Ed tells me all the time, like, yo, you gotta do a preview just for you.
That's it. You got to do that 10 because like it's something about when you it's the reason why stores do $19.99. There's something about that 2.0, man. Even that 14, but it is what it is. I get the reason. The reason is it's really supposed to be more of a
you don't want to nickel and dime. That's why I started mine at 22. But like I said, sometimes like for me, I'll move the video over, I'll change the music, I'll change different scenes, put it on YouTube, or we'll play a preview of it on the live where people can watch it together and I can get a real reaction with 150, 200 people, however many people in the building, get a real reaction. And then, hey, if you want.
Oh, shoot, what happened?
Yeah, I ain't bring them down. Yeah, come back, if you hear. But the goal, like I said, man, the problem is he keeps saying, yeah, come back. I didn't drop you down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that wasn't me. Niggas be like, oh, man, you lowering niggas. See, I told you Ed is a bitch, man.
He's a real nigga.
Yeah,
Hello?
niggas killing
Okay,
me.
back.
Yeah.
My bad. But yeah. If you want to see more of this, you can check it out at Patreon. That seems to work, and I've had a bunch of sign ups. So, but yeah, every business model is different. Hopefully, I'll see it soon. And yeah.
No, you're right. I do have to get on my advertisement more than creation. So you're right.
But that's what I be saying. But there's one thing I want to make it clear. Like Marty be wanting, like he don't actually want a lot of people in there, which is why he got that price. So everybody keep looking at it like it's just a Patreon to be hawking. Like I ain't trying to really, because really Marty may doing some videos from Panama as well, because that's working out. So it's a lot of the thing about it is, man, is like, yeah, it do be people bullshitting and all these niches. It be niggas fronting. Every nigga got money, like what you said. Every nigga got this, every nigga got that, because niggas don't want to be honest about why they do what they do because everybody fronting. And that's a problem. I've said before, one of the biggest issues with black men is black men don't know how to politic with each other. It's just like matriarchal, I call it Highlander syndrome, where niggas like there can only be one. You alluded to it in your video when you was talking about it seemed like YouTubers always got smoke. It's kind of like the hip hop industry. There's always like this underlying, like you said that with the damn AI video that you saw, and yeah, there's a story behind that, but you ain't got you have no idea like how much I've said don't, because the thing about the AI thing is I know how black people can be, and I like look at what's going on with the AI shit right now. With the Google VO3 and shit, with the and I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, but I know
they getting all their racist ideas out right now with that. It looks like.
Yeah, if dudes turn and some of that stuff black people are doing, like some of that stuff, and I'm not even saying it's all bad. Some of it is funny. Like some people are being real creative, but I know people will turn that people will turn that on each other. Like some people are being real creative, like
Like
where
Little
is it?
Chester, the monkey one.
Like they doing shit like this.
Number
They
6
like
pick in the military draft, the Air Force selects Run It Up Lil Ant, Atlanta, Georgia.
Pure playmaker, finesse play.
could you imagine if niggas started roasting niggas with that AI? Because they could,
Oh, for sure.
and I'm like, I knew in this space that would do more damage than good because if you try to play a nigga, they gonna need to get back because you know how it is, and that's not just black, that's white, that's anything, and so it become about the one up. It'll be like an escalation. So cause Lord knows, I'm very good with image AI and shit. So if I really wanted to get people, but I'm like, nah, that certain things don't need to be introduced.
Take their
But
hands off the nukes.
and as far as what you was talking about with the YouTube beef stuff, here's what a lot of it be. Yeah, you mentioned gatekeeping. That does happen, but with information. But a lot of times you have dudes. It's like it's like this hierarchy that people think you should have just off your YouTube channel. At the end of the day, we're people first. And I'm not saying people owe anybody shit. People don't owe nobody nothing. But at the same time, you got people that think you're supposed to kiss the ring because you got subscribers.
Oh yeah,
As if,
nah. I
as if
always say I'm just a dude with a Gmail account. That's it.
yeah, even yeah. Like, but you know the mentality though. It's certain people, even in the passport bro space. I ain't saying everybody's like that, but some people it'd be like, if you ain't got the subscriptions to match me, well, nigga, you can't help me. And it'd be like, yo, you ain't making that much. You ain't making as much money on your channel as you think you are. I could tell, and that's why the niggas be having paid the real money be in Patreon. Because in this space, you don't generate enough AdSense views. Not you. I mean, like even the
Oh no,
like
yeah, no, whatever. Hey,
like
it's
the
true.
top dudes would be like the only like when I say this, like this technically passport bro, there's a lot. It's other travel channels, right? But I know Zuna Thailand probably do good with his AdSense. But a lot of people, they're not getting as much money as you think. This according to their subscriptions. Because some people they get a short or whatever, and so the point is they try to take that and they try to act like it is what it is. Versus some people got more quality, and if some people blow up later, like for instance, certain people was hating on Austin till Austin blew up. Then Austin got to the point where it's like he couldn't be told shit to the point where he got a passport bro tattoo where everybody was like, nigga, that's not it. Nigga, that's not it. So and he's like, man, he was on that Travis Hunter, you old, I'm young, I'm what's high. Oh, and then that's what happened in Brazil happened, and then he talk about he ain't no passport bro, even though he got a passport bro tattoo. And I'm not hating. I'm glad. Also, Harlem actually has kept his channel from dying, and so he's got so I'm happy. I want to see him win. So it's not even on that, but it's just you have a lot of that. And another thing why people don't want to claim passport bro is because if somebody do something stupid, not everybody gonna be tagged with that shit.
Well,
So
I think people don't like the representation. No, nobody's really seen the representation that they think that they want to fall under. And you got a lot of people that was traveling way before Passport Bros moniker was a
sure,
thing.
Charles
So
Tyler. Yeah, I know the dude who
yeah,
created Passport Bros. His name is King Sigma. I mean, it wasn't meant to be. It was meant to just be it really was just meant to be a hashtag that people could just dudes could upload content through. That people could find it. Passport. Just like you got Black Lives Matter organization, and then you got the concept of police shouldn't be just blowing my ass away because I'm going to get my license. Those are two completely different things. And
absolutely.
what happened is people basically shitted on Passport Bro. Some of it was self-inflicted, but a lot of it was they try to make something uncool because the real goal is to stop the next niggas from traveling. That's why when you get dude like truth be told, man, shit, them radio heads like Tom Joyner and Michael Bazin, they used to travel all the time. They did it on the low though.
Mocha Fest.
Yeah, oh yeah, don't get me started about Mocha Fest and shit like that. Where them women used to go. So it is what it is, but like I said, it ain't me. I'm just giving I would give my honest opinion on the video based on what I'm seeing. I mean, even though that nigga in character and his barbershop talk, it's like, come on, man. Like shit like that. It's like you gonna have to show some shit if you gonna talk that kind of shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, that nigga lying. He just trying to push a fucking like real like honestly, I mean, I'm gonna say this like real quick because this kind of low key is putting Marty's business out, but Marty like fucking Jamie Foxx show. He be getting money off fucking jingles and shit from years ago. Like people really don't be knowing where his money really come from. That Patreon don't mean shit. It really don't. It's just so I get why he assumed that, but like he should say that shit while he was on there, man.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like I said, yeah, I appreciate y'all having me on the channel. Just stopping in. Like I said, just wanted to make sure we cleared the air, make sure like you don't think it's just nothing that nothing against Marty or anybody. You know what I mean? We just hanging out. It's a bunch of people just playing around too. So it's just an outlet where people can kick it. And at the end of the day, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, and everybody got a difference of opinion, so I get it. But yeah, Marty, you're welcome to come over there anytime. Like I said, we got a lot of characters in the travel space, so don't take it personal. One of the 4 agreements is, hey, don't take it personal. I live by that, for sure. So I salute to y'all, man. We're doing, y'all did a good job of breaking down what I could see from, going in and out of the channel. Salute to y'all, man. Many blessings. Oh yeah, I heard you just say something, Edward, about people wanting to donate to you. I would say don't block your blessings. I heard you say that earlier. Don't block your blessings because for a long time I did not want to do donations or nothing like that or do fundraising and all that. So, but people just kept asking about it. I finally did a fundraiser and people showed that, hey, they showed their support. So I would say
This
if people
nigga
want to
talking
do
about
it,
nigga said you did a I ain't even thought about that shit. He said you did a fundraiser. No, I'm not even mad at it, man. At least like it's good to disclose it because motherfuckers be dying and then they be doing fun. You know what I'm saying? They be doing. I need to help pay for the funeral when they be having life insurance. You know how them chicks.
yeah, yeah, no, yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I said, people kept asking about it because they felt like I didn't do one. I had my channel for this long. I provided plenty of information. I did street guides that a lot of people use to travel to some of these simple places. May not necessarily need it. Shit, they came through. I saw Auto Will say it just in case you see it later. They donated $2,200 in the first hour and 3,600 in 3 hours. Until they broke both my Cash App and my brother's Cash App limit for the day. So you just never know how people want to support you. If you kind of give them that whatever information they want.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You've been in 60 countries, so I get it. I can understand that. You've been in 60 countries. That's a lot. That's a lot of context and information. Like, no, I was saying that the reason why I said it because I was like that for my first 2 years of my channel. Now I'm not. I let people know. I will because dude was talking about that Patreon shit. Talking about there's a lot of people on this app that they're activists more on it, meaning there's a lot of bullshit going on, a lot of shit disease are gonna have to deal with that I choose to take. I choose to put my time into doing this. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not asking for no cookie. I'm not asking for nobody to listen. I ain't asking for shit. But what I am saying is somebody got to talk this real shit. So somebody else don't necessarily have to or don't have to put it out there like that. And so that's just what I choose to do. But later on, yeah, I did, now I ain't done no fundraiser shit. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably wouldn't do some shit like that because it's too many niggas that don't like me around here, and that's because niggas just be getting mad. They want to talk around. They don't want to talk to the shit, so they just try to talk around the shit on some shit that don't even matter. So yeah, nigga, how black people act like they the realest niggas, but they don't want to talk about no real shit at all. Even like you coming up here, I get it because you get one nigga that act like an internet roach, and then you got like a beef for like 2 fucking years off one fucking video against somebody
100%.
else some type of way. So I get
Yeah,
it.
100%. 100. And again, like I said, I'm not really here for like the beef. Now I will involve myself in it when it, you got to have some smoke. Sometimes when somebody brings some smoke to you, but for the most part, man, like I said, man, we having fun. Brothers traveling. I did see one comment in here. I want to make sure I clear this one comment up I saw real quick before I step out. He said that I don't know how you say that. Clutch. He said Nova and Moco are mixing pots DC and PG. However, I guess he's saying no, but salute the keys. I appreciate the salute. But I would say that all of them are. If you've been seeing what's going on in DC with the gentrification, DC doesn't look nothing like it used to look. 100%. And when you think about PG, don't just think about the Temple Hills and Oxon Hills where it's mostly black people. Think about the Largos with Nigerians. Think about on the other side, the Hyattsvilles and the Bladensburg with El Salvadorians, Mexicans. Yeah, so I think all of them are mixing pots all together, and you can be, 5 minutes you could be over another line. So shout out to the DMV, shout out to the hometown. I'm getting out of here, man. Y'all stay up and be safe until the next time.
Yeah, peace out.
All right, man.
Yeah, so now this is the part where we talk about him behind his back like that. Other than, no, I'm playing. and then we leave it up. So no, that nigga. I mean, whatever. But it was funny. Like, no, he was cool. He came up. Like I said, ain't got nothing bad to say. But it's just like but it's like them other niggas. They be like that cartoon characters, man. They be acting like cartoon characters.
That
And
monkey dancing.
it's like, when do you? Yeah, it's like, and don't, because it's like, when do you come out of character? Not him, but like, and that's a really, I mean, honestly, that's a compelling story, man. It
Some
really
niggas be stuck. They be stuck in character.
Yeah, but as far as what he was saying, like, as far as why, that's a real compelling story, man. Like, not just on the story, but like, for real. Like, I get it, because like I said, my mom wanted to go on a cruise. She never got to. My mom said, I can't stand when people say, damn, she died young at 62 years old. Technically, my step grandmother's mother is still alive at like 105. And my step grandmother is 86. So you get a little triggered. Not like, when you be like 62 years, man. I just saw a news article. They said the world's oldest marathon runner died. He got hit by like a car. Damn. He was 114 years old.
God damn.
Yeah, it's like, damn. I'm like, that's a long fucking time. But he said, yeah, they said, Marty did lose. Look, Marty be in that bitch every fucking day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm really about this life, and y'all, like, I be in the gym 5-6 days a week, personal trainer, chef, meal prep plan, nutritionist, like literally all of that. Like, and we go over it. I'm taking this thing called Alchemia in the morning at 7 a.m. 3 times a week, also for cardio. And it's basically like soccer. But the point of the game is to keep the ball in the air. So you just hit it up to like 4 different people, and y'all just keep hitting it, and y'all do tricks and all that shit. But it's kind of hard to do when you're doing it in the sand. It's like quicksand. So you definitely get your cardio straight. Oh, this is my friend right here. I be chilling with chicks like this on the regular. Just, what you doing? Let's go to the gym. And she works out like twice a day, 5-6 times a week. She's like crazy with it.
Yeah, that's that shooting videos, man. You know, like, niggas be like, and that's not like, some people be thinking, oh man, you just a video nigga. No, that's not what it is, man. Because they start learning more, and Marty don't be telling them nothing about him. They don't know how much money Marty make. They be all, tell them how they be asking you, how much money. Oh, they don't ask you how much money. They ask you, what do you do?
Yeah. I don't like to talk about money. I think in experiences. A lot of guys talk about bags and first class plane tickets and just bullshit. I'm like, can you get 10 guys together and invest millions? If you can't do that, shut up. In terms of, if you're talking boss talk, that's what it is. Because it's a never ending scale. Oh, I got a first class ticket. I have the new Louis bag. I have a shiny belt buckle. It never ends. But when you get to that next tier, you know how Jim Jones and Nas, I don't know if you know about it, but Jim Jones and Nas was going back at it.
Yeah, Jim Jones was just saying, look, man, I like Jim Jones music, but Jim Jones, like, that's that matriarchal shit.
Yeah, I worked with him before. Like, so I did records with him before, but the thing is,
once you said that nigga, you lost that nigga when you said that shit. That nigga lying. That ain't
a real nigga. But the thing about it is, Nas never responded, but you know how he did respond? He made a post on Instagram about a new casino he's opened, $1 billion casino in Queens. That's how I want to respond to things. And that's what I'm going to do in a few weeks when I'm in Colombia. Multi-million-dollar hotel. And I'm not going to say what neighborhood yet, but they're renovating everything. We're going to do a walkthrough, and I'm going to be there with the head, what is it called, the contractor. And the guy who's basically running everything. And we're going to take a walk. We're going to go through the restaurant area that we're putting up. We're going to go through all the floors. They're going to put a pool on the roof. They're extending all the balconies, and everything is being renovated to have a modern look, LED lights. It's like a total overhaul, like a multi-million-dollar overhaul. That's, to me, that's the kind of conversations I want to have. And if we can get more dudes bossing up and like, oh, I got this $1 million building. No, I got $2 million buildings. That's the kind of competition
Them
I
niggas
want to
gonna
have.
think you scamming. They're gonna think you
I
sound
know,
like,
right?
yeah, like what you call it used to do the thing, because that's what it is. Because usually when niggas are talking that shit, that's what they doing. But I was and shout out to Nas, because Nas got in the tech. You know, Nas kind of put that shit to bed with Jay-Z, because
Work with
really
him too.
it don't benefit him. But like if Nas really wanted to just keep it on the music, say I'm not even gonna shit on that nigga like that. Nas is not known for having a lot of hits, but the truth is Nas got way more hits than fucking
He got a catalog.
like what you call it got We Fly High, man. Like Nas got One Mic, Nas got Ether, Nas got If I Rule the
classic
World.
albums, multiple classics.
Yeah. Like If I Rule the World. Like I'm talking about songs that completely dwarf, like Jim Jones just got We Fly High. Jim Jones may have some fucking anthems in New York, but like as far as like nationally known, and by the way, Nas is a New York nigga just like Jim Jones. Nas is most known in New York, but Nas is one that
worldwide.
But the truth is, If I Ruled the World alone, end of story. Even One Mic, end of story. Shit. If you gotta just let's say, okay, we need to get more to Jim Jones level. You could do that. I Know I Can Be What I Want to Be. That ain't even like something that I would consider a classic Nas song. That's where that song is at Jim Jones
Hate
level.
Me Now.
But yeah, Hate Me Now.
There's so many Uchi Wally.
Ether, Uchi, Uchi. It's like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Like again, was it Street Dream? You can't say that with R. Kelly. What are you? And I'm not even like I'm not an anti-Nas fan. I'm not. But I'm not even like how niggas in New York. Obviously Nas is that dude, so they gonna know every little thing. I'm just talking about the stuff that like people just going this like nationally known songs. Like those songs is like classic songs that are just known. Like, what are you talking about? Like, people want to talk about but we're not talking about, because even Cameron and Mace was roasting Jim Jones. About Cameron and Mace literally was talking shit that they said they was begging he said Jim Jones begging them to really put him on. And I mean, look, to Jim Jones' credit, Jim Jones put out a couple of bangers, more than what people thought he would say. He made that shit work, because Jim Jones ain't no rapper like that. But at the end of the day, it's like, get the fuck, like, why of anybody you would say that? Like, I can see you really can't say that shit about Ja Rule either, because Ja Rule is sold records, but people don't really like Ja Rule like that. But Nas, nobody really not, especially after Nas putting the shit to bed with, and truth be told, a lot more people don't like Jay-Z than Nas. Nas ain't really done nothing. Everybody really sees Nas was defending himself against Jay-Z when Jay-Z tried to do that takeover bullshit. So, like, what is it, New York takeover? So Nas has never been seen as really an aggressor anyway. So nobody really has ill will of Nas. Like you got, nigga, what did he do to you? Like, why are you mad? Like other than Khalees and Khalees.
It's the classic case of Nas has the look, he got the swag, he can rap, and the girls like him. And then you got Jay-Z.
Oh yeah, they shooting. Yeah, I remember that. Like, y'all, like, what the fuck are y'all? And see, that's some shit that these young dudes that don't know shit. But the truth is, Jim Jones is the old nigga to them, so they wouldn't even care. Like, what are y'all talking? Like, I don't know. Jim Jones had to be on some. And see, they let Jim Jones get away with it for a second because they thought this nigga might be having an episode, man.
Well, he does that reality TV shit, so for him, it's probably a little scheme to get some more views. They probably got another season dropping. He probably got an album coming out. It's all, they drum up the controversy to get promotions. But that's why Nas didn't respond. He just dropped the Casino.
Let's keep it real. This chick, right? Yeah, that's crazy. And I didn't even hear about the Casino shit. That's insane, especially in New York too.
multi-billion-dollar casino. He's sitting at a table with all these dudes that multi-millionaires, and that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to talk about shiny belt buckles and air flights. I want to talk about buildings and building legacies.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on.
Yeah, like that's I'm very like Nas is definitely good. Like when that. I mean, I like We Fly High, but I never took. I mean, yeah, like that's the only song. Like, can anybody name me another song other than we? Like, I'm talking about this a Jim Jones song, not no. Okay, it's really Diplomats. I forget the other.
Only thing he had, I was gonna say the only thing he really got outside of that is with the Diplomats and Cameron.
Yeah,
but that was with the group, but by himself, yeah. And she's from Cali. She's not from Brazil. She's from Cali.
Yeah, so she's in Brazil. Yeah, so I wanted to highlight that too. So, but see, these are the type of motherfuckers that y'all don't be wanting. They don't want you to see. And like I said, shout out the brother. You know, did I not tell you, Marty, it was them damn shorts. And I didn't look. I was like, that's the only thing in his channel I didn't look at. And I was like, and I saw that 72 because he got a couple ones over 1 million, which kudos to him. I can't even imagine having some 72 million. That's some shit. I thought that 250,000 was some shit, and that's 2 years ago. So you got to remember, people still watching that shit to this day. But that's where that 300,000 comes from. And like I said, I'm not hating on none of that. But I get it.
Angry Man. That's how Angry Man.
Yeah. I know I mean, what I always say about Angry Man is Angry Man probably got like 60, 70,000 right now, like based on his followers, which is more than I got. But yeah, that shit didn't sit right with me. That nigga talking that shit behind the scenes. It's like, and like I said, people can say that's character and that's jokes, and that is fine. People can say I take stuff too seriously, but like you reacting to it, and it's kind of like, dude, you doing like that's not it. That's not it. I mean, you mad because again, I know that the Patreon, you really just put $20 in there because. First of all, let's keep it real. If you ain't got no passport, you don't need there's certain things you don't need to know until you get certain stuff. Right. So like let's keep it real. Like all the backgrounds, like it's not like so this idea that we need to give the homies information. Yeah, there's certain things, mindsets you need to have before you go. I'm all about giving information, but there is how to do things, and then there's things you need to keep in mind. And so the thing people are willing to tell you the things you need to keep in mind to a certain extent, but niggas,
my whole thing is like I had to pay for this information to even give it to you, so it costs me. So it's so much that like why aren't you giving it for free? I'm giving it for a fraction of what it actually costs me to give it.
Well, I mean, yeah, and it's kind of like, and I'm gonna get because this is like you niggas like don't ever like this is 4.5 hours. You all know I don't usually do all this. But I need to clock this out because I told you I was procrastinating on it. But the thing is, like, you're not moral. I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about the other dude. The other dude was leaning on the idea that, oh man, you got these niggas that don't got the goods. Here's the thing. Cool. You can look at the YouTube channel and tell the goods are there. And again, it's because he even kept coming back to it with like, you got to give these people shit. Like the thing about it is this is for people that are serious. And honestly, there's free ways to email you and get in touch with you. There's comments. I'm sure people, if you leave a comment, and truth be told, if you got questions, but it'd be like the information. It's like niggas want shit for free. And I'm not, this is what I didn't get to say to him. I don't like dudes that they just get on YouTube and throw a Cash App up there. And then that actually threw me off when he said he raised money. Because that's, to me, I wouldn't even think to do that. Like, to do an official, because I'm sorry, niggas, because I tell y'all, I be meaning that shit when I be humbled, by y'all giving me money. But I wish I would, put up here. Now, like, he's traveled to 60 countries, so I could imagine a value he could probably give. So I'm not talking about him. But ain't nobody really doing that like that, right? And so, could you imagine a nigga in this space talk about, yeah, man, I'm raising money for reasons. Go ahead, do that, GoFundMe. Niggas to get clowned. Like, we're in the Black Man sphere, though. So it's a different.
I told you Marty's broke.
Yeah, that's all, man. Let me do that. Like, I get it.
They have a field day on me.
Yeah, niggas would be doxing me. They be like, yo, let's see what really happened, man. That nigga need that rent paid, man. Like, oh man, like I didn't, and we talk all the time on Telegram. I ain't never suggested that. Nah, man, what you need to do is you need to say one of your lenses broken, and you need to, like, I'm like, hey,
Niggas will eat me alive. I told you he wasn't a real nigga.
Hey, shout out to his audience, man. He said they broke the Cash App. I didn't even know that was possible.
That's dope.
Man. Maybe I'm broke. I didn't even know you could break a Cash App. You can break that shit other than you doing illegal activities. And
one of the niggas in that Vice video he was talking about, he paid a dude in Colombia $3,000 to help him dress and talk to women. I said, look, man, if y'all pay me $3,000, nigga, I'll show you how to shoot this camera. Like I'll get you the girl. Forget that $3,000.
I mean, it ain't that hard, man. If you that nervous around bitches, we can buy you 2 or 3 just so you can get. No, I'm just saying that just so you can get that monkey off your back as far as you're scared. Just buy you 1 or 2 this like really good looking. So and saying, all right, this ain't what we gonna do. This is just so you understand that pussy ain't gonna kill you. Right. And then you wake up and you realize she a bitch just like
once you get that post night, you're like, oh, this is all it is.
These niggas be starving. These niggas be acting like they talking to like could you niggas be like they see a black woman that look chick like actually look like
if they would see this girl, we're not even showing her in the bikini.
No, like, that just be like she date white. That's what they say. There's no way she date niggas.
She actually do date niggas, but see now here's the thing. I'm not trying to put her business out there, but the thing is with women in Brazil, if you come from a foreign country, it's flipped because now you the cash cow. Because the dudes out here don't really got no money, so it's actually tougher for girls. Because if you got money and you in Brazil and you speak the language, or even if you don't, if you got money, you can get the cream of the crop.
I mean, real talk, we should charge you niggas for even seeing a black woman work out. I mean, that's not normal. Like, this is stuff y'all don't even be seeing and be like, man, she don't really work out. She just an Instagram. She just playing. All right. Look, yeah, this is her actually working out.
Yeah, we was getting it in. This is what I be doing with girls. Yeah, let's go to the gym. And you got to have the social circle just to be I don't have to pay her. She's not on the take. It ain't a per hour thing. I have actual friends where we actually do leave the inside and we'll go out and do things. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people can't do that because they just don't have, they're just socially awkward, a lot of times. So I like to show people there's more to life than just the same old, go to the beach, get drunk, go to this party. We focusing on fitness. We focusing on investments. There's a lot going on. I don't even speak about literally 90% of what's actually going on. This is just like surface level shit. Yeah. Niggas at Patreon know they be getting the updates.
Yeah. And so people, yeah, man, you just push your Patreon. No, the point is like if you want to actually get with somebody that is like for real, like doing it like that, I mean, that's all it is. It's not a big y'all making it more of a big deal than. And again, he was dead ass serious about that. That nigga was mad, man. How dare this nigga charge? How dare he?
But what niggas don't even hear that never really heard me say, I pay my friends. I got friends that do certain things. I pay them full price. I had a dude I'm gonna actually show that. I had him do a painting. It took him a year. I'm gonna do this I'm gonna post this. It had all the 80s superheroes from Voltron, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, Power Rangers, Pikachu. It was just like this calamity in New York, like buildings falling out. It's about like maybe 10 feet by 6. It's big. It took him a year to do it. I paid him like it was like $3,000. And this is a guy that I knew for like 15 years, but he's a painter. So I was like, how much is it going to cost for you to do this? He gave me his price. I shot him the money. It was no, yo, give me a discount. Yo, do it for free. I give you, what they say? They say, I give you exposure. Fuck all that. I said, how much it cost? I gave him the money. take as long as you need, as long as it's done right. That's what I do on a daily basis. So it's like when people want free stuff, when I know if you went to a Jewish guy and you asked him advice, he's going to charge you by the hour, and you're going to pay it because you do it every day. All them lawyers you go to and get consultations for finances, they charge you. But when you come to us for $20, oh my God, you're putting the information behind a paywall. You would never go to a Jewish man and complain about $20. You would definitely run on that.
Yeah, here's another. I mean, y'all be like these dudes be wanting, and I keep in mind a lot of these like what's called ain't got makeup in the middle. I think the other two got a little bit. Y'all be, I mean, nobody's saying that everybody is like y'all be wanting like fucking music video ready bitches. I don't know what y'all like. What are we talking about? Like for real. But anyway. So kudos to dude coming up. I mean, like I said, I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say the way I said. And like I said, dude, like I could tell like that character shit though. We need to hide behind that because I'm like niggas are too old to be. I'm not saying it's got to be ultra serious, but like this kind of everything's jokes. It ain't no big deal. It's like.
It's only corny when the other people can't do it.
Yeah.
When somebody else can do something, it's the flyest thing in the world. But when you can do something somebody else can't, now it's corny. Now you lame. Oh, I don't believe you.
Like, if you imagine if somebody asked him, why you travel, man? You can't get hoes. And then he say, well, actually, my stepfather, died and blah, blah, blah. You understand how fucking stupid you sound? Saying some stupid shit like that, like it, because and like I said, people got a right to say what the fuck they wanted to, and I got a right to say what I want to. And again, I get it. It ain't no beef because some of these niggas they be going on jihads against it. Yeah. Oh man, he got 300,000 views. I'm about to jump on that nigga every day. I'm like, no, I'm not.
His audience.
Yeah, niggas, I get it because he like let me nip that in the bud, but I'm not that nigga. I got other stuff to do. But niggas be doing that.
There's so much going on. No time for beef here, man. Only progress. That's what we on for this, especially this new year. If it don't make dollars, it's definitely not making sense for me.
These niggas said that the chick got beat up in Russia. What is a black chick doing in Russia? That's my first thoughts.
It's the wrong move right there.
So you went to Russia after Brittany Griner just brought her ass back.
And you thought it was gonna be sweet.
I didn't know y'all was racist. We're not. We just don't like black people.
You thought it was gonna be sweet, didn't you? You thought you were special. Oh, okay.
I remember arguing. Yeah. Anyway, so you got any final thoughts? You wanna e-bag your Patreon? Is apparently
we ain't niggas be e-bagging. Yo, sign to my Patreon. I really need the money. Nah. We're gonna be in Colombia soon, man. I got one of my partners picking me up from the airport, and when I told him I was coming, because he be with his chick and stuff. It's like an outlet for him. I'm going to hang out with Marty. And we just be running the city. Now the cool thing about that is he's Colombian and he got connects everywhere. So when I roll with him, I get inside the real Colombia, no surface level shit. So we tapped in. It's the place where I got my veneers done. I'm gonna go see her to get a touch up, and then we just gonna have fun. I got some shoots planned out there too, and Brittany's out there, so I'm gonna get with her and her friends. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice.
Absolutely, man. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Like I said, man.
The hotel video, I'm gonna film that. I gotta figure out if I want to film that on the Osmo or bring like the professional camera out. But it's gonna happen. We're gonna do the whole walkthrough, the whole place, even if it's not fully renovated, but I would think it's like maybe 70% done. So that's gonna be cool.
That said, Marty camera worth more than niggas' cars and shit.
Real talk, this shit like 30,000.
Y'all said where's the video? I mean, like I said, man, it's criminal. Like I said, fuck the algorithm. But Marty's channel is in the link. It's called Jobless. If you type in, really, what I do to find the channel is type in Marty Brazil and it comes up. But that's the link. And like I said, appreciate y'all. I know a lot of people gonna really like this replay, especially when dude came up there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because usually, because of the and he waited. Sometimes like niggas be no, fuck this nigga. He ain't gonna let me come up. All right, I'm about to fire it up. Look at this nigga.
Now I respect that though. That's like me. I go anywhere, anytime. So the fact that he came up was cool. That's cool. I respect that.
You try to talk about the unsanctioned slave activity. BGS be on some. You just need to drive an hour. He said, I'm like, nigga, you think dog telling niggas to go to the Amazon and shit? They gonna be in an Anaconda movie.
This nigga, he's like, what do you say? Oh, you gotta go outside. I mean, you can, but you ain't got no Wi-Fi.
Niggas trying to go to fucking Amazon where that Anaconda snake is. Where was that? Y'all, shit. Some of y'all don't know about that movie, the original Anaconda, not them bullshit ass remakes. The original Anaconda with Jennifer Lopez. I think Ice Cube was in that. Yeah, Ice Cube was in that. Yeah, y'all need to see.
You trying to get me to go get killed of, big ass snakes and shit. I was like, that you gotta draw the line somewhere. It's like, all right, I still need technology. I need civilization. Yeah, you could find a Pocahontas in the middle of the forest somewhere, but you don't have to teach your Wi-Fi. And
they probably want white boys too.
Yes, you probably gonna. You not white, you no good. So yeah, that shit's crazy.
Talking about you not Blanco. Niggas be like, what Blanco mean? Not you, nigga.
Y'all niggas don't. Y'all gonna crash out like Austin.
And I'm not, and here's the thing, I'm not like, ain't nobody, because people will sit here and be like, nigga, why you talking about Austin? I'm not like, they'll try to clip farm this shit and send it in a packaged way and he get mad. I'm not saying, look, I empathize with what he went through both times. Yeah. But the thing is, and the second time it wasn't like he did anything that created that situation. It is what it is.
I understand it because on my Patreon, we dog walk it from the beginning since I first got there, where I was like, yo, I don't understand this situation. And then if you listen to it's like the MCU, you take the information from like Captain America and then you start watching the episodes, you see the evolution. So I'm like, now I understand. Now, because I live here, other people, they're just coming and going. So they're not getting that continuous experience. So when he experienced it, it's a crash out because if you remember, he was saying like he would order something and they forget everybody else get their drinks and then he don't got his drink, he don't got his food. And then they act like they don't speak English when they do speak English. He got his hand out. So you'll notice little shit like that, especially for the first time. You're going to be like, yo, what? It's like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, he lived the life of a short man for a couple of hours and couldn't deal with it. No,
because it's one thing to be out with the other dude you used to be with. I think the dude's name was Floyd or something. Where it's like you always going to be a top dog, right? But it's another thing where you go out with some Joeys and Chads, and in America, let's just say they get busy, but then you go with them to South America, and now that's ramped up tenfold. And they go this way, and because you black, you go that way. So you're not used to that. So that's
you're dealing with celebrities at that point. That's how.
That's a perfect crash out situation. So I understand what happened. I understand, But this is why you got to be versed in the monkey verse to understand how these bitches want you to monkey dance.
No, this was a while ago. This is when he went back. Yeah, and it's and like I said, you need to know. I mean, he had it's kind of like when you have an allergic reaction to colorism, that'd be a good title. And it'd be like, all right, you need to know how to mentally inoculate yourself. Even like what BGS said about the hour thing. I mean, there may be something to that, but it's just like, man, fuck that shit. Going like an hour. An hour. Brazil ain't no small country, and like nigga, I've been like, I don't think y'all be knowing what them hour trips is. You be going in them buses and shit. That the retarded shit when you going that far out. I went to Subic Bay one time, and that shit was like 40 miles away. Man, that shit was like a journey, man. It felt like a journey. The sun going down. I'm like, man, fuck all this shit.
Brazil is huge.
Yeah. You can't depend on your phone. You niggas better have game to survive.
Your game, that's funny. Niggas think they're gonna come here with that game shit. Nigga, like, no, that game shit. Nobody's on the beach gaming nobody. Everybody's clicked up. So you gotta really either speak that language or you gotta be a part of a social circle. That's or just pay for it like other dudes do. That I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's the only options you got. So the easy way and the hard way. Like that nigga, the Booty Warrior says, we can do this the easy way, or we can, it's whatever you do want to do. It's possible,
All right. Okay. I was like, damn. I think. Yeah. So anyway, we've been up here a long time. I know you got other stuff to do. It's 4 hours 47 minutes. It's been the longest show I've done in a long time. I know you niggas are mad that I didn't he said, I respect Marty's the small difference between $19.99 and $20 is a classic example how Marty said, yeah, man. Them niggas, hey niggas, I told them like, yeah, man, fuck that shit. I ain't paying no $20, nigga. I'm like, that's in New York money. You in New York, $20 shouldn't be shit, man.
That's a coffee in New York. That ain't shit.
$20 don't even put half a tank in my car. Like, and I'm in North Carolina. I mean, I'm not even trying to like, and nigga, yes, there do be Patreons that I be throwing $20. I won't say $20. I won't say $30, but I do be throwing $10. And most of the Patreons would be like, oh, what's in there for different stuff that I'm doing. In fact, so
the AI shit,
I mean, and what's crazy is niggas, like, if you look at how much niggas be donating and shit, but again, it's like they brought you up there, and then they asked you, do you have a Patreon? And then when you honk it, like, man, fuck you, nigga, you got a Patreon. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then it's like he got $100. And look, granted, $100 is for specific people that want to get like one-on-one. There's something specific with that. It's a reason it's like that. It's not just, oh man, you just trying to get a whole bunch of $100. It's not like that. There's reasons for different tiers. Like, even when people want commissions, but it's like, it's funny because it's kind of like, so you used to it. Like, you talk about raising money, nigga, like doing fundraisers for what? Like, that's why niggas be calling Tariq Nasheed a grifter. Because they be like, nigga, you fundraising for a building, you ain't he be creating them buildings, unlike some of them niggas, man. The African Center of Studies in like New Orleans, man. We need to raise like $1 million. Like Umar in that school. Oh, Umar in that school, man. God damn, Umar in that school. It's been fucking 10 years, like 10-year anniversary. Shit still ain't there, man. I'm like, nigga, I see why you be talking about niggas fucking white women. That's a distraction.
Yeah.
But anyway, with that being said, this is Edward signing off. Peace. Make sure y'all check everything out, and peace out.